Yo.
Oh shit, we live. Start recording.
Yo.
Shit, no opening, nothing.
No opening. We just
Straight
here.
to it, man.
We just here, bro.
Get in here, y'all. Get in here.
I mean, let me go tweet the link out.
Let everybody know that we're live.
Yeah, I mean, no lube. No lube. We getting right to it.
Yeah.
Let me tweet the link out and then we can
Hopefully y'all did just like us and just finished watching it. This feels like around the time that most people would watch. If you care about watching Superman, would have seen it early Thursday night, getting outside, leaving the theater right now.
Yeah.
And hopefully just getting here and getting ready to talk about it.
Hold on, let me
We're tweeting it out.
Yeah, nobody's in here yet.
No, not yet.
There we go.
There we go.
There we go, chat.
We not early.
We not there's no music today. We getting right to it.
Right to the shit.
What the fuck? I didn't change the thumbnail.
It didn't change? Okay, yeah, go. Okay.
Oh, that's why.
Well, what's the thumbnail? I wonder.
The Drake thumbnail.
Oh, okay.
The Drake thumbnail.
All right, there we go. All right, that now people are gonna get in here.
All right.
There we go.
Okay. Can I delete this inside
Out of anybody that's here, let me see who's watching, who hasn't.
Chat, we're on stream. We're talking Superman.
Curious. Yes, sir.
We're talking Superman. Chat, can y'all hear us well?
Yeah, how does it sound? How does the audio sound?
We should be pretty good. Should be pretty good.
Yep.
Haven't seen it. We're not gonna start with no
slight
no
non-spoiler.
spoilers.
Yeah.
We're gonna start with no spoilers, and then as we ramp up, there will be spoilers.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me tweet out. Let me put the second link in here. There we go. Because the first link got the Drake link on it. Remove everyone.
Yo, we don't got time for your bullshit, Dan Jr. Talking about there's a new Superman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
chat.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about today. We're not talking about none of the other shit, bro. We don't care about that. None of the other shit today. I might get messy later on.
Whoa. Okay. I'm here till they get spoiler. Yeah, we'll give you some time. We'll let you know when we start doing spoilers.
Yeah. I won't jump right into spoilers. All right, chat. First, how y'all doing this Friday night? Also, I got the big
the big chat.
Yeah. Before you say nothing?
I did see it. I was waiting for you to finish getting the word out there. That we're back.
There we go.
Talking about Superman. Yeah. All right. Yeah, no.
I came for Clipse out.
Yes.
Came to the wrong place.
Yes.
Came to the wrong place, Bucko. Sorry to tell you.
Yeah, good luck, cuz. Good luck.
Came to the wrong place, Bucko.
Yeah. No, facts.
All right. So first things first, Four and I saw Superman tonight. Four and I have different opinions on the Superman movie. But the main consensus is we both liked it. Now, how much do we like it? That is up for debate currently. Just to let y'all know, Kembe exit. He will be here in about at 12:20. But that's rapper time. So that
who knows when that's gonna be? Yeah, exactly. Also, he's not leaving right away.
No, they're leaving tomorrow.
Good.
They're going to DC tomorrow.
Okay, bet. Oh shit, it's gonna be a fun stream.
So yeah.
Okay.
So Four and I just left.
Yes.
Pig said he cried in the theater.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I got my smile back, chat.
Yeah.
Yo, where the fuck my sound? I ain't got my sounds.
Yeah, the docs are. I don't know where the fuck.
Yo, what happened to my sounds?
Yeah, where the docs at, bro?
Yo, because it failed the other day. I don't got none of my sounds.
Oh, really? Oh my god.
Damn. You
Is
telling
it
me
really not on
you see it
on docs? No.
You telling me this is a dropless stream? Fuck.
Listen, we got straight into it. We just opened OBS and hit start streaming.
All
Look
right.
at that other shit.
So I got my smile back. We're gonna start non-spoiler. I got my smile back.
Yeah.
I tweeted on Twitter today. This is the best comic movie since Iron Man.
Let's pull that tweet up.
Let me pull my tweet up so we can look at it. Oh shit, my fault. Shit too big.
So the camera.
We didn't do none of this work beforehand because we just like,
bro, we just hit record, raw dogging it, bro. Come on.
It's pretty late at night. We like let's get to it.
There it is.
Superman is the best comic movie since Iron Man. The hashtag the hired gun has breathed new life into a genre that has been stale for almost a decade. I never wanted to leave. I never wanted the movie in. I wanted to live in this world forever. That was my take. No sounds? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The drops. Yeah.
I never wanted the movie. I never wanted the movie 10. I never wanted the movie 10.
Yeah.
I wanted to exist in that world for the rest of my fucking life. It is the happiest I felt watching a comic movie because it's the most joy I had watching a comic movie because I felt like I watched the movie that understood the character that they were adapting. I watched a movie that had vision and style and like a voice and something to say. And I feel like, Apple, you better fucking relax. And I feel like the last, truth be told, the last, 10 years, 12 years of comic book movies.
Yeah.
A lot of it, we don't have a story to say. We have phases we got to reach. There's phases. And this movie didn't feel like, oh, we're doing this to get here. We got to get people in place for this thing. We're here to tell a story. Let's tell our story. And the movie did that. The movie told its story. And I can't, so I'm somebody who's been for the last half decade being like, yo, we gotta kill Kevin Feige. That's what I've been running around saying. Kevin Feige gotta die.
Right. Yeah.
Kevin Feige gotta die.
Yeah.
Today I left the theater like the gun killed Feige.
Ooh. Yo, why don't we have drops, man? That would be a fucking the divine boom of death.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
That's fucked up, but it is what we don't have it. No, that's fire. The gun killed Feige. You know what? Yeah, I mean, there's no way to look at it, bro. This is the death knell for anything Marvel related moving forward. There's no going back. It's a new era now, like officially.
Yeah.
Like there's no going back. There's no way you can watch this movie and then watch the next Marvel movie of rehashed cameos and storylines and lack of personality and be like, yeah, no, I still fuck with Marvel movies. It's not, it's over, yo. It's over. It's over for Marvel. I've been worried for a long time that it was going to be over for Marvel, especially comparing the trailers to Superman and Fantastic Four. I'm like, one of these just feels like there's more personality than the other.
Yeah.
And that's
one of these feels like we got to get people in place for our phase.
Yes.
The other one feels like, hey, let's make a great movie.
Yeah.
Hey, let's understand our characters.
Absolutely.
Let's understand the stories.
Yeah. Man. Like, yeah, I almost got into spoilers. So I want to get into structure for this fucking movie, which is damn near flawless. But yeah, no, it's no going back. I mean, like it's officially, listen, Marvel had a good run. 2008 to, I mean, to be honest, it probably died before this year, but let's just say for the sake of like the arrival of this movie, rest in peace, MCU, 2008, 2025. That's 17 years. That's a hell of a run.
Yeah.
That's a fucking awesome run, bro. But all runs got to end.
All runs got to end.
All runs got to end.
Brady didn't win forever. Jordan didn't win forever.
Yeah, exactly.
Listen, dynasties fall.
Yeah.
Listen, it's cool. Empires fall.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah, it's yeah.
The empire has fallen.
Yeah.
The mouse no longer has it.
Yeah.
Now, I know 4 is like happy-go-lucky, but I tell you this, 4 did not leave a movie theater with the same enthusiasm I had.
No, I what I immediately said after I seen it, I didn't love the movie. Now, I'm still reckoning with that idea. First of all, immediately in my head, I've been like, gotta watch it again because maybe some of it is expectation. In my head, mostly is expectation of this movie's gonna blow my mind, and it didn't blow my mind personally. Mm-hmm. But when I start to reckon with the idea of like, why didn't you love it? That's where I start to get a little bit confused because there's nothing. This movie has no flaw realistically that would keep me from watching. There's no critical like, I wish they didn't do that in this part of the movie. Like structurally, I mean, like within the foundation of the movie, there's something that I'm like, yeah, no, that doesn't work. I think honestly, every character works, every storyline works, every thematic thing that gets built up from the beginning of it works. Everything pays off. Every character you want to spend time with. Everything is so well done that I'm still a little bit confused why I didn't love it, but I think we started to get into what might be going on here, and I think you are right that it's some MCU deprogramming going on.
Exactly. Somebody said 4 was not that his own expectations, and we talked in the parking lot with our friend Kyle after we saw the film, and 4 kept comparing it to Marvel movies.
Yeah.
And I was like, this ain't Marvel, buddy.
Yeah.
This ain't Marvel.
Yeah.
This is not Marvel. We doing cinema.
Yeah.
It's cinema.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Y'all got any good storytelling? Yeah, and we got Aura too.
Yeah, so
that's us.
It's a good movie. Yeah. I will tell you this, like, and to give grace to myself, none of the great comic book movies of the 2010s outside Nolan and those Batman movies have been from DC. The great comic book movies have not really come from DC. Not at all. Because I'm even thinking outside of MCU, like you got Logan in like maybe the X-Men Days of Future Past or whatever. But what have been like the great DC movies that have happened in the past decade? The last one I think was the Batman, and then before that, what was it?
Batman.
When was Dark Knight?
The second one was I think 2008.
Oh wow. Okay, so that wasn't so in the 2010s there wasn't any great DC movies, and for my case, 2008. Yeah,
I'm really good at years.
Yeah, that's crazy. You fucking call that.
I'm
okay.
Really good at
I mean, same year as Iron Man, which is crazy.
I always say that. Yeah,
that's wild. But in the 2010s, which is where I became a comic book movie fan, there was no great DC movies. Mm-hmm. There was zero. So my expectations coming into this movie, I think it's becoming clear. What I consider a great comic book movie is directly tied to the great Marvel comic book movies that I've seen in the past decade.
Well, Ford considers a great comic book movie is, did Marvel do it? That's it. He's so Marvel-filled.
But also, they have been the great comic book movies of the 2010s have been Marvel movies.
Were all of them great?
No, hell no.
There was how many great Marvel movies are there? We gotta be honest.
I think off the top of my head,
I'm looking back at Marvel. They got some Mickey Mouse rings.
Okay, I mean, listen,
it's some Mickey Mouse rings.
Yeah, okay.
Because a lot of what Marvel did, which for now I was telling him about, I was trying to deprogram his brain from this too. A lot of what Marvel did was universe building.
Yes, for sure.
So a lot of movies weren't that good, but it expanded the universe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's true.
And one of the conversations I was having in the car was like, this movie set up a universe. I was like, do it? To me, it's like, all we learned about was
Superman's journey.
Superman and his journey. There were some characters there, but they were just there. We didn't learn about them.
Yeah.
Guy Gardner is there, but Nathan Fillion's playing him. He's a TV actor.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, Expo as a great question. Were they great or just significantly better than DC? That's a great.
At the time, they were significantly better than DC. But I think his point is that doesn't mean they were great. It's just like by comparison. But also, I think you're right. I'm glad you're pointing out that what Marvel was doing great was the interconnected universe, something that had never been done in films ever. Which is why towards their 2020 slate, sucked. Where it's like, well, how does any connect?
And none of it connected. And then it's you strip the one thing that was the appeal of these movies, and then you realize, oh wait,
these movies suck.
Yeah. Yes,
it's the reason why I'm not the only person who's making a joke about the big ass hand in the Eternals that wasn't referenced. Like, that's what y'all did good. Y'all would pull that shit, but y'all pull it together.
Those threads together, yeah. And I think so, yeah. And I think, yeah, Marvel was so interesting. It's like that was the appeal, and it paid off with Infinity Wars and Endgame. It absolutely, like, that mode of storytelling paid off with those two movies and reached heights that I don't think comic book movies had reached beforehand.
Yeah, heights that were previously untouched.
Yes, like it was too big, but that's why I can't even be mad at your tweet that this is the best comic book movie since Iron Man, because it is impossible to compare a movie like this one that's telling a story, is creating everything from whole cloth, like it's brand new, to like an Endgame or Infinity War, where like that's how much of it was the movie and how much of it was like these characters that we cared about over 10 years, right? Like we were watching movies with these characters for 11 years, almost like a fucking TV show. Like that, there's no way to get close to that. I don't think, like, ever again, truthfully. I don't think that could ever be replicated. I don't think that'll ever happen again. It was those heights. It can never be, it almost has to be put aside as its own thing. Like,
they asked, why did y'all like Superman? I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Like I said at the top of this, it is the prettiest superhero movie I think I've ever seen in my life. I don't think there's been a prettier one. I think the writers and the director understood the characters they were adapting.
Yeah.
Lex Luthor and Superman's their screen time feels exactly what I think that relationship should feel like. Feels exactly like that. I appreciated their ability to believe in us. Cause spoiler alert, quick spoiler alert. The first scene in the movie is we don't see the fight, but we see Superman get his ass beat. We see the aftermath of him getting his ass beat. For any other movie, especially a superhero movie, that's a superhero movie, that's a death sentence. Think about this. People's idea of Superman, especially for the last 10, 15 years of Superman media, is that he is an indestructible guy. He's a god amongst men. So you go into that movie thinking that's who this character is. Like that, and so one of the last scenes, they literally like all reach out to him like he's a god. They worship him. We immediately break that down immediately.
Yeah.
And it's like, no. He's human. He's human. He's a man. He's super, but he's a man still. And I think that's what I love about this movie more than anything, is that this movie is about humanity. This movie is about seeing the humanity in each other and recognizing the humanity inside yourself.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, this is a film that requires the glaze I'm giving it. It requires it. We've been watching since Infinity War. It's been slop after slop after slop. We got something fresh, something that it's gonna reinvigorate the comic book movie genre. This is why, like, this movie need to make $1 billion. It won't. I know it won't. But it needs to do that, so studios can let directors be creative again. Because the only reason why we got so much Marvel slop, because like I said, it stopped being about creators and start being about boardrooms and timelines.
The machines, yeah.
It was, you know what I'm saying? It was about, hey, we got all these movies for our slate. We got, so your movie got to fit perfectly in between this movie and that movie.
Yeah.
So here's some notes you got to put in your movie.
Yeah.
There's none of that baggage. It's none of that baggage.
Yeah.
It's none of that baggage.
That's definitely the reason why I liked it the most. It was it's probably the most handmade superhero movie at this scale probably ever made. Like of like as big of a blockbuster it is. Like I don't think it's rare for me to see a movie that costs $200 million feels so intentional. Like you said this a lot, like intentional, the intention of it. Like this feels like this is the exact movie he saw in his head and he made it. Like nobody else could have made this movie except for James Gunn.
Bro, it's
nobody else could have made this movie but James Gunn.
Simple stuff that like got my dick hard.
Yeah.
This shit made my dick hard.
Okay, like
simple shit. Like their use of the sunlight inside the Fortress of Solitude and inside the LexCorp Tower. The use of it being blinding in a sense, especially when, like, you know, when we first see Lex the first time, he's kind of coming out, he's out of focus, and you see him like, wow. And then later on in the film, when Superman finally is in Lex Tower and the light is behind him, shining on him as he gives this beautiful speech about humanity.
I didn't even put that together. Yeah.
Shit make my dick hard.
Yeah.
Shit make my dick hard, dog. Little shit. Like, this was the best I've ever seen flying in a superhero movie.
Yeah.
The way Superman flies is awful. This shit make my dick hard.
Yeah. You want to get into spoilers now or no?
Hold on, Kembe pulling up.
Okay, bet. All right, well, there we go. Kembe's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
All right, while Dom gets him, I'll say one of my favorite elements of the movie, I think there's like a 10-minute scene earlier in the movie, and you've seen this in the trailer where Lois Lane and Clark Kent are talking, and Lois is interviewing Clark Kent as Superman. It's one of my favorite scenes of the movie because of how realistic their relationship felt. Like I don't remember the last time there was like a romance in a comic book movie that felt that realistic. Like with the two characters. It's crazy. We haven't spoiled anything. Is that a spoiler? It's not a spoiler. That's in the trailer. I'm not spoiling. I'm not saying anything that's not in the trailer. This happens in the movie. So that's definitely one of my. Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, we got Kembe in the house. Oh shit.
We're gonna get to some nasty Kembe talk.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Let's talk about Superman for a little minute.
Yeah, we just saw it.
You got Benadryl? I don't got medicine. I got medicine.
Benadryl? Oh shit. Okay.
Hold on. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah.
This would be the craziest stream ever.
You start dying?
Yeah, allergic reaction in the background as we're talking about Superman.
Kembe actually in the building.
Yeah, there we go. Right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Outside of Kembe.
W. Kembe in chat.
First of all, before we keep going, Kembe, can you tell the people that you were on rapper time today?
Oh yeah, I collected on bro this morning. Yeah, I was supposed to. I think I told him like, yeah, I'm gonna leave at like 11:30.
Because actually we was like actually
Let's left till 3:30.
nigga say actually let's make it 12 even. I was like word.
I'm into it.
No, I believe you.
No, look.
Yeah.
But you're a rapper, bro. Rappers never on time.
Yeah, bro, I got adrenal fatigue.
Huh?
Talk about that adrenal fatigue.
What that mean?
It means that the cortisol level that get you out of bed, it's a real thing, nigga. You gotta know about your body, nigga.
I don't know about my body.
Well, I'm trying to tell you, nigga. Like, man, don't tell me about my body, nigga.
Let's went to the doctor. Really?
Yeah, nigga, I go to the doctor.
Oh shit, you healthy.
There you go.
I'm doing my best. I don't know. I got women that love me in my life.
I do too.
How about that?
All right, nigga.
Damn. Why that got so personal? Yeah. You ever try someone loving you?
Like that.
Yeah.
Let me get one of these off-brand beatboxes, though, man. What's up?
Oh, the big sips. Yeah.
What up, Ford? What the fuck?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, man, I'm coolin', man.
It's nice meeting you. Yo, when I thought you were gonna do a stream earlier with Dom, I was gonna call in because I wasn't gonna be here, and I was gonna ask you.
Worked out.
You did.
Here we go. Money talk.
Hold on. W Dono.
This is chilled.
W Dono.
W don't know.
W Dono.
This the thought.
Yeah. No, I was gonna ask you like if you remember when you didn't vote for my song on the last Band Lab battle, but you know it's fun. I'm past it.
Bro, we can
obviously,
talk about it.
Yeah, no, I don't really care at all.
Messy,
Yeah.
I'm getting messy today.
Yeah, that's gonna be the good talks.
Bro, this my thing, bro. I'm gonna just say, like, why not say it?
Huh?
You know what I'm saying? Like, just whatever it. I'm just saying.
Right now? No,
I'm just saying in general. Like, it's love. You feel me?
no, it's all love.
Yeah, it's not really messy. I mean, it's gonna
No, it's
be, but it's
messy.
not really. But for the sake of getting there.
just wanna
I'm
talk
not even
about the
hearing
clips.
drops.
Yeah.
Whatever.
So what?
Whatever. I fix that.
Push
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah,
She
yeah.
fucked up.
Thank you for the donations.
Thank you for the
Everybody's
donation.
donating.
We're gonna.
Thank you for the donation.
Thank you. Kembe's here.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish Superman talks. Let's get our Superman talks out of the way,
Yeah.
and then we can do messy Kembe talks. Kembe, you can go sit on. I got beanbag chairs. No, he don't.
One place he don't be at.
Ain't he cute as fuck?
Gorgeous.
See, Kembe speaking. There you go.
I just die up that.
Yeah. Oh wait, what's he doing? Yeah, let's not don't get close.
All right.
My fault. What you want me to get out the shop?
No, you good.
Superman?
No, you good. I don't.
I'm gonna get my cardio.
There we go. Mysterious. That's what we need. Yeah.
You got two beatbox. You good.
No, he chilling. He chilling over there.
Get beatbox. Get liquor it up.
No, he
Do some
definitely going full
intermissions.
rapper right now. That's crazy. Just looking down the whole time.
All right.
Money talk.
We can get into spoilers now.
Okay. Okay. But
Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil it for would it matter?
No.
Okay.
this thing gonna be on tour for the next
Yeah.
what? 2 weeks? 2 weeks?
That's another week.
So next 2 weeks? So
Yeah.
this week and next week?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ends next Wednesday.
He's gonna get split in the timeline.
Oh, yeah.
W for the the next homebrew vid, Dom kills Kembe X Machine
Yeah, but with him Dom's face. and then-
with my face.
yeah.
Zay said, y'all gotta talk about how Superman handled the Israel and Palestine conflict. I liked it, but I had one criticism. I thought they removed responsibility from the U.S. No, I think that. And I think so
Now we get into spoilers. This is definitely because this is in the
yeah.
weeds of the story. We're in spoilers now.
yeah, we're in spoiler talk. So I think that spoiler alert for everybody who's listening. Sorry, spoilers if you haven't seen it yet. But I think that if you don't know, there is 2 countries. I don't know their names. It's made up countries.
Moravia and Jahel. I'm not even gonna
don't
fuck
know.
it up. Yeah.
I can't. It's made. I try to write them down on my notes. I can't even. I was like, I'm not gonna remember what the fuck this is.
But we know their real names.
Yes, it's Israel and Palestine.
Yeah.
So one of the countries is being funded by
Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor. Is being funded by him, and I think that is meant to represent APAC, right? It's so that's meant to. Lex Luthor is meant to represent the wealthy lobby that lobbies to our government officials to give more money to Israel, but instead he is just playing both sides.
I mean, ultimately, what he reveals at the end of the movie is that
He started a war just to create a reason to kill Superman.
he don't even give a fuck about that. Which, but I guess I can see what Zay is saying about like the movie isn't blaming. Yeah, yeah. I can see what Zay's saying that like the movie isn't like directly saying that the U.S. is the reason for their contribution, and instead they make the U.S. a placeholder be Lex Luthor.
Yes.
I get that, but I think even just very obviously and blatantly, and I was shocked by how obvious it was because I had seen reviews of people be like, I was surprised by how anti-Israel it was, and I'm like, I can't imagine it's like that obvious in a fucking blockbuster summer movie. And it's like, bro, there's a guy that looks exactly like Netanyahu.
Yo,
Bro, I was like, there's no way that you're showing me Netanyahu on my screen right now.
the leader of fake Israel, I wrote his name down as evil Netanyahu in my notes, and I realized that's a double negative.
That's
I'm
redundant.
saying, I'm saying the same thing twice.
Yeah, so like that's how far the movie goes into like displaying that, right? So even doing that, I'm not gonna lie, even if it doesn't, it fully kind of skirts the responsibility of the U.S. and all of this. I think storytelling wise, it's good to make it a Lex problem because it makes the story more simple. You know what's interesting? A lot of people, the critiques I've seen from a lot of people is that the movie's messy, but I completely disagree because there's only one storyline.
Yeah.
It's Lex Luthor trying to kill Superman, and everything else is just feeding into that.
Everything happens tangentially because of that. Oh, we got a donation on
Money
this.
talk.
Did they
Like,
come in?
there we go.
Huh?
How do I share the screen?
How do you share it?
Yeah, like
So YouTube link.
It's YouTube. I'll text you the link. You can tweet it out.
Yeah, it's also on
I mean,
Twitter.
you can wait though, because I do have a messy Kembe thumbnail. You want to see them?
Oh yeah.
I made it.
It's real creator shit going on right
I
here.
just want y'all to know that I don't know what the fuck they about.
Yeah, look, Kevin.
Kembe, look at the screen.
Hold up.
This one right here.
TDE stories.
With your face in it, bro.
You hate every picture of yourself. We use one.
I hate most of them.
You gotta have some sort of media kills. Like, these are the pictures I like being used for
I
media.
feel like that entire picture looks good, but when you crop out the color in the background and shit, it looks kind of.
Yeah,
Yo, you do look like a painter from like the 1600s.
listen.
I look good in it. I just
Yeah,
like
yeah.
the picture.
Also, the name of the stream will be called Kembe X shares TDE stories.
Yeah.
By the way, Loki, you are. By the way, we're gonna get to it. Kembe X is the Jeff Teague of the mixtape era.
Yeah. No,
He is the Jeff Teague of the mixtape era.
You should say that. That's when you break it down. The stories are gonna speak for
The stories and
themselves.
circles speak for themselves.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah. Superman being an allegory for American capitalism and global imperialism. I didn't get that at all. I thought Superman was
the underdog.
yeah, not the underdog. I think Superman is what every anti-war, anti-imperialist wish they could do, is just go stop war. Just go stop
Right.
it. There's a scene, spoiler. We're
in spoilers. We're in spoilers. Right
there's
now.
a scene that was in the trailers where he's talking to Lois Lane. Lois
Yeah.
Lane, he's like, Lois, I'll give you an interview. By the way, great scene.
One of my favorites, bro. It's such a good scene.
What's God's name again?
David Corn Sweat.
David Corn Sweat does his amazing acting that he does, where so he's obviously dated Lois Lane, so he's Clark Kent. But during the interview, she's interviewing Superman, and you hear his vocal shift. His body moves differently when he's speaking as Superman, and when Lois pushes too far, he goes back into Clark mode, and
Yeah.
it's like so subtle, but it happens. It's like it's amazing. But during that scene, the whole conversation about how he flew to Gaza.
Yeah.
And the whole story about how he flew to Gaza,
Yes.
and stopped the Israeli army from furthering their borders and strengthening their colonizer state. He was like, and Lois asks, well, you went on behalf of U.S. He said, I didn't go on behalf of anybody. I went on behalf of myself and like doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Superman is like, I think that there's an undertone in his story of like what you can pick up later in the film is that Superman is not a weapon to be used. He's not something inside somebody's arsenal. Because spoiler alert, as you know, there is a Superman clone. Lex has tried to clone him and make Superman a weapon.
Bizarro, yeah.
Bizarro.
Yeah.
So like that's an undercurrent of like, I'm not a weapon for anybody's for anybody's destruction.
Yeah.
I'm here to keep peace amongst the human race, because like I said, the movie is about humanity.
Yeah.
The movie is about seeing the humanity inside each other. The movie is
It's not Bizarro. Okay, never mind.
it's meant to be Bizarro. They didn't go full Bizarro, but it's a Superman clone, and we all know what they're referencing.
Okay.
The movie's about humanity and seeing the humanity inside each other, but most importantly, seeing the humanity inside yourself. And I think it's a great way to talk about you're talking about immigrant issues.
Yeah.
We're talking about genocide, and the whole point is we're all people. Cinema.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Like super comic book movies have not strived to tell stories like that.
Not any real story.
The last one that tried to tell a story was the New Avengers, and it was like, yo, everybody be sad, but you need friendship.
That's the extent of that story. Yeah,
Like
it's
literally,
like,
it was like the void was a fucking allegory for depression,
again,
and how they solved it was friendship.
Yeah, hugs.
Hugs.
Yeah. So I guess they tried. I will say I do think, because obviously when this whole weekend is going to be a lot of talking about like the how obvious the Israel Palestine allegories will like be. I think it's going to be a talking point this weekend. But I will say, and this is just like a weird straw man, because I know people are going to be like, yo, why this movie had to be political? That's bullshit in and of itself.
Yo,
but I will
art is
say,
political, yo.
art is inherently political. Fact. So even trying to answer that question is crazy. But I do think the most touching part of this movie to me was at the end of the movie where like Palestine, again, I don't remember the name of the movie, but essentially it's standing for Palestine, are all screaming for Superman. And I'm like, there's no better way to exemplify hope in a story than by grounding it into something that we know. Because then it's that much more real. If it wasn't as political as it is, then the whole message of like hope in looking at humanity gets lost. Because it's like, okay, yeah, you're saying that, but how much do you actually mean it?
Yeah.
And James Gunn was like, this is how much I mean it. I'm going to base it on real shit that's happening in the world. That's how much I want real hope in humanity. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, yeah, you couldn't have told this story if it didn't include the things that are resembling our real life. Because right now we desperately need hope and humanity and sincerity in our stories. And this is the only way to do it.
Who is Tom? Who is better American propaganda, Superman or Captain America?
Come on.
Here's the thing. I think Captain America is more American propaganda than Superman is. Way more.
For sure.
Because I think Superman, the whole saying is that Superman stands for truth, justice, and the American way. But that was when to be
American?
No, to be a left-leaning, a woke white American who write these characters.
Yeah,
you just didn't have to say nigger. That was like the baseline of like, oh, I'm a good white guy. I'm a good white.
Here we go.
Do you say nigger? Right. But I think Superman has throughout all of his. Kembe just gave us $2 and said pride. Thank you, Kembe.
Okay, it's not June, but
it's not June.
You missed it. You missed them, by 11 days.
Nah, man, I'm making y'all niggas stand on that, man.
We
changing the world with that.
No,
we love pride.
No, we love that pride shit, dog.
Yeah.
That's our shit.
Yeah, even in July, yeah.
Every month, fuck it, yeah.
So, but I think Superman's the rest of his appearances, like I always talk about Red Sun, which is a movie where he's landed and he was people. The conversation is like, what would Superman be like if he wasn't raised by Mom, Pa, Kent in Kansas? Would he still want to fight for the people? And Red Sun shows us that, yeah, he was still on fight for people. Now, the way he did it was through communism, and not just through communism, but through like, you're talking about dictatorship, like the bad version of it, the Red Scare version of it.
Yeah. But
he was still at his core trying to help his people.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
That's a good one. That second one is very funny.
Kembe, I had there's 2 donations coming in. So
okay.
Expo said rapper time for Pride Not Crazy.
Rapper time for Pride Not Crazy. What that mean?
Because like you late on the Pride shit. We in July, so you on rapper time even when you're like
that's fucked up. Yeah, no, that is crazy.
The second one
it makes total sense.
The second one is Kembe, Thoughts on Pride by Kendrick Lamar.
Which one is that?
I don't know.
What is it? Is that Pride?
You was in the studio when they did.
I don't remember.
Right? You was there.
Yeah, you must have been there for that recording of that.
I don't know if that's Pride. No, that's Fear.
No, because you was there for that.
Which one is Pride?
That's how do you not know this? It comes right after Loyalty and right before Humble on Damn. Strike 7.
What you got, a photographic memory?
No, I just
pulled it up. No, he pulled it up.
Yeah. I don't know exactly where Pride of all sorts would be crazy for me to know exactly where it is.
Like that is my goat. Like it's just I don't know what song it is, but if you play it, I know the words.
Right, you know the whole lyrics. You can rap that whole album.
I don't subscribe to that whole like name 10 so many like bro. It's a lot going on. I looked at so many memes today. Don't ask me no shit like that. I looked at so much bullshit today. Don't ask me no shit.
Superman is a representation of what the American dream is, a melting pot accepting of all and the opportunity to exceed in the milk and honey land.
Wow, okay. You went real old school with that. Yeah.
By the way, this is why niggas be like, I can't read sometimes. Yeah. So them fucking words.
No, that's right. The milk and honey land to end that sentence is crazy.
This nigga typing a dissertation.
Yeah. But I will say, I mean, I do think that's the main difference between like a Superman and a Captain America. I think Superman inherently is an immigrant.
Yeah.
Right? Like that's much different than Captain America, who's just like he fought, he's a I think there's a difference there. I think is one what it should be versus what it is.
Yeah.
I would say that's the difference. But
let me see. I want to go through
notes,
my notes from the movie. I'll just go through all the notes I took during the movie, and we could just read some of these out. First scene, I say Crypto looks amazing to be all CGI.
Yes.
Crypto the dog looks absolutely amazing. He's also is the cutest dog ever. I was in the theater like, I hate Appa. I want a dog. I love Appa. Almost, I was ready to trade him in like a video game.
Yeah.
100% beat the CW allegation. This movie looks amazing. I don't know if y'all remember
The CW.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all remember, but coming into the film when like the first trailer started to release, people were like, "This shit looks flat like a CW show." They were calling it like Grant Gustin Core. That's they were getting some sick shit off, bro.
That's fucked up.
They was calling
Gustin-Core is
they was
crazy.
calling Arrowverse shit. But you see this movie in theaters, it looks amazing.
Yeah.
Lex being the biggest hater and watching him is so spot on. So part of the
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah.
part of the fight scenes is that
Money talk.
hold on. I can't hear the drop. I don't know why can I.
Oh, is it disconnected?
It's plugged in.
Okay, it is. Okay. It's weird.
Can I hear anything? No.
You can't hear
Oh, because
anything.
it's muted.
Oh.
That's why. All right.
All right. We back.
All right, my fault. Because I wasn't hearing
The drops.
Yeah, the donations come in. Real quick donation, shout out Black Kingpin. Are we pulling the trigger on Gun and letting him come in our mouths? Oh yeah.
Oh,
Gun
wow.
come in my
Okay.
butt. Put the gun in my butt.
Hashtag pride.
Hashtag pride.
Yeah.
Hashtag get a bigger gun.
Yeah. Wait, I feel like that's a tagline of a movie, isn't it? It's like something.
Hashtag put a switch on it.
Yeah. Put a switch on the gun.
Yeah. Hashtag put a switch on the Glock, put it in my butt and make it shoot rapid. How about that? But no, so part of the fight scenes is that Lex has been watching Superman for his whole 3-year career. Because Superman's 3 years into being Superman.
Yeah.
New Superman, which I like that.
Yeah.
He's not seasoned vet. He's not year one, but like,
Yeah,
he's still learning.
Yeah, he's still learning for sure.
But Lex has been watching him, so he's able to like predict all of his moves and feed whoever's fighting him, which is the fake Superman, what move to do to beat him.
Yeah.
And I love that. Superman getting exclusives from himself, like Peter Parker is fire. Because at some point it's revealed that he's interviewing, he get the scoop on everything Superman related.
Yeah.
Because he just is writing the stories about what
Right.
happened. But at the Daily Planet, Daily Planet, because the Daily Bugle is Superman one.
Yeah.
But at the Daily Planet, he's like, no, I just know him. Very funny, very Peter Parker.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Bro, but real quick, with the Lex shit. At a certain point, it felt like a video game. The way like they was controlling like they were like moving the moves. Like I see people play Street Fighter. That's how he was beating like Superman at certain points. It was very funny, but yeah.
Superman is when he's doing Superman, his chest and shoulders get broader and his voice get bigger. That's what I'm about seeing. Superman is not a representative of the United States but he's a representative of what's right, and all that bureaucratic red tape isn't for him. We talked about that. Lex was aura farming the whole movie until he got mad, which is so Lex. He's calm and cool until he starts losing and he turns to a whiny baby.
He starts yelling and crying. Yeah.
Lex is okay. This is something I want to talk about. Like Lex is evil. Yes, he's so evil. And I appreciate that because I hated him. I really did hate him. Mm-hmm. But the coolest part about it was that he didn't become the most important part of the movie. The most important part of the movie was humanity still.
Right. Which
Ford and I talked about a little bit earlier, where sometimes when you watch these big comic book movies, we forget about the people that are being affected by it. And and sometimes the villains still seen the villains become kind of anti-heroes because they just are so good. Yeah. But they're so good, in fact, I want to root for them. You don't want to root for
not for Lex.
You hate him.
Yeah.
You hate him. Like that's how he's so good.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
What does that say? Expose. Red Sun is implying only a godlike. Thank you for $20.
Yeah.
Red Sun is implying only a godlike being could be benevolent dictator without being corrupted. The U.S. government was against it, fearing the inner capitalism. Lex was against it for his usual reasons of relying on soups, making humanity a little weaker. Yes, very true.
That is definitely part of this movie, like why he hates, because he hates all metahumans, but I think specifically he hates Superman. And he makes that known.
Yeah,
he does.
Listen, but that's I got more notes, but we could. I'm probably gonna see it again this week.
I think I'm watching it again on Saturday. I'm gonna watch it again Saturday.
I'm probably gonna see it again, and if for now we'll do a more deep dive talk on Sunday.
Yeah.
Oh well, Tuesday's podcast.
Tuesday's pod, yeah.
Patreon.com/SpottyMouth. YouTube membership for $20 a month.
Yes.
I don't have my drops to drop right now, so I'm just giving to you.
Spare change.
Spare change.
Spare change.
I'm broke, nigga.
All right.
Any more questions about Superman before I bring Kembe X up here? We can get messy.
Yeah. Any more thoughts? You got any more thoughts?
Yo, cat sneezing can't be a good sign.
You said what?
Cat sneezed.
My cat sneezed.
Yeah, you don't hear it? You don't care?
No, why? Because he allergic to fuck niggas.
Wow. It goes both ways, is what you're saying.
Shit. He allergic to fuck
They're
niggas.
both allergic to each other.
Yeah, I mean.
Wow.
Keep it in the booth, man.
Yeah.
Talk about Supergirl. Dope. There's nothing to say. She's in the movie.
Yeah. She kind of pops in.
I appreciate her being there. I think it's cool. Ford didn't know. We learned that Ford did not.
I don't know shit about DC.
He don't know
comics.
anything about DC lore at all.
No.
Like his only introduction to comic book stories at all is Marvel movies.
That's it. Yeah.
That's
Truly.
it. Miss Terrific Aura Farman. I wasn't impressed with Mr. Terrific.
People hyped him up. I've been seeing a lot of people
impressed
being like, "Yo, Mr. Terrific steals the movie." I don't think Mr. Terrific steals the movie. He's great.
He was just there.
I think he was good. I think his oneer was pretty good. I liked, like when they're going to like
Yeah,
he has
that
like a
fight-
one
that fight-
shot
that fight,
scene.
yeah.
I thought it was fire.
That's cool, but it was like, you mean?
Yeah, yeah.
Talk about Jimmy. Jimmy is now a Dr. Sex. We taking it from that fat nigga from Spider-Man.
Yes, I think it's time. Yeah, it's this guy.
Or is it fake vibe? No fake viber. No fake viber.
I didn't fake any vibes. I'm telling you.
No. To be fair, for
this, I you know.
Hey, when y'all change the link title, is it gonna update on the old link?
No.
No, it's still the same link. It's just the title.
No, but
Title's gonna change.
No, the title in
Like when on social medias. Yeah,
I'm
remains the
waiting.
same.
I'm waiting for y'all to change it to. I'm finna reply guy and this one girl shit.
Okay. Well, yeah. Then we'll tell you when we switch it, so you can drop that
This
link.
guy's crazy.
No, you niggas just don't get it for real. But I'm gonna let you know. You're gonna understand.
Type shit.
Okay,
That's what I'm here for.
Okay.
that's right.
That's right.
Gotta love
Monkeys
a
on the
rapper.
timeline. Yeah, very funny. He just cooked all Snyder fans. Just called them monkeys from another dimension.
Yo, Snyder, I got some very mean things to say about you.
Bro, stop. Bro, they're friends.
I'm not gonna say it right now.
Yeah, they're friends.
You know what I want to say.
I know exactly what you want to say
Yeah.
because you said it
Yeah.
many times. But just so you know, Zack Snyder, he helped with this movie apparently. Did you know James Gunn asked him for advice on this movie? Mm-hmm. Did you watch the Rick and Morty episode too?
I
Where
did.
like, yeah. They're trying to sell this friendship angle so they can get the Snyder fans to watch this.
You don't know heartbreak like finding out Dom a fake viber. I fake vibe one time because
Oh, is she
Yeah.
still mad about the Kendrick shit?
Yeah.
Funnily enough, yeah.
because
GNX.
first of all, Foreign I just did a GNX reaction. And we don't do album reactions no more for the
Not
exact
really.
same reason.
Yeah.
And FD Signifier shared it. I had the fake vibe.
It was all Kendrick fans
It
watching.
was all Kendrick fans.
I think like 400. I'm not gonna lie.
No, we had like a 400 peak.
Yeah. So it's like when you have 400 people watching your every movie, imagine what that looks like the moment you're like, I don't really like this. It's just a whole chat full of like, you're cooked, buddy. We're gonna kill you.
Fake vibe for hours, but like
Yeah.
never listen to none of the songs again. Never listen to none of that shit again.
Yeah.
Never listen to none of that shit again. I was
Yeah.
there like, yo, he going.
Yeah.
He was going.
It's still up, by the way. It's very fun. Y'all should go rewatch that shit. It's very funny knowing that Dom hated every track.
I didn't hate it. I just wasn't my soul. Like he was rapping. He was rapping good.
Oh yeah, great rapper. GNX.
No, we was talking about my fake vibe to GNX. I had a fake vibe to it because FD Signifier posted it.
And we did a live reaction where he
live
sent his fans.
Yeah, I fake vibe like shit.
Why though?
Because I had 500 FD Signifier fans in my chat.
Why you have to fake? What, you afraid?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, somebody got in my IG live early, like an hour ago, and was like, "Your music's fucking trash."
That's wild, damn.
And like the issue, this is the thing, right? Because people gonna say how they feel. That's why you put yourself out there to see who gonna fuck with it, who not gonna fuck with it. But in the moment of reading that, I'm like, damn. I hope it's not showing on my face because that's a crazy vibe. Fucking trash.
I know you guys a little about comic books. Hurt to see you guys try to pretend you know stuff about DC or Marvel. I know a lot about DC. You got to realize I don't read comic books because reading is for squares.
There we go. That's exact message I think we got to get out there.
Yeah, I mean, reading have never done nothing. Nobody no good.
Especially comic pictures.
Yeah,
I'm going 1990s with the bullying. Yo, you reading pictures?
But I
Loser?
But I watched all the shows.
Superman, Batman.
Yeah, I'm talking about some Batman anime series, a Superman show, Lois and Clark.
Oh wow, yeah.
JLA Unlimited. Batman Brave and the Bold. Oppa just doing shit.
Losing his mind.
Active.
Keep doing shit. But you know, I watch a lot of shows. All right.
You know all the lore, like pretty much all. All the lore you can get from like every show ever. There's been a lot of them, especially also the animated movies. You watch pretty much
I
all the
watch all the
animated
movies.
movies.
They
Yeah, you watch
crazy.
all this shit.
The way I whip that pot, they charging me with cruelty. Hey. Don't try to stop me. Don't you try to knock me. You see me, you got these crackers in the back.
Is that?
Yeah, my
The background.
I mean, a stunt like that.
Hold on, the background just
It's
was
nuts.
so funny just now.
Yeah.
Because Kembe back there doing melodies and Appa was trying
Just
to climb up.
jumping up over there. Yeah, it's very funny.
That was the funniest background we've ever had. All right, y'all.
Yeah.
We're done off comic book talks. We'll probably do it later on. But let's bring Kembe up. You want to switch
Yeah,
to
yeah,
Kembe?
yeah.
Red
Come here, Amber.
Or
I'm at Met.
No, I was about to say, or do you want to go home?
Oh, okay.
You can go home. You don't have to be here.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Look at that. I'm going to go home.
Formatted me because of the whatever.
Yeah, the song, bro.
That's crazy.
You gotta give it another chance, man. It's a good song.
If you standing on it, I will give her another chance.
I'm gonna drop it on stream.
Let's listen to it on stream. Let's judge it live.
Judge it live. Judge it live.
I didn't think it was gonna be all three of us. No pressure, you gotta go home.
I'm
Where we are, I don't know if y'all know, but this shit looks quite like the trenches if I've ever seen the trenches.
bro, I live in the trenches.
These niggas is in the trenches.
I live in the trenches. You can put that mic down.
my
talking this
my
way.
Uber driver though was the Lyft driver was like he like
All right.
It's the hood, but it's not the go. I was like, contextually, I understand what you must mean by that.
You got my heart. I mean, a stunt like that. Red bottoms. I'm at Met Gala. You know what that is?
No, what's that?
I'm about to spaz. I ain't playing. Yeah, I want every problem. $2,000 for the newest snake collar. Vintage swagger. Head dogger. Ralph clean. Bob mean. Vintage swag. New Celine. Hands dirty. Watch me turn them clean. Little shouty hot. Kerosene. That's crazy. Who it sound like?
Thug.
Of course.
Come on,
That's Daddy's birthday.
Is that the name of the song? Daddy's birthday.
Daddy's birthday. I'm the father of 6 babies.
Kinky that song title a little bit. No.
He talking about being a father.
Yeah, but I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Your head's in the gutter.
My head's in the gutter.
That's a you problem.
Sound like a we problem in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm a Thug fan of that song, especially.
Okay, listen, salute, brother. I'm not.
The first thing he said on that song, I'm the father of 6 babies. If you take that song title any other way after that first thing he said,
You know how crazy it is to be a father of 6.
you know what I'm saying? But my grandmother's one of 13.
Jesus Christ.
That was the terms.
You know what's funny? This.
Hold on, I'm finna get my other. You shouldn't be promoting things unless they sponsor you, man.
They don't. I don't care, bro. I don't care at all, bro. I haven't.
You not there yet?
No, I used to have a distribution deal with a company.
Okay.
They handed off my advertisements and stuff like that. But that was 2 years ago.
You got a whiteboard? You got like you know what you finna talk about?
Yeah, bro. Come on. I got all in my head. The whiteboard upstairs right now. I told you we used to have a whiteboard. That was the old school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Did you change the link?
I did. I'm tweeting out right now.
Because look, Shorty say real Daya with the photo. I'm finna throw real Bimbe with the link.
Okay. Real Bimbe.
Here comes the money.
Okay.
Here we go. Money
Yeah.
talk.
That's all I needed.
The money.
All right. Thank you for the donation, Mr. Kembe. Herbert or Soulburger?
Herbert or Soulburger?
Yeah. They're getting right to it. They're getting right to it.
I will give the slight edge to Herbert for sure.
Okay.
But I feel like even Herbert is like a new era of soul, like just letting music fly. So I kind of think about like, without naming names, I'm sure you could think of a whole class of artists that's newer, that's, you know, over 30, over 35, that's dropping constantly. And I feel like that's like just the right timing to be in.
Yeah.
So that's kind of how I think about it. But I do prefer Herbert though.
Here we go.
I like Got Your Rapper to end stream. Let Kembe give a motivational speech. I'll make sure Kembe gives you a motivational speech.
I don't got no motivation for you niggas. That's not true. That's not true. That's me being funny, trying to be cool. That's not true.
Okay, so it's only like 30 people here tonight. Light stream. It's also
Live stream.
It's also Thursday at 1 a.m. We never do this. We have not trained the audience for this. But
I'm learning though.
huh?
I said I'm learning when you say we haven't trained the audience for this. I know what you mean.
Yeah, we haven't trained the audience for this. But you can train the audience stuff. But people are gonna watch this on the playback.
Kembe X talks TDE clips and blog era.
Yeah, come on, I had to get you. I mean,
Let's go though. That's what I want. That's what we on.
come on, yeah. I mean,
I told Musa, I'm like, bro, like I feel like I just gotta speak my mind more. But it's like sometimes I might say the wrong thing. He's like, sometimes you gotta say. Sometimes saying the wrong thing is the right thing.
no, it is. No, Young Moose a cookie.
You feel me? Niggas paying attention. Come on now.
All right, so Kembe X here in a bit, everybody. I haven't drops, but Kembe X is here. Friend of mine. Kembe and I became friends a few months ago.
Uncle FD.
Uncle FD.
Uncle FD.
And I told Kembe, and I immediately started glazing him because I grew up listening to Kembe.
You did.
Kembe, funny enough, he's not that much older than me. What you
Not.
What you 29, 30?
I'm 30. I
30.
turned 31. I turned 31 next month, and I think that
When's your
31,
birthday?
August 9th.
August 9th, okay.
I think 31 is a younger sounding age than 30.
What's the math behind that?
I don't know. I feel like 30 is like a milestone, but like 31 is like, all right.
Or you feel like you settled into 30 at that point?
I just feel like that's how it sounds. Like that's how it always felt to me. Like,
Yeah.
like even 31 even feels younger than 28 and 29. Like when I was 27, I still felt young. When I turned 28, nigga, I like hopped out of bed. I was like, I need to get motion now. And then when I was 29, I was like, all right, I'm doing kind of good. And then turning 30, 30 was like, I don't know, we not on schedule. But 31 feels like, I mean, man, I ain't 40.
31 is a weird age. That's a joke we do. Every year I get a new, I turn new age. I'm like, yo, it's a weird age.
It's all but
Every age is weird.
That's the reality of being a human. It's like, and like this is gonna sound like some I do psychedelics type shit, but you always older than you've ever been, and you're always younger than you'll ever be.
Okay.
In this moment right now. So like right now we looking around at the world like, damn, the world is crazy. It's never been so fucked up. But literally every person ever.
Yeah.
Like, damn, this is crazy. Oh my God. Like I can't believe that there's like that. You know what I'm saying? So
You gotta love rappers when rappers get in they start talking that rapper shit, yo.
what they gotta do with rap?
I'm trying to take.
That's life.
I have a theory
Oh, shit.
that you put a microphone in front of a rapper and tell him, hey, don't rap, talk. They speak in euphemisms.
No, I don't speak in euphemisms though. I don't speak in euphemisms.
Just now you did. It wasn't euphemism, but it was analogy. It was like
Analogies.
It was like, yo, think about it this way. Like, yeah, rappers always want to break shit down to you.
I feel like,
Look, you about to do it again.
look, I'm a word nerd. So you might be using euphemism word wrong, but I think
I changed some use. I changed it.
analogy, yeah, for sure. That's what, bro. But
Yeah.
that's why the pause joke is so funny. Because a nigga can say something that's completely unrelated and just from thinking in so many metaphors, you're like, yo. But that's why we gotta say pride. That we gotta stop saying pause.
Yeah, no. I'm
say
saying
pride now.
play.
Huh?
I'm saying play.
I prefer pride.
Play that shit.
I prefer Pride because it's like I'm acknowledging what you may be on if that's what you want.
Nah, play that shit.
Nah, I don't believe you though. I'm gonna hold you to that though.
First of all, you know I'm open. I told you about my jerk off schedule today. Did I not?
Fair, but I started opening my set today. Did I tell you the poem? Did I say?
No, you opened a poem today?
Bro, yeah. So I
When did you write it?
like last summer.
Okay.
You know, it's crazy. You listen to Paris, Texas at all? You know about Paris,
I know
Texas?
Paris, Texas.
So just hanging out with them niggas, they like just the most candid. Like they just speak their mind all the time. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is that?
Pick that name up.
Oh,
Because you just dropped it. I just wanted you to pick that name up. It's gonna be
we got different grandmas, but them niggas just like speak their mind so candidly.
Yeah.
And I just went home and I was like, man, I just want to do that. You know what I mean? And so I like, and sometimes I write these verses, but I'm really just punching in on my voice notes app. Mm-hmm. And it was like, the first line is, to say I hate myself wouldn't be a stretch. I take a half a bar and beat my meat to decompress.
Tight shit.
I'm pushing 30, my Honda new, but it's dirty. I mean, it could be worse for what it's worth. I don't believe in worthy. In 7th grade, a girl named Melanie curved me. Same day, my dad beat my ass for being up past 11:30. To this day, I tell you, it was worth it. I was thirsty. Wonder if God said damn or fuck the moment that he cursed me. School was cool. We learned about Jackie Joyner Kersey, white teacher and black principal. Obama was predictable. My dad grabbed me by my shirt and threw me against the wall. I swear before I hit that bitch, I must have took a piss or two.
You gotta stop, yo.
That's how I start the show.
How does your dad know? So if you don't know, Kembe talk about a
My
lot.
dad's an honest man.
Kembe and his music, obviously, as we talk about his story when you were how old?
My childhood.
You know, like when he beat you the fuck up.
Oh, when I was 15.
When he was 15 years old.
But that was like that was like the finale of a saga.
So it was mad. It was mad time to beat you the fuck up.
Nah, that was his first time. Like him, you beat me up with his fist is different from him like holding me up by my shirt and throwing me against the wall.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying about kicking it with Paris, Texas. I don't even know. Look, I'm just putting this in the universe and being vulnerable right now.
Yeah.
I left hanging out with them niggas. I'm like, I just want to write some real shit. I just turn on my voice notes and start talking. And I just tell the story about how my dad grabbed me by my shirt and threw me against the wall. And mid-air, I took a piss because that did happen. And I never thought to write. Yeah, I was like 9 years old or some shit.
9? Jesus
I was a kid. I was little.
Nigga, why do your dad beat your ass like that?
That's crazy. He would, but you know, it's great. My dad completely. I believe in people. It's crazy because if you look at my any of my interviews, I'm telling this story all the time.
Yeah, I know.
But it's very important because also my dad, after he beat me up and sent me to the hospital, he promised to never raise his voice at me again and to never tell me what to do again, and he changed. And now he still speak his mind. I still talk. I love I actually believe in people because I had this experience with my father.
Because your dad beat you the fuck up, then stop doing it.
He apologized. He held himself accountable. He wasn't somebody that used to be very accountable. He wasn't the type of person that would
What do you think changed? You think he broke a knuckle?
I don't think type shit. But I think he had never really took it that far. Well, my big brother is taller. By the time he was my age, he was probably my dad's height. Type shit.
You said that was a big guy.
Yeah. Well, no, my dad 6 feet, 6'1", but my brother 6'4".
Yeah.
So
Huge dude.
it's crazy because I ain't trying to with my dad.
Hold on, we got a donation coming in.
Okay, yo.
From expose. What did you do to make your dad that mad at 9 years old?
You know, it's crazy. Me and my sister used to be afraid to sleep in her own room, so both the beds was in my room.
Yeah.
And we used to just play fight all the time. And one time I just slapped the shit on my sister's leg. I don't know what we was doing, but I just remember I slapped her. It was too loud, and it must have hurt that bad. At the time, I was like, yeah, it hurt that bad, but that's that big brother shit. You know, we 15 months apart.
Yeah.
And my dad just was like, that's my baby. Yeah. And my dad just wasn't having it. But he's all quick to anger.
Yeah.
So and at the time not a very articulate person. It's crazy. My dad is articulate now.
Yeah.
But even out from my dad, I learned on some real shit.
You think you too forgiving?
Too forgiving?
Yeah.
What you mean?
Because you said you've learned to believe in people because of your dad's past. Most people with that story would be like, that's not a person I would want to be around. but you sound like somebody who's forgiving him and like, and your relationship is better at this point. And I'm wondering, do you see yourself as somebody who's too forgiving?
I don't even think the math that you're doing right there makes sense though, and I'll tell you why.
Tell me.
The man that put hands on me in that way,
Mm-hmm.
and then the man who apologized to me, the way that he spoke to me in that moment, I'm not used to my dad being like, "Yo, I was wrong." That's not. I don't even know that guy. So when he did that, that already was like different to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then from that moment on, he was that same person that apologized to me. So like he actually like did his best to change. My dad used to be an addict. My dad was a crack addict and got clean off crack. Like my dad is the type of nigga that once it clicks for him, and I'm the same way.
So
like,
he was a crack addict.
He got clean.
My kid's addict.
Well, no, look. So come on, you talking about my dad? All right, so, dial it in. Reel it in. Reel it in. This is entertainment. I get it, and I think my dad got a sense of humor. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy because my dad might not mind.
You the one that wanted the trauma dump on me at 1 a.m.
Sorry, maybe I swear that you asked me a question. Oh, nigga, I said the poem, and you started asking these questions. No, that's crazy how you just tried to frame. That's what I be saying about your angle.
Stop.
I said my poem, and then you started cracking jokes about the story.
I've been cracking jokes the whole time.
I'm gonna tell the story.
Yeah, I know.
Don't make it seem like I just started trauma dumping.
No, but it's crazy because you told us before we laughed, and now you like, no, relax.
I don't know you because I mean, I got feelings, nigga.
Yeah, I know, but I thought I wasn't bound.
Damn, nigga.
You told me the story like 3 days ago. And we was like, that shit great. And now he's like,
you said, no, look, you said, this is what I'm saying. My dad might think this is funny, but I got other family members that might not, I don't think they ever see it, but they might not think it. Like my dad would be like, yeah, son, it's true. But like, I got like other, I don't even want to name them. I hope they don't see it. But also it's reality though. Like, also it's reality though.
Come from traumatic backgrounds.
That's why I share it too. That's why, you know what I'm saying? It's like,
you know what I'm saying? I can't make jokes.
You can cry. But I can't draw boundaries?
No, you can.
All right, then look at us, grown black men.
Yeah,
communicate.
Come on now. You drew a boundary, I stopped, and I was like, yo, but it was.
No, but then you painted it crazy.
I did.
You're like, you started trauma dumping. That's defensive.
You did trauma dump, though.
Because you asked.
I started making jokes.
So when you ask me a question, you just joking. You're not asking.
In that moment just now?
Well, let's set the precedent, though, so I can know who I'm talking to.
No, so I feel like that's too broad of a brush to paint with.
Well,
in some instances there will be jokes, in other instances I'll be serious.
How am I supposed to know?
Context clues.
Oh, so, you know what's crazy? I've been telling the homegirl all week, like, men don't drop hints, only women do that, but you drop hints.
Yeah, I'm gay. Yeah, I got
men and women can still be different, and men are gay, women are gay.
No, bro, like I'm like,
that don't got nothing to do with each other.
I'm homosexual.
I'm saying though, but what does it have? What does it have to do with women dropping hints?
I got mad estrogen.
What up, potty mouth audience? What's good, man?
Fuck with that big shit.
You know what I mean? You fuck with that big shit. Wait, hold on. Did I not post? Wait, no, I did post it. I posted it. You posted it. That big, that's crazy. All right, so what we talking about, man?
You know, listen, Don got a hormonal balance.
What he say?
He said, I got a hormonal imbalance. Come on, yo.
A lot of us do. That's what's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I got a chemical balance in my head.
Me too.
I know I heard this on Voices in My Head. It spoke to me. Ever told you that?
I used to think it was about schizophrenia, but now I know it's about OCD because I went to the doctor.
Yeah, no, I have schizophrenia. I'm bipolar schizophrenic. So when I heard,
you bipolar schizophrenic
yeah,
for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I am diagnosed with bipolar too, but that's like hypomanic depression.
Okay. I had.
So I'm not safe.
No, you're safe. You're fine. I'm good. I'm way better now.
Chad, what you think?
They know. I used to smoke a lot of weed, and I had weed and dose.
Shit happened to you.
Yeah, I had weed and dose schizophrenia. Mm-hmm. I checked myself into the hospital. They was like, yeah, you got a marijuana dependency and bipolar schizophrenia. And they was like, well, we're going to send you psychiatrist to make sure these things, but this is our first diagnosis. Went to psychiatrist for a few months. They was like, yeah, no, we're going to put you on these medicines. I was on antipsychotics and antidepressants. I forget the name of them, but I was on them. And then I stopped taking them because I was like, I don't feel good.
That's crazy. That's really crazy.
What?
Just because, like, Like my story isn't that exact story.
Yeah.
Well, so yeah, the whole shit crazy. Like, nigga, I was walking to the beach watching the FD Signifier thing.
Yeah.
And then seeing you, and I'm like, let me hit these niggas up. Like, they seem cool. And then you turn out to be a fan of my music, and now you tell me the story that I was saying in my song.
Yeah.
Nigga, I made that song. That was when I first started doing references, and I was listening to hella Gunna. So like the reference, like,
Who are you writing for?
Huh?
Who are you writing for?
At the time, nobody.
So you were just sending references, nobody was using?
No, for myself. I was putting that into my recording process
Okay.
because I used to just write. But it's crazy, like it was like a fun vibey reference, and then I made a song about my mental health.
Voices in my head.
And now this nigga is like, man, like that song spoke to me, and then tells me the story of damn near the exact same shit.
Bro, I'm
I
trying to
just
tell
didn't
you.
admit myself to the hospital. I just dealt with it,
I need you to know.
and I'm not saying that's what you're supposed to do.
What, Mitch? No, don't.
No,
Mitch,
just deal with. No, I'm saying I just dealt with it, and I'm saying I don't think that's the right thing to do. I think you admitting yourself to the hospital is good.
No, it wasn't.
That's taking agency.
Yeah, but I was able to leave when I wanted to leave, which was like not.
At least you knew that. Nigga, I went.
Oh, you got
the mental shit that I went through, nigga. Like, it was crazy. I'm blessed to be on the other side.
Are you on the other side? Do you ever feel like the mental health journey ends?
No, it's
saying.
life.
So what? So what's the other side?
A healthy relationship, because the understanding is always
what
changing
exactly?
with reality. If that makes sense, or the way that my brain is perceiving reality. The details of the more I know about how my brain works, like literally, like just knowing how the brain works, knowing about my vagus nerve, knowing about fight or flight, knowing about all these things.
I like when you say stuff.
It helps. It helps me. It helps me like deal. I might be freaking out, but then I'm like, okay, but that's like chemicals in my brain.
Yeah.
More than it is like, and sometimes it gets super real though. Like when the nigga was in my IG live, it's like, your music is trash. Like that feeling took over my body. And it's like, I know better. I know that like, if I'm doing something, if you just put something out there, people might say that it's trash. So I want to be receptive to that. But in the moment, I'm like freaking out. And I'm just aware that like when feelings take over your body, that's just kind of like your hormone system. It's like your
You're a
emotions.
sensitive rapper though.
I'm extremely sensitive, as God intended.
A lot of rappers, a lot of artists are sensitive.
People are sensitive, bro.
I get sensitive about shit.
The only people that aren't sensitive, there's a word for them. It's called being psychopaths.
They call it sickos.
Or even sociopaths, they have feelings. They're just like, why do you care about these?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I try not to be sensitive about.
Well, now they call it antisocial personality disorder.
That's what they call it now?
Yeah, they don't call it being a psychopath. Now you're just antisocial. Which kind of feels like that's a euphemism.
Fuck that. I like when you say that. I didn't say that.
What's with the heartbreak emoji? Little liquids. Wait, what?
They can just say stuff.
Okay. I like that though. It's cool.
What?
I don't just the fact that y'all watching. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Love you guys.
You can look at the camera and do that.
But I'm still figuring it out, man.
Yeah, look, we talked.
We were supposed to go to a bar, nigga. I want to have a paper plane. I'm drinking this. I'll fuck with this stuff.
I first of all, we supposed to hang out earlier. I have a job. Like I got it. Like
that's my fault.
It's cool. I had it all planned out earlier though.
We here though. This means a lot to me.
It means a lot to me that you're
bro. Because early I was late, bro.
You was fucked up that you fucked me over, and I appreciate you being an empath about that.
I'm not an empath. I don't believe in empaths.
Yo, stop with this rapper shit.
Bro, you gotta have, bro. Okay, I'm gonna say this to the chat.
Yeah.
Have your own personalized worldview and don't let nobody tell you what to think.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's literally what you're saying.
No,
you're literally like, hey, don't do that. Stop thinking like that.
No, I'm doing
That's literally what you're
doing. I'm doing a bit. You can do it.
It's a bit.
Yeah.
But no, it's a bit. Don't look at these niggas. All due respect, this my man. I fuck with bro. But don't look at these niggas saying like, hey, don't do that. And then you stop doing it because they said something.
No, some stuff stop doing. Some stuff stop doing.
You see what I'm saying? Look.
No, you shouldn't encourage everything.
Hey,
everything should be encouraged.
I didn't say nothing about encouraging everything.
No, but you are encouraging by saying don't do what you want. Like
that's not what I said either.
No, that's what you said. You said have your own worldview.
Look, this is on camera.
That's what you said. You said have your own worldview.
Yeah, have your own worldview.
Okay, what is your worldview? Is I'm a pedophile. I like kids. Stop that.
But I'm saying that's not what we're talking about.
But I'm saying though, I'm saying stop some shit though. That's my point.
You're being an absolutist right now. You're thinking in absolutes.
Yeah,
and what I'm saying is that in the example of what the moment we just had, that was the example. So like that's like a realistic like diagram of like bell curve. That's what we're talking about. You was talking about outliers and shit like
Yeah.
that. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even going PDF files. Is that what you? That's what you?
You can't say pedophile?
I can say it. You can. You.
No,
I'm
'cause y'all
learning,
gotta-
I'm realizing I can say it.
Y'all got a lock on that word over that y'all can't. Y'all got a lock over that word.
We got a lock on that word.
Yeah, y'all brought that word back.
Bro, you know what's crazy? My
Yeah.
first Twitch stream, my first like long Twitch stream, I reacted to the video of you and FD.
Word.
And I was pointing out like, this nigga is really creating this, crafting this angle right here. Cause he was like, yo, I really feel like they took that word and like they really made it mean less. Like they really made that word cool. Like, and you was, and then when it was working, cause I'm reviewing it, I was watching every time it was kind of working, you was like grinning hella big. You was like, yeah, I just got that point off.
Yeah, no, I have
seen it.
ideas. I have ideas.
I just seen it. I hear you.
I have ideas. I think, well, at the time, I still do believe that. I think minimizing it the way they did, trivializing and making like a catchy hit song does make it mean less. The same way I think people don't look at how awful Diddy's crimes were because people made it a meme of like Diddy blood. Like I do think once things become memes in general, like serious ideas like that, they lose its punch. And I think that kind of like we could think about how, for example, like I can name a few examples. How like serial killers, like John Wayne Gacy and those guys, they've like their actual crimes and how
Like
horrendous.
King Von?
Yeah, I'm joking, obviously, but how John Wayne Gacy and all those guys, like their actual crimes became lessened because like we've heard thousands of podcasts about them and watched documentaries. So it's like,
Well, the King Von thing is obviously that's a personal thing, and obviously like
How we get to King
R.I.P.
Von?
respecting the dead, but also because you saying these stories is normalized, just like
Yeah.
niggas talking about murder is normalized,
Uh,
and we play about it.
No,
you, bro, you know what's
Yeah.
crazy? You know what's crazy about
Yeah.
like. I don't want to name the artist, and I don't want to be quoted saying what the nigga said, but I know you know what rapper I'm talking about.
Who?
That was saying like I ain't gay, but we be blanking
Effective
niggas.
Bender, yeah.
You feel me? Like that's like
Yeah.
like
No, he's
It's-
trivializing Rick.
and murder.
Yeah.
It's like a combo. It's like a combo with burgers and tacos. Like he just mixing shit that don't even go together.
So we agree, but I think my point of like when I was talking about how Not Like Us made pedophile raps cool, it was like we like
That's a crazy
I'm
spin
saying-
on the moment. Like those raps aren't. Who else rapping about that?
I mean nobody.
It
but-
was one song. It was one song. That's not making those raps cool. It just happened. It was just a realistic angle.
When I
It
say
was a believable angle in a battle.
PF take is true, little kids doing Diddy party jokes. I think that's what I'm trying to make. I think that
Bro, the
and-
hood
and-
has been making light of things.
yeah, that's right. But I'm saying though, but like
Before it was Diddy, I can't think of an example.
R. Kelly, but
that's what I'm saying.
I'm saying though, I think that song exists in a long lineage of us trivializing real life matters.
But I feel
in
like
hip-hop.
that's a cultural issue, and it's also just a way that we play too much. But we always did that. And
No.
I feel like it's just taking okay. Look, and maybe I am biased.
Yeah.
But I think it's taking a particular angle to pin that on Dot. Thing
I'm
that
not-
we do already to pin it on
I'm
him.
not pinning him on anything. I'm saying he
That's
participated.
how it
in
sounds. That's how it
I'm
sounds.
saying he participated.
We all participated.
I did not. I was running around me like, this is not a meme. This is something serious.
And-
You
but-
heard that pod.
but
I was
what-
like, yo, we should go lock this nigga up if he actually a pedophile.
And for all intents and purposes, though, like I totally agree.
Yeah.
Like for all like the reason why you're saying that, like part of me feels like you like defending you know what I'm saying? It's,
People think that, but
well, no, I feel like that's part of your truth. Like I know you fuck with both of them, and you
Yeah.
like have an objective stance on the music.
Yeah.
But I feel like you see the meta narrative and the way that it goes down on the internet, and it's like we all have our like specific like takes that like that kind of goes against the grain. And I'm not saying this on purpose. I'm saying that like you just see this and it makes you feel this way. Like man, this part is not being said. And I feel like sometimes because you have a voice, you are like supplementing that take with your thought. And that's why I be talking about you with the narratives. But that's just my read on it. That's just
I
my
feel
read.
like so a narrative for it's an idea that I had and I shared it. So we call it narrative fine, but I do think the greater idea. I think
Ideas,
the
crazy.
I think the greater idea is still true. And now whether we say like I always say like when people be like, well, if you believe Drake is a pedophile, why do you listen to him? I'm like, well, I listen to Killers.
But that's what I was saying.
So we're saying the same thing. So the greater argument I've always said was why are we existing on higher grounds? Why are we mudslinging when our genre is built on the backs of horrible people? Like Four was doing some shit on
Crazy, I'm about to cook you. I'm about to cook
Four was doing some shit about African Bambaataa. Apparently, he was running around just raping niggas.
Yeah, I know about that. I
didn't know about that. This is what I learned about. I'm like, he's like one of the pioneers.
You know why that wasn't funny?
Because at first, no, it was funny because at first they tried to make him, it was homophobia. Because I heard he was like running on with trans girls, and people was like, I heard that story, and it was niggas like made like homophobia, transphobia. But I never heard he was like doing it to like young boys.
Yeah, no, I guess maybe I just heard about the whole thing at once, and I felt like people just took it very seriously.
Really?
Because they believed it.
I remember Funk Fletch doing like a bit about it on the radio. I remember seeing that. That's what I'm saying.
I guess I'm talking about like but that's the thing about algorithms too, right?
Yeah.
Like in my algorithm, it was like, damn, that's crazy. Like, how many more of the legends is gonna get exposed as being just like the weirdest niggas ever?
Yeah.
So, but it wasn't no jokes about it. And to my greater point, why I say I'm finna cook you,
is
because, and I said this to you on the phone plenty of times. The reason why I feel like you blowing it out of proportion when you saying like, oh, he made it cool, it's just like it's an angle, it's an angle and a back and forth. That's kind of like we all saw it coming, and it just like it was believable enough to go up. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't like niggas like. I don't think people really believe that.
I disagree.
I think people is like, okay, you kissed an underage girl.
All right.
And so just in that sense, in the most literal on paper way, that is what is being described legally. Yeah. So in that sense.
So let me ask you a question. If you had somebody in your family who was sexually assaulted, and then that person was a rapper, and then somebody made a catchy diss song, calling him a pedophile, would you not feel like they were trivializing your family member's trauma?
Well, I feel like that's.
But on a greater context, we're trivializing.
Well, let me answer the question.
Well, I'm gonna let you,
because you was asking it, and now you're answering it.
No. I'm about to make it broader. So we're trivializing the whole experience of.
Because there's qualifiers to what you asking me, right? So it's like I'm coming from a place where I truly believe that in the grand scheme, the majority of people don't believe these things about Drake other than the things that they've seen. Like, I think that's what most people believe is like you seen the video, you seen like maybe the sus thing with the girl on the boat. I don't even really know too much about the girl. What's the girl's name?
Millie Bobby Brown.
Yeah, like
those two things they talking about.
Which is when Drake was like, say that about me, right?
Yeah.
And which is, he was trying to, these niggas battling. And so I feel like the majority of people did just take it like, okay, Drake knew the angle was coming and the angle was just too good and he lost off of it. And so I guess in the simplest terms, I think if people really believed this about Drake, it wouldn't be funny. It wouldn't be a party song. I don't think people just partying to this song really believing that Drake should go to jail, because more people would be saying that. It's the internet. No, why I feel like we would be seeing more people saying this. So
your analysis is that you believe that most people don't think he's actually pedophile.
Of course, some people. No, but most people, that's my truth. That's my honest belief.
Most people don't believe.
And like I can't speak for niggas that I can't speak for Dot, or I can't. Yeah. But I think that was an angle in a battle. Yeah. Like when bro said what did he say in Euphoria? He was like, I'm gonna spare you. Like what?
But I'll come back to that bar.
Yeah. Like I can't remember exactly what, you know what I'm saying. But it was like this is like strategic back and forth.
Yeah.
But then also I say too, like this beef is like the most polarizing thing since like Mayweather Pacquiao. The people is doing their own thing with it, huh?
How do you feel about the ripple effect of the beef still going? Like it's still happening today. How do you feel about it? Like you and I sitting here having a conversation about it at 1:30 a.m. A year.
Because I'm in town.
Later. You're in town.
Because I'm in town.
We also have these talks all the time on the phone. You and I go back and forth on shit all the time.
We go back and forth about a lot though.
We do, but Drake and Kendrick, we
that's
2 nights ago we were sitting back and forth about this shit. We were. We talking about Drake's comeback, and you was like,
because I believe Drake. They cook my nigga soul for saying that like if Drake is the writer that I think he is, then he could really bounce back from this in a crazy way.
I mean, he's bouncing back.
But niggas cooked soul for saying that I feel like that's what you don't like is how like the internet takes everything super far.
I don't. Yeah,
But maybe you don't mind it when it comes from your side though.
No. I hate
That's
it.
your side.
I hate tribalism. I hate tribalism.
Okay, yeah,
of
me
all
too.
kinds.
Me too.
I hate tribalism.
That's one thing about people thinking for themselves.
Yeah, no,
You know?
I don't see that's the problem with when people be like, that's one of my. You are a friend of me. I hate. That's why I hate when you be like, oh, narratives and that's your guy. I'm like, have I not been honest about this nigga? Like, am I not like calling him out on his bullshit? I'm not defending him through thick and thin. Like, I will call him out. Like, I have no problem.
Yeah.
Like, to me, it's like, that's what I'm saying when it comes to like tribalism or standhood is like this undying belief, this unwavering.
I don't think that's the thing. I don't think you're a stan, but we all got our biases, bro. And so and biases are hard to, especially when you speaking into a mic and like you making content all the time. You can't cover all your biases. And so I know you, especially now that I know you, I feel like I just be seeing them. It's like I'm seeing like, okay, you were at the intersection of like check my bias or like get this off, and you have to get this off, and so some biases peeping through, and I can see it.
But a lot of my biases, like I've been open and honest about who music I like more, but I've also been open about who I think I think Kendrick's a fucking alien. I've also been honest about it, but it's like who music I prefer. Now a lot of my bias when it comes to these guys is like, well, I hate one person's fans more.
Fair.
I just hate.
No, I know the take too is like one fan base is gonna tell you can't read, the other fan base is gonna tell you ain't got no bitches.
Yeah, it's legit. Like it's like.
And why are you more bothered by the?
I can't read.
Yeah,
because I'm dyslexic.
So you saying they're ableist?
Yeah, they're ableist. They're a bunch of FBA ADOS ableist dickheads. And Drake fans are just misogynists. They're just misogynists.
That's crazy.
They're just misogynists.
That's crazy, but this
one side is FBA ADOS ableist. The other side is misogynist MAGA fans, Trumpers. Based off the narrative of both sides.
You don't think that for real.
I don't think about either side.
So that's what I think is important. It's like I don't think either of those things is true. But there are you know what there are though? Content creators, social media grifters that create bot accounts for their niggas be like, oh, like the labels is creating, bro. Don't you know that Andrew Tate did what was the university shit he did where he taught you how to engagement farm, bro. You know how many people paid to do that? It's hella niggas that know that they could just get money and it's not maybe the labels is doing it too, but you don't think it's just random niggas doing that shit too? It's a hot topic that goes up every time.
No, I think some of it's labels, not some of it's creators. I do think a lot of niggas.
I'm saying not even create. I'm saying there's creators and then there's niggas that like sit. I had a homie show me how he could push one button and make AI take lyrics off of Rap Genius and then pick a random genre and then put it through Suno and then make a AI video and put it on TikTok, Facebook, all through one button. You think my man's is the only nigga that does that?
No.
And that's not what he does professionally. That's just a thing that he does. So I'm saying like niggas be doing shit like that.
I'm not reading that one.
Why not?
So you want to read it?
You read it. It's just they paying you.
Look, he want to read it.
It's your money.
Speaking of beef, Kembe, did you squash the beef between Good Aids and Potty Mouth?
Who said there's a beef?
I did.
That's why you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. In short, yeah. We was in Atlanta. It's crazy. I came from Atlanta to Philly. Come on, God doing his thing.
No,
I fuck with both of y'all.
You in the press room right now.
Yeah, no, it's but man, it's crazy. But no, it's crazy.
Yeah.
See, it's not even that it's deep, but I only want to be that kind of messy. But pretty much, bro was just like, he just want to link up with you. He was like, he definitely fuck with you.
He had an opportunity to fuck link up with me. He was just here. He was literally just here.
He was here?
He was just here from June 20 to like June 24th. And I DM'd him.
And you took that personally?
No, because
Hey, chat, did he take that personally?
Yo,
W's in the chat if you took that personally. Like Michael Jordan.
Hold on.
It sounds like you took that personally.
Hold on, let me show you the messages.
L maturity, look at you.
Who, me?
Is that my L maturity?
L maturity.
L maturity is crazy.
Yeah, because niggas wanted you to be messy.
I mean, come on.
Good. See how far back the messages go.
Hey, Deontay, bro.
See how far back the messages go.
I mean,
See how far back the messages go.
He said, let's put it together. Come on. Come on. You didn't like that, bro. It was like, how we doing this professionally?
No, I said, bro, I think we can do it.
Do his thing, do
does
Zoom.
Zoom.
And he don't want to do Zoom. That's another like.
But he's
like,
done Zooms.
Yeah, he's done Zooms, but that's what he said that he didn't want to do.
But he's done them.
Oh, that's what I'm saying though. So you took that personal though.
No, I didn't take none of this personally yet. None of nothing
You
personally
think
yet.
you're screaming?
I'm a screamer. You know this.
Come on, yeah,
I'm a sorry.
right,
That was kinky.
right. I'm a screamer.
Oh,
It's
my
crazy.
Fault. My fault.
I'm a screamer. I don't know. He just said that
My
shit.
fault.
Like,
That was kinky. My fault.
nah, it's good. I just caught you off guard. You really calmed down. You're like, you know what? You're right. I'm screaming. I do be
Cause you
screaming.
know I be screaming, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying though. You know what's crazy?
You what?
I was in the chat when you and Troy and July
Yeah,
was
yeah.
going in. I was in the chat and I was like, this nigga dumb. He trying to control it by yelling
I saw you.
on the burner.
I saw
On the
you.
burner. I've been wondering if these. I know you would probably know the most. Like that might be Kembe. You know what I'm saying?
Now look, he said, I'm not going to Zoom. He said, come to Philly. I said,
Bro, that's some real nigga shit. I'll find some money. Where y'all at? Philly, right?
I said, boom, let's go have a BB. Back then. I said, so we said January. January come, your family, should bitch put them cool, all good, bro. You know what I mean? Hit him up by doing this, John. Didn't respond. Boom.
Bro,
You didn't take none person yet.
Enterprise. There you go. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Didn't take none person. I said, yo, have a few dates. Let me know.
The 18th to 22nd. That was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. I said, perfect. June 20th. All right, boom. I said, yeah.
Wait, when was this though? Okay.
March.
Okay.
Boom. I said, he said, yo, I have more details. Hit him up the first week of June. Yo, family, you still making way to Philly this month? Left me on scene. That's when I took a person.
Okay.
That's when I took a person.
Bro, it's really what God got me here for. It's so crazy, bro.
Yeah.
You know you lost a relative?
I know.
You know what day?
What day?
Like the 7th.
Yo, fucked up.
So like
I gave him grace for that. By the way, I knew this already though.
But listen. But so how you still taking it personally? This nigga listen. Let me show you the timeline. He lost a relative.
Yeah.
Then he went online and got drunk and tweeted something that got his back kicked in.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And then he took a break from the internet.
Yeah.
So if he was here, he was literally doing that because he had to in like a bad space.
Listen, all that's respectable. And I'm not taking because I think that
It's just true though. It's just I'm saying this from a space of like when bro tweeted what he tweeted, I called him.
Yeah.
Like on some cause I be just interested in what niggas think. I'll be like, damn, like this where you come from? He was like, nah. He's like, yeah, but he like it didn't come across right and like they whooping my ass. He like, but it's good though. Like he like, but man, I was just drunk, man. I was just like I just been with my family and then I was by myself and drunk and like
Yeah.
And so like it's just funny though, like you like I get it. I mean, I get how I feel for you too, but that's why I brought it up. Ask him, bro. I told him, I'm like, bro, y'all niggas is the same. Y'all is the same.
I
niggas,
want you
bro.
to know that for a long.
Well, actually, you're not the same because this is what
he's older than me.
Well, this what I told. Yeah, and I might have said this to you too.
Yeah.
Deontay Cowles, a nigga was working a forklift and was like, fuck it, let me try TikTok. And he talked his shit and went up. And you've told me this. You're someone who came up on YouTube. Like you came up watching YouTube and then you kind of like decided to do this as a part of.
So I was outside for a little bit.
Of course, what I'm saying.
And then I worked a regular job, and then the pandemic happened. So I got blessed with the pandemic.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But I think even that perspective is like he approaching it like he going on tour. What they saying?
Nah, he was frolicking with Zach Fox in Philly.
That was in Philly?
Yeah, he was, bro. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't take none of it personal, Kembe. Let me tell you when I took it personal. When I saw he was linking with every other Philly creator, I was like, how'd you have time for all
Oh, he
these
was
niggas?
out here with Quentin Brunson.
Bro, this nigga was out here with everybody.
He was with the cast.
No, he was with some bum niggas too. He was out here with
All
everybody.
right, man, look, keep me out of that.
I'm not saying nobody names.
Nah, but you, no.
No, he was with some great guys like Suave. I like Suave. Not talking about him. He was thinking with
Timeline, look, and this my man's too though. This my man's and you my man. So I would defend y'all either way, but also it's not my business. So all to an extent, I don't care. But I care enough. I care enough to like behind the scenes go tell Deontay like, hey, bro, right, like, or ask him, and he'd be like, nah, bro, I fuck with bro. I just thought he probably even recall this time. Like these is one-sided DMs.
no, he was responding.
I'm talking about at the time where this shit started happening, where he just went through. I'm saying that like this perspective that you have.
No. Yeah,
is like
he stopped responding. I said June 6th, he never responded. I said, okay, I guess he don't want to link me.
you seen he lost a family member. Did you say sorry for your loss?
I was supposed to say sorry for
I'm just asking if you did or not.
I don't know him.
You don't know him.
I'm like that feel fake.
sorry for your loss.
That's like reaching out. Am I being insane right now? Maybe I'm being insane.
It's not insane. It's not insane. It's I feel like it has to do with tact, and I don't always do it well. You know what I'm saying? But not, so I'm not like trying to shit on you.
No.
But
Am I being sociopath right now?
Well, no, it's not. I don't think it's sociopathic. I think maybe being mad while knowing the details is a little.
I wasn't
like
mad. No. I wasn't.
You
mad.
sound mad right now. You sound like you've been mad.
No, I'm mad.
Chat sound like they know you mad.
No, I'm mad.
They paid you to talk about this.
I'm mad. I was mad post once I saw he got here and he linked with everybody but me.
The money.
So I was like, so you did have time.
Maybe if you asked him how he was doing, he might have tapped in with you. We humans first, bro. I care more about people than I care about rap music. I'm learning that. So like, I'm not posturing. I'm not being fake when I say like this is really like my worldview. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever. Like call it what you want too, because that's part of the whole shit. But it's like I'm learning that shit is really about relationships and it's really about people. So like that might not have crossed your mind because you was thinking business.
No, what you mean?
Like you was thinking business. You like, I don't know him like that. I ain't gonna really.
Okay, no, because like
which makes sense. Like that's
from my
not
perspective.
a knock.
I'm like, you and I have never had a conversation enough for me to even like reach out about a personal matter like that. We've never, like, that's like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
I got a crazy analogy though. No, I agree. I agree because I'm not saying that saying sorry for your loss would have made him link up with you.
Yeah.
But it's like, let's say it's somebody that that I kind of want, that I want to work with, and I've been reaching, I'm being persistent, and then they say they're gonna be in town, and they don't link up with me, but they link up with Wiz Khalifa. You know what I'm saying?
Wiz Khalifa's different.
What's the Zach Fox? You know what I'm saying? Because Zach Fox is
I wasn't mad at Zach Fox.
With that he was just here linking up with other niggas.
Nah, there's a lot of niggas.
It was a lot of niggas. Y'all man is a little jealous.
You know, there's a lot of niggas I was okay with him linking up with. You know what I mean?
And that's what your problem really is. It was the one nigga. So now this is therapy. So that's what this is really about. It's really about how you feel about that one person.
No, it's not. Truth,
yes, it is.
No, hold on. I tell you what it's about. I'm honest about this. Here's what it's about. We can think about it from a human perspective or a business perspective. From a human perspective, I feel like leaving somebody on scene is uncouth. It's uncouth. Like it's like, especially after messages gets it back and forth. Uncouth.
Bro, you be leaving me on scene all the time, gang.
Yeah, but then I call you like 2 days later.
No, you don't. Not always.
But I talk to you.
It's like 50-50.
Yeah, I call. Kembe, we talk
60.
all the time.
Bro, and I'm not. But that's the thing.
But also,
and it's not a knock, right?
Yeah.
But like I'm amongst this. I live amongst this.
Yeah.
So like everybody knows it's not personal.
Yeah, it's not.
It's a. I don't know if chink in your armor. That's not bad. Right? I don't mean
no, that's bad. The C word. The C word's a bad word.
A weakness. It's a weakness.
Yeah.
It's a weak link to take those types of things personal, because certain things and that's the thing too. You being persistent, and that's good.
It wasn't. It was more so just like it went from, yo, bro, I'm gonna go half on the Airbnb with you to not responding. He has
a great reason. He has a great reason.
No, but my problem is I feel like, okay, something might have happened in between here where he seen something about me he didn't like about me.
And that's your other problem. Is
which is like, okay,
it's a fear.
Well, okay, no, it's like, well, address it. Tell me, like, yo,
but that's your feeling. It might, just because you think that might have happened, don't mean that's what's happening in his brain. That's happening in your brain.
Well, he's not telling what happened in his brain. So
I'm giving you the most likely reason of the only thing that happened. He don't know you like that. He lost a family member.
Yeah.
He got his back kicked in on social media. Like, yo, you want to kick it? You want to come kick it with Zach Fox and some famous niggas? He like, yeah, I'm gonna still go to Philly, even though I'm hurting.
Some niggas who's not as famous.
And that's what your problem is. That part. That's what you think.
By the way, that's the part I took personal.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't Lincoln. But
I'm saying that at that point, it's not even about him. It's about how you feel about whoever this person is.
No, it's not about that. It's about like, yo,
you gotta unpack that, bro.
I'm fine with getting curved for niggas who are more successful than I.
If we'll see millions, hundreds, nah, that's great.
Yeah. I got
bro. Yeah. Bro, the crib from the outside don't look like the kitchen. It's gonna look like that. Kitchen look, yo, they finna upcharge for this bitch.
Oh, they already did, bro. My rent expensive hell.
But yeah, man.
Listen,
know thyself, man.
I know thyself. I know myself. Honestly, it was more so like I've always said this about he and I. I was like, I don't think he and I would do great content together, but I think he and I would be great friends. Because I think that we are too strong-headed in our beliefs for our conversation to ever be like coherent.
It's not gonna be productive
at all. It would be an awful conversation.
But
I do think that he and I would be great friends because I think we can sharpen each other's knobs.
Oh, you know what's crazy?
What?
I could moderate just like a hate on.
I don't hate the nigga.
No. It's not about y'all. It's not about each other. But y'all be hating on shit.
Oh yeah.
Like that's something he always say. He like, I'm a hater, not a liar. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what I think y'all actually have in common. Is like you have true, like you're candid about how you feel about things, and you say it entertainingly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel like. But and also what's crazy is like I would say y'all have extremely similar politics, like extremely similar worldviews actually.
That's
like
why I think we should. Yeah, man.
But that don't mean you get to take shit personal though. I don't take anything personal.
I don't think you get to tell me what I can and can't take personal.
All I know is Dom is a screamer. That's what Nancy Reagan said. And that looks like a man.
Yeah.
A mister.
All I'm saying is I don't think you could tell me what I can and can't take personal.
Brother, I care about you. I don't care about what you do with your feelings.
Yeah.
I'm just giving some good counsel, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But, bro, do what you must.
I did it.
But in all seriousness though, literally in Atlanta, where I'm telling bro, like y'all would, you know, like to tap in with you. And he was like, yeah, for sure. And to this thing too, bro. This how like that nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Deontay Kyle is very lit. Niggas don't even really understand how lit bro is.
No, I know he lit. I reached out before.
Tyler the Creator, yeah, before. But Tyler the Creator just said that's the only nigga that's have a podcast. I'm like, look at you with a podcast. I'm like, look at you.
That's crazy.
I'm here right. I'm right here too. I'm just saying.
But that was crazy.
That's what he said.
So why you say look at me though?
Damn, I can't make a joke.
No, you can't.
You can make jokes.
I'm too making a joke. You supposed to banter with me. You didn't get the banter. That was banter. That was banter. I was doing like you supposed to be like, nah, nigga.
Good save. Nah, look at you. You here with the podcast, Mike. We talking about the nigga that Tyler the Creator just vouched for.
I just realized.
What?
You autistic.
We just both a little schizophrenic. Man.
Why did Ford turn his backlight on? Like, I just looked around, I was like, why that shit never on?
I don't know what part of the crib I thought this shit was taking place in, but it wasn't this.
It was not like
as soon as you walk in,
not the living room, right? Yeah,
just the front door right there.
Yeah, the front door right there.
That shit crazy as hell.
Tyler about to snatch down his mic.
Hey,
they about to take our gun. I wish a motherfucker would. I tell you what.
Man, look, bro. Look at me like, yeah, I'll kill you.
He chilling, bro. Actually, he should be asleep right now, but I think because I was gone for a few hours, he's up now.
Can you get the fuck on, please, young man?
If I grab him, he's going to climb back up here. It's better just let him do his thing.
Saying no, it's a fan blowing. You dander in my face.
I just watched him today. He ain't got no dandruff. He ain't got no loose hairs. I just watched him. I'll grab him for you, though. Come here, Kembe, come on,
I would love to not. Not in Philly. God, please not in Philly.
That feels a great place to die, you know?
Yo.
Mad niggas die here every year. Every day, actually.
Yo, this definitely passes the trenches check. Like, I can't say it's the trenches. It might just look like that.
No, it's the trenches, bro.
But it looked like that.
It's the trenches, bro.
This street's so narrow.
Yo, what I be trying to tell a nigga, that's why I ain't gonna lie, that shit piss me off when niggas be like, oh, you a bitch. I'm like, nigga, you know, I'm like.
Yo, be really pissing me off when niggas be like, yo, you a bitch.
They do.
Join the club.
Nah, nigga.
Here we go.
Nah, bro. I walk the streets head high, shoulders broad.
I'm looking at you, this nigga tall.
Yeah.
This nigga tall.
Philly, they be raping niggas.
We talk about something. Like, we being messy though.
Where we being messy?
It ain't that bad, but it's messy.
I don't know. He's not gonna watch this. If you do, listen, reach out to me, brother. I'm not reaching out no more because I reached out a bunch. And that's at that point surprising. And maybe I should reach out again, but I'm not.
You should. I mean, well, I already look. Yeah. I mean, shit. What you want me to start the group chat?
No.
You did text me to send him your line.
I did.
I'm gonna start a group chat.
Only if he's okay with that. Don't just
Bro, I'm telling you, what you think? I'm lying?
no. I'm saying I don't want you to just throw us in a group chat and it's like one of them Jones where like he's like now we just in a group chat.
I'm gonna call him first and I'm gonna
Be like, yo, you cool with Dom hopping the group chat? I think y'all should link. If you like, yeah, for sure.
Bro, this what I don't like. This is what I don't like. This is what I don't like. It's not about you. It's like, and I don't even want to put it on like black culture, but it's like American culture. It's ego shit. It might just be ego shit. It might be human ego shit. But it's like, y'all niggas, I know for a fact, y'all niggas would be so fucking cool. And like, it should just be that, and let's just leave it at that and make it happen.
I agree.
Let's just leave it at that and make that happen.
You gotta make it happen. I'm trying to make it happen. Get back. I tried.
My bad, my brother's a screamer.
I'm a screamer, yo.
I don't know. I just never respected the Skip Bayless shit. You know what I'm saying?
What, the screaming?
You know what I'm saying? That's what you have to do to make a point.
Bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
First of all,
I might be Mark Lamont Hill.
why do you think I'm doing it to make a point?
No, look, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If it was a camera on,
Yeah.
all the time, I feel it's a pressure to be entertaining. That's my empathy. Feels like that's what you gotta. It's like, yo, I gotta entertain the people.
No, but I yell when we're on the phone.
Nah, no, not nearly as much. Not nearly as much. No, you don't. You don't. Yo, this nigga do not yell nearly as much when you really talking to him. That's crazy.
Here's what pissed me off.
I'm not lying. I swear to God. We could be.
Further-
Maybe we got different. Maybe we measuring it different. Pride. But
Here's the thing. Last time Kembe I was on the phone, it was during the heat wave a few weeks ago. Why are you looking like that?
no, I'm reading. I'm trying to read the chat.
It was good. You good. It was the heat wave a few weeks ago in Philly, and I was like, yeah, I'm walking through the hood, so I gotta keep my voice.
Yeah, this nigga cannot breathe.
And then I got in the crib, I was like, no, see the thing. And I was like, whoa, I'm yelling. My fault.
You remember what we was talking about? Because the call dropped. Damn, we crazy. It's gonna be messy.
What were we talking about?
He's talking about big dick Dochi, man.
Yeah, we were talking about Dochi?
That's what we was talking about.
Oh.
Call drop.
Oh, you want to talk about Dochi?
I don't know.
You want to be honest about Dochi today?
Well, you're gonna say what you think. I'm gonna say what I know.
Yeah, so you're going to be honest.
We'll see. We'll see. No, we'll see.
Okay, I forgot the context. Well, everybody, if you don't know my stance on Dochi, I think Dochi is
Dochi bad as hell. Facts. Speak the truth.
I mean, her attractiveness have nothing to do with her rapping ability. Here's what I think about Dochi. Truthfully, I think she's an amazing songwriter, great singer. She can make a hit. Awful rapper. They should get her off those boom bap beats immediately.
How good of a rapper you think? Yeah, fix that.
Not even awful.
Awful?
Subpar. Middle of the pack.
Compared to who?
Like
who's like one in your opinion?
Big Leo.
Monaleo?
Yeah.
Teachers on.
No, we talking hip hop now. Who think that's better?
That's your opinion.
No, not to each his own. I'm asking you what your own is.
I mean, I'm biased.
You think you guys predict?
Do I think that she's better than Monaleo at rapping?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Really?
Definitely. Yeah. But it's a different style though. It's like a who can I compare Dochi to? Because I feel like Monaleo rap like and for one, bro, I remember in 2020, I don't remember what the first song that she had that blew up, but I swear to God, I think
it was a freestyle or something.
It was a freestyle. I was a fan of it. Then this was a long time ago. I told you back then I was doing a lot of drugs. I was a fan of it. I seen her in the studio at Ultrium. I told her I made a song and I was like, I'm gonna get Shorty on it. Like I swear to God. And like I was just faded. I just, you know what I'm saying? I ain't follow through with it for real. I said it to her though, and she was like, "Okay, we gonna link up," and we just didn't because we was in different studios.
Okay, this is
important. This is what's up?
Can I throw a few more names at you?
Yeah.
Better rapper. Just we talking about the art of rhyming words. You say that Dochi's better than Monaleo. Is Dochi better than
art of rhyming words?
Yes. We're talking about getting on the beat and rhyming words at a high level. Because I told you I think Dochi's an amazing singer-songwriter. When she get in that bag, it's different.
Dochi is an amazing singer-songwriter.
But when we talking about the art of rhyming words, I think she's subpar, which is what I'm talking about right now.
And you're comparing her to Monaleo though.
Monaleo, and right now, I think because Monaleo, she's a big time. I'm flipping words. I'm punchlining you to death. You getting your, I'm giving it to you. Do you think?
I will say, excuse me. I will say that probably Dochi's biggest strength as a rapper is her charisma and delivery.
But I think she's more charismatic than Monaleo on beats.
Yeah, I think that Dochi is man or woman, one of the most charismatic rappers right now. Like undebatably, like undebatably, like how nimble she is with her voice and how she can go from different emotions, like, and it's not, and like, and she, cause she just committed to like what she doing. Like, it's not like, she not trying to come across a certain way. It's like, I feel like Tyler is somebody you could create it to. It's like, I'm just on this and like, fuck with it or don't.
What you mean?
Like, just like the delivery, like how she rapping, like it's not trying to fit into like a certain type of thing. And one of my issues with rapping,
she was trying to fit on into Golden Era Boom Bap beats. That's the whole first half of Alligator Bicycle Hill was.
But that's what. So this what I say. This what you, and I respect your opinion, but that's what you think. But that's what I know. It's like you hear what comes out, and I hear what gets made. I hear what gets played all the time. So you think because the songs that you heard before that, they're like, oh, this is like a new angle, and you don't know that this is just a type, like one of the most consistent types of songs that she made, and that's why when she put out her first real official project, that's what they hinged it on, because that's her whole thing. Yucky Blucky Fruitcake, the song that went viral, is a song of her telling a story about like being vulnerable about her childhood, going back half of the song, just like lyricism and charisma. That's her whole shit.
What do you think she's stronger at? Because
well, no, and that's what I'm saying. I do think that her biggest strength is charisma on the mic, and then her next biggest strength is vulnerability and storytelling. Now, when you talking about like you like, oh, Monaleo gonna like give you punchline shit. It's like, to me, it's like if the punchline is not adding up to something that I feel like I understand about you, it's not a bad thing, but it's not like way more preferential than the other. Like if you're saying that you prefer Monaleo to Dochi, cool, but I don't think that's. But you know, it's subjective. But
I think you made a good point. I mean, here's what I say. Mm-hmm. I'll take punchlines, a great punchline rapper, where I'm not really learning anything about you through these bars, over subpar storytelling raps, in my opinion. Now, but let me.
Also, I don't think either of us is the target audience for Dochi's story. I think that when I see you go in on how you seeing her, I think you're overlooking the people that relate to these stories, and how she may be the first woman to ever tell these stories in this modern way. So, which means that's hip hop. So like,
I hate these arguments, because I feel like, no, truthfully, like, so like, I can't relate. I can't relate to the stories. Like yes, like this, like her story is particular, but I can't relate to what's the big one? With the one she talked about, her boyfriend cheated on her.
That's the part 2, and that song is big. It's the part 2 of the one that blew her up.
So, Yucky Gubby Fruitcake.
Yucky Blucky Fruitcake is the one that blew her up, and then I'm drunk. I'm blanking on this. Denial of the River.
Them big sips do it.
Denial of the River.
The big sips do it though, right?
Yeah, stop making me promote this shit.
I'm trying to get sponsored.
Respect to whoever made these, man. You did your thing.
I'm Asian.
Starburst. We'll be back after these messages.
All right, Doja Cat, Dochi. I'm rapid fire. Doja Cat, Dochi. Pen. You give him a beat. Say, go in the studio, give me 16. Who you got?
It's neck and neck. I feel like there's a perfect competition. I feel like that's the perfect comparison.
Another one.
I feel like there's a perfect comparison.
Another one. Like I said, we give him a beat. Go in, give me a 16. Who you got? Meg, Dochi. I got Dochi too. I got Dochi too.
But this is the thing. The setup you're giving is perfect, because give them a beat, 16. I might not catch everything that you gonna say first, but I'm gonna hear how you know how much like Dochi just will freestyle like Busta Rhymes and like really beat like playing more. It's like Shorty is so free, bro, and she's skilled and she's honest and she don't give a fuck. And I feel like that's like very important.
Like I said, I'm not. Whenever I critique her, my critiques of her are never.
You be talking crazy.
What I say?
You be talking. I can't quote you, but the thing, like the narrative that you feed, that you co-sign on Twitter about Shorty,
what?
It's just very like
I felt
uncharitable.
That I felt she was That like I felt like she was overpushed. I feel like she was overpushed.
You called her industry plant.
No, I said I see why people call her industry plant. I said
this be my issue with
my exact take was. The label is doing their job, but sometimes we don't want to be sold things. Sometimes
nobody wants to be sold things, and I understand. But that part I understand though.
That was my take though.
This is the most educated fan base we ever had.
That's what I'm saying.
So if ever the audience understood, like, oh shit, they're starting to put way more money into this. Yeah, But that's always been a thing. You think when you started seeing Lil Uzi more, that wasn't the label putting way more money into him?
No, but I feel like at a certain time it felt more
And I fuck
organic.
with Uzi. That's just an example.
No, I do
Here
too.
we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
But I feel like at a certain point in time, if listen, let her get this shit up. I do feel like at a third time in hip hop,
That's hilarious.
I feel like at a certain time. So which I want to talk about your history inside the blog era, but during the blog era and the SoundCloud era, like the two eras that we just left, and now we're in this new era that I haven't come up with a name yet. Nobody came up with a name for it yet.
Like the space between.
Like no, so like the mixtape era was like the mixtape era was like the 2000s. You got the blog era, which is like 09 to like what 2014, 2015, and you got the
streaming.
the SoundCloud era. No, the SoundCloud era exists in there, and
But I think the SoundCloud era is the crossfade between the blog era and the streaming era. The SoundCloud
Yeah.
era, I would say.
so we're in the streaming era now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I don't know what era we in now.
No, for sure, but
Yeah, we're for all intents and purposes, we're in the streaming era, maybe the direct to consumer era.
so
We might be in the AI era.
So it was a certain point in time during those pre-eras where, like, you know, fans felt a more connection to their artists because when you would find them, you had to go searching for them. Like during the blog era,
virality.
Yeah, you had to.
Or it would be viral not because it came up on TikTok, but because you seen multiple different people in multiple different places talking about something.
It was different. So we felt like it was more organic. Now, was there some viral marketing behind some of these songs back in the day? For sure.
But back then, it was a lot of it was organic, and that's where you get the term industry plant from because because niggas will be signed and they'll be like, yo, we'll just pay two dope boys, and then we'll just not to say two dope boys was taking money, but some of these blogs,
yeah,
I'll just name the ones I was never on. Nah, right? No. But you know, like that was where that term came from, is because it was people like me and Alex Wiley and Kales and like Chance we didn't have no industry connection.
Yeah.
We was just dope. We was trying to make
Julian Malone.
We was recipes, Julian. That's crazy, bro. I went to high school with Julian Malone.
I know, bro. I told you. Listen, the Breakfast Club 2080s. I told you I was a big fan.
2080s, bro. Kale's gonna see this. And clip this up so crazy.
I want you to know, hey, Kels, you used to have that high top throwback, the high top fade in a Gumby, and you probably had my second favorite verse on Breakfast Club next to Julian Malone.
And Julian Malone had that same thing I'll say about Dochi. I feel like Julian Malone.
But we don't stop it.
Sorry.
It's okay. So in those past eras, we would see rappers come up more organically, but in today's era, like it's like you said, it's more TikTok based. So when we see it happen too fast, fans are quick to call out, this shit happened too fast. And most times we're right that there's a money behind it, a label push behind it. And I don't think fans are wrong for calling out it's a push. But I do think saying that a label doing their job is bad. Like saying like, oh, you shouldn't put money behind it. That's a bad thing. But a push too quick, too fast, it's crazy. Because, for example, rap album of the year, that was insane to me, especially the same year that the Metro Boomin album came out. It's like, the album came out September. No, it came out at the end of August. The Grammys was when the Grammys closed in October.
We haven't known that the Grammys is a campaign for the last 15 years.
No, I know that, but that's what I'm saying though. So all that adds up.
Why is that? Why are you acting like
thing?
it's new? No, you're acting like it's new.
No, I'm not. I'm saying my point is that it's more obvious to us now because, like you said,
but I'm saying we've been new.
This is the most informed consumer era we ever been in hip hop and music, period. So now when the consumers are calling it out, I don't think it's. I think that we have a right.
What are they calling out though?
We're calling out that, hey, this shit looks funny and light. This shit happened way too fast. Nobody heard that album when it first came out, and that's not a knock against it.
Nobody.
So
nobody compared to who, bro?
Like compared to previous Grammy winning artists.
Like who?
Nas.
You listen to the Nas albums?
I listen to the Second King's Disease.
You listen to the albums?
The Second King's Disease, yes.
Albums. It's 6. It's Magic and it's King's Disease.
Have I heard every Nas album? No, but I remember
just the recent ones. Just the recent ones.
I'm telling you, the last one I heard was the Second King's Disease.
Okay.
But the point I'm trying to make is that, like, when we're talking about previous hip hop Grammy rap album of the year, compared to the previous winners, nobody heard that album, and it felt like it happened all fast. And you sound like you're confirming that it was a campaign. The label put money, say go get that for it, and that started to roll out to her superstardom. And that's not a bad thing. The label did their job, but I don't think that we as the consumer are wrong for calling it out.
I'm saying that as the consumer, and we, that's all of us. So that's me too.
Yeah,
that's me. Dochi's the consumer also. Top Dog is the consumer also. Like we, like niggas had these position, you know, like Deontay Kyle is a consumer. Charlemagne the God is a consumer. Like everybody is. We all scrolling on our phone the same, right? Our voice might have more power. We could ruin our lives. We could change our lives. We're, you know what I'm saying? But we're all the consumer, and that's why I know that, because it's like I'm sitting there understanding. I'm seeing like, oh, they peeping this shit now. But I guess what I'm saying is, it's like if it's been this way the whole time, then what it feels like to me more so is happening is that now that the audience is seeing so much behind the curtain, it's not as cool anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Like now that the audience is like, oh, they must have started putting hella money into this, right? The audience may have, maybe some people that was in the industry or industry adjacent in 2016, that might have crossed their mind. But the average person wasn't thinking like, oh, they must have dumped hella money into this. They'd be like, yo, this shit lit, this shit going crazy, right? And but now that since everybody, or not everybody, but it's way more common for people to understand these concepts of like, okay, why is this thing went viral once and they never went viral again? Or it's like, oh, this page, you know, I'm like, they calling this a promo page and da-da-da-da. Or like they just understand like everything's a rollout, like these concepts, right?
Yeah.
So now it's hard now that the audience is like gauging all these things, you're not just enjoying the music no more. You like are reading into everything about it, and you're making meta commentary about it's like same thing with the NBA, except that music is something that's supposed to, that's why I still, when it comes to Dochi, like I know that I love Dochi's music, but I'm not the target audience for it. But I know that there's hundreds of thousands, if not millions of people that Dochi's music means a lot to in their personal lives. People that don't be on social media contributing to the conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, but the vocal people on social media is like constantly exposing these things that go on behind the scenes, and that makes it hard to just enjoy. You're not just listening to the music. You're like peeping the whole. You're like, oh, this trajectory on this graph doesn't make sense. You're not just listening to the music and seeing if it's fire or not. You're like looking at the graph.
Yeah.
So I just feel like
I agree that I hear. So here's the thing about Dochi specifically. I think that today's since 50 Cent, hip hop has been hella chart assessed and number assessed, but it's been tripled due to stan culture and all that kind of stuff. And I think that's
say that one more time.
I think I like
people.
I said like since 50 Cent, hip hop has been very numbers assessed. But it's gotten it's even crazier now due to like stan culture and things of that nature. So
it's interesting that you started at 50 Cent.
Because 50 Cent was the guys running around talking about numbers.
Well, you said that so fast.
Huh?
You said that shit fast. 50 was the time I know.
You can hear me?
I don't know what you just said.
Because 50 was the guy running around talking about how many records he sold.
Oh, running around talking about how many. Okay.
When 50 was when 50's at the top, he was running around
Jay-Z
like.
was doing it too.
That's what I'm saying.
It probably came from Jay-Z. But I don't. I'm just pointing out that it's my fault because now I'm a little lit. But I just think it's interesting that you pointed out 50. I don't necessarily.
Because I always contributed to 50. I always contributed to 50. I contributed to 50 doing it a bunch because remember he and Kanye also did the head to head of who would sell more because the album dropped the same day.
Yeah,
so
that was genius.
Yeah, same label and all that. So I think, but like I said, today's times. But I think I agree that the people I know too much, but I think the label got to do a better job at hiding it. Then, like we all know we're being marketed to. What I shouldn't understand that I'm being marketed to. It's your job to make sure I'm not like. Every good ad, right? Every good advertisement you see on TV, you like, that's a good ad.
Yeah.
And why is it a good ad? Because it's well acted, it's well written, it's funny. You forget that it's an ad. Like,
how long is it gonna be actors and ads?
Excuse me.
How many more years?
What are you asking?
Actors as opposed to like AI.
Not long.
So to segue into the point, because I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But I think that like part of the audience being so informed is also that just like. Something I used to trip on psychedelics and think about like how, man, like music didn't always used to be something you could sell. Like music has always existed, but it hasn't always been a commodity. And so it's possible that one day it won't be a thing that people like buy, or it's possible that one day the it's like being on a hot summer day in Florida. It used to be like incomprehensible to be in a room that was 65 degrees, like in 1930. Wasn't no AC yet. So if you was in Florida and it's August, it's hot as fuck. Niggas having AC changes the whole Florida. Like it changes everything, and it's never the same again. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that maybe, and that's why it's a streamer. Somebody says streamer era. Maybe because now, I think I said this to you before. I might speak my mind on a song, right? Today, and it come out in 4 months. I changed my mind by then. Right? Whereas like if I'm on stream every day, I could say the wildest shit ever today. I could say the wildest shit that goes super viral. And then and go and stream every day, and a few days later nobody cares anymore, bro, because the news cycle is so fast and we know so much. Everybody's talking about everything all the time. So you're saying it's the label's job for us to not know. It's like, how the fuck we gonna not know? Nigga, we have cameras everywhere. We all know everything. You can't make it us not know. It's over with. And they can't make us not know, and so now they just want to stop using people. Now I'm getting on my tinfoil hat, but
well, that's a different conversation.
I feel like it's the same conversation.
No, it's a different conversation because like what I don't think the labels are. I don't think corporations period are already using like AI optimization tools to make sure that everything hit the right.
I'm talking about specifically character. I'm talking about specifically replacing human being. I'm talking about putting like what Timbaland did.
No, I'm with you
with that taunting video.
But even still, we're still talking about like, in my opinion, we're talking about consumers in the media that they get and how they get it and how that relates to Dochi and why people were upset about that Dochi push.
Okay, yeah.
Because it seemed inorganic because we all
Compared to what? Like what seems organic?
Let me finish. It seemed inorganic because we all seen it happened too fast. It's like we like you said, we're all know too much. We could put together. They bought the Grammy. They did this. Did that. Oh, she everywhere.
Nobody. I didn't say nothing about buying a Grammy.
Well,
it's a campaign. There's still people that vote on it.
It's with,
some people campaign harder than others.
They campaign harder for the Grammy. I'm sorry.
They won the Grammy.
You know, our campaigns usually not won with money.
That they won the Grammy, and it's a campaign. That's what I'm saying. That's all I can say.
No.
You know what I heard today?
Yeah.
And this, like, it's crazy. Like, this isn't messy, but I remember when. So, well, not I remember. I heard this today.
Yeah.
From somebody that's working a tour, then Sharpe. He was like, when Dochi got nominated for a Grammy, she was like, I don't care if I win or lose, just make sure I perform. Because I don't want people to remember me as a winner. I swear I just heard this like less than 4 hours ago. I don't want people to think about me as a winner or a loser. I want them to see me and how I perform. And this is my opinion. And yeah, it's biased, but I know Dochi. Like I know how she think.
Yeah.
Like if Dochi was in this room, you would be in love with her. Like she'll have your heart. She will captivate your attention because that's who she is as a person.
I don't doubt that.
And it cuts through. So it's like. Wow, and also you're not the target audience for her art at the exact same time.
I think I disagree with. Okay, let's talk about that for a second. Who do you think is the target audience for art?
The girls in the caves. First and foremost, and then people that have an appreciation for like I say, you put on a beat, you get Dochi at 16. I think any beat, Dochi is going to like. You have to put her up against somebody like. You have to put her up against like Kanye West and Kendrick Lamar, and I'll even put Nicki Minaj in it, like vocal performance savants, like not like that's to come out with a verse that's more entertaining than hers. You're not like maybe you can argue about what the lyrics are.
We have a different conversation still though.
But I'm saying
no. I'm not. I'm saying I'm disagree with you with that because like yes, like I think she will give me a great performance.
I'm talking about I'm talking about
I want to hear
the greatest of all time. I'm not just saying a great performance. I'm saying like up there with the greatest.
I'm talking about the pen though. Talking about the pen.
Okay, so like, but now, like comparing it, like to who? Like what?
What you mean? What's the lyrics?
Quote some of just your favorite lyrics
from Dochi.
Just in general.
Yeah, in general. I'm trying to think. You know what's funny? I was having a conversation. I was thinking about earlier today about overused rap lines. But I was about to like think of like some lines that started like overused rap lines. For example, like Hove, like I'm not a businessman, I'm a businessman. Yay. Sophisticated ignorance. I write my curses in cursive. I get a custom. You a customer. What else? I'm not gay, but we be raping niggas. Like I don't like I don't know. Like you want me just like you want me to quote like every like
just because now the quotes that you giving me is making. I mean, it's to each their own. Because hip hop is about how it touches people. So you can't be wrong about your opinion. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Like, and you be saying that, and I respect that. So
Yeah.
like, you can't be wrong about it. Like, and the part of the reason I even want to participate in this type of conversation is because like the conversation is what makes it matter. So I guess I just want to have the good faith version of the conversation.
We're having a good faith.
Well, no, I'm saying I don't feel like I've seen you have this much of a good faith conversation about it because you be taking a certain angle about it.
No, I'm still taking the same angles I always have. I'm taking the same today. Yeah. The only difference is I'm doing it to you.
It just certain shit that you're not gonna say.
Like what?
I don't know. It's just shit that you ain't made me mad yet. So you ain't said.
No. Here's why I didn't make you mad. Let me tell you why. Yeah. Because I think you watch my videos, and I think a lot of people watch my videos hoping for me to say something wrong. Like for example,
that is how we use the internet.
Exactly. So for example, like we I
just want to know what the chat going.
Talk about some FD. You act like you signify. That's a down bar. I wrote that. So for example, like we made that video yesterday about. I was listening to the Pusha T lead, and inside the video I was like, "Yo, it's a 10 out of 10 album. If you like that style of rap, like if you like the Clipse, you're gonna love this album. Yeah, they're doing exactly what you want them to do.
They got the for real beats and shit. I ain't listened to it yet.
I heard the league. I haven't heard the real version yet. But I was like, if you like this, if you like the singles, if you like the Clipse, if you love Pusha T, you're gonna love this. They're doing exactly what you want. And people still in my comments like, you don't know hip hop. I was like. I said it was a 10 out of 10 album if you like the raps. Like I'm judging it based off who like who's the audience for. But it's it's people have an idea of who I am, and then I say a word or I take a certain angle. It's like I'm trying to tell you.
I know that's a thing for you, but
I'm trying to tell you.
I talk to you.
But
it's shit that if I feel like I gotta say it to you, I say it to you. But in certain shit, I'm just like, that's why I say I feel like your bias cuts through. Or maybe you don't recognize.
No, I'm very aware of my biases. But like even in this conversation right now, am I not aware of my biases?
Well, that's different because we're talking to each other right now.
That's what I'm saying. So like
sometimes you be on Twitter, you talk kind of crazy.
Like literally early in this conversation we having right now, I was like, no, like they made pedophile raps cool, and I said that. And did that piss you off? Did that piss you off?
No.
But that's something that will piss you off. You heard me say it in the video.
No.
Really? You just told me earlier. It's like
no. I said I reacted to it and I was laughing because I knew that you was appreciating that you felt like you was getting that off.
Yeah.
Like, oh, like this is working right now.
But
that wasn't pissing me off. But even it's not about pissing me off. It's not. But I'm not. I mean, okay.
Yeah.
We all do get on Twitter to get mad.
I try not to.
I try not to, bro. I wake up in the morning. I try not to open YouTube. I fail at it 80% of the time. I open YouTube. I try not to. Right now, what pisses me off the most is news about Donald Trump.
See, okay, that's funny.
If I stop clicking on it, I would stop getting it, but I keep clicking on it.
You click on stuff you don't like. I block shit I don't like. Okay. That's why.
That's why I should have dealt with the niggas in my life. Like, you're really fucking trash.
Bro, if I see you hating too much in my comments, I'll block you from my comments.
I feel like if a nigga kept jumping in my comments, yeah.
I block you from my comment section because I'm like, also now because I offer niggas the opportunity to come on Discord and debate me. So I was like, if you're not gonna come on Discord and debate me, then what you just gonna troll me for the rest of your life? No.
Yeah.
Like
I'm good for a debate.
But you also gotta realize, like, I think that of the niggas on the internet who do this hip hop commentary shit, I'm one of the more ethical hoopers.
I agree with that.
I'm one of the more ethical hoopers. I'm never just out here.
You get in your bag, but that's because you yell. You get in your bag, bro.
No, niggas.
You get in your bag.
Niggas get lost in my tonality, bro. Niggas get lost in my. I'm from Philly, bro.
You know what Charles White say?
What he did?
You get caught up in the macking, nigga. You get caught up in the macking, nigga. I'm really saying some shit. You niggas caught up in the persona, nigga.
Yeah, that's real shit. Niggas be getting caught up in the tone.
Hey, shout out Charleston White. Hey, Charleston White, chill. That's duality right there.
Dom's getting off the same takes, but they actually yelling about. It's the same exact ideas. I'm just not yelling. Like I'm saying, niggas be getting lost in the niggas get lost in my voice.
The ethical farms. Oh, grass-fed burgers.
Yeah, niggas, come on, bro. This ethical
free-range chickens.
I don't be on that. I be trying.
Free-range eggs.
I be trying to keep the hoots as ethical as possible.
I respect it.
You know me, bro.
But it's about conversation. It's like, bro, I do think it's about conversation. And it's like, I don't think you a nigga that's just like,
you know,
like I know you, so like I am being like critical, but I'm just peeping the bias.
I'm fine with you being critical of me.
I just be feeling like you wouldn't say this to me, but then you would say something very close to me.
I just don't yell it, bro. That's the difference.
That is maybe it's a difference.
It's a difference.
And that's why I was in that chat with you when you love like this nigga dumb yelling, and that's the only reason
I be yelling.
Because Troy was, I don't remember what y'all was talking about, Cardi. Troy was making a certain, y'all talking about.
No, Troy's an awful debater.
Yeah, well, but that's because he comes with logic, not tactics.
No, but it's
You're
not
using tactics.
No, I'm not using Troy logic be fallible as fuck.
Bro, your logic be fallible.
No, it's fine.
You just scream.
No, here's the
Hey,
difference.
chat, is his logic not fallible, or do he yell over people?
First of all, my bio says I'm not always right, but I try to be honest. I'm a nigga that
So he has a good defense mechanism.
yeah. And
He yells over people.
I don't yell over niggas.
Bro, in the chat.
You think I would? First of all, I watch that game film back. Most of the chat is me sitting them, letting them talk, because I'm like, these are awful takes, and I'm trying not to yell because I know I yell. But also, I come from hip hop talks where niggas yell. Like I mean,
No, bro, I was in the chat. Good barbershop talk. That was me.
Like
You
yeah,
remember-
I saw that. Yeah,
Bro.
yeah. Like I come from that.
Everybody is fallible, bro.
I'm the most followable nigga. First, I make videos. People kill me and then make a response to the comments about y'all.
You know what's crazy? Somebody just said his logic is fallible, but he goes in depth on his ideas. And what's my main critique about, or when I be hitting you, I'm like, man, bro.
It be about my tweets though.
It'd be about videos too, but it'd be more about tweets. And
bro.
it's because I do go on Twitter to get mad.
Yeah.
I know that. I do know this. I know
Yeah.
this is true.
You see me tweet something and be like, yo, how come you ain't expand more? I'm like, it's the
But in
timeline.
general, but no, you know what's crazy though? Because the other day you said the internet is for content, not context, and I think you meant Twitter. Because I think the internet is for context.
That was that.
That's what we're doing right now. Right now, we're doing context.
Right now, because we're ethical. But
Are you not ethical?
excuse me? I said we're
Did you hear what I said?
I said we're ethical.
Are you? I'm saying alone without me.
I just said that. What you mean? Because W ethical farm. Like,
Well, I'm just making sure, because then if you're ethical,
Yeah.
then to you it is for context.
no, what I do.
You see the logic.
No, what I
logic.
no,
that
what
just
I
proved?
do is try to add context. But
No, it's for context because you do ethical hoops. Like it is for that.
no, listen.
It's like some niggas hooping is for flopping and getting to the line.
That's what I'm saying.
And some niggas mix niggas and get to their spot.
So what I'm saying. What I'm saying.
But it's for getting to your. It's either for mixing niggas and getting to your spot, or it's for getting to the line at all costs.
No, I think what I do personally. Right? What I do.
Yeah, I'm only talking to you and about
That's
you.
what I'm saying, but I'm not the internet. I'm not
I'm talking about. I only be replying to you.
Yeah, okay.
And talking to you.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
So for example,
Where do you draw the line, brother?
so for example, when you be like the other day you got mad at my Ian tweet. And you was like, why you ain't going deaf? I was like, I got 200. I got 200.
What did I compare? You.
It was because I said the new Chance single sucked, and I said I like the Ian freestyle. And you was like, you can't like both of them. I was like, well, first of all, it was two separate tweets. They weren't connected to each other. And you wanted
So
me
for you the same page, nigga.
It's two separate ideas.
You the same dude.
It's two separate ideas I'm making.
You the same dude.
It's two separate ideas.
You the same dude.
It's two separate ideas. That's like this. Like my page isn't a concept album. All these tweets don't connect. Like all these shit. I be having one-offs.
It's like a nigga that tell you he don't drink milk and then you see him drinking a milkshake later.
How is that the same thing?
Cause it's like when you sit like it's different technically, right? Cause a nigga could really not drink milk ever.
Yeah.
Like, I don't drink milk, but you do drink milkshakes.
So what's the milk and milkshake in this context?
I'm saying that like you trying to differentiate between the fact that you
Yeah.
said them same two things and like that don't make sense. Like, it could be true that those two things are true.
Yeah,
you
but
may
these-
not drink milk and you may drink
No,
milkshakes.
okay.
But
I see what you're
that is like
I see what you're saying.
debatable.
I see
Like,
what you're
I could
saying.
say that don't make no sense.
So the conversation. So with conversation, you was like, you can't like this Ian shit and like this Shan shit and not like this Shan shit. I was like,
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You can't be so forgiving of this. It's like how you have all this forgiveness for Ian and then you got all this harshness for Chance. And then you were like, and then you said Chance is one of my goats. I grew up on Chance. And your audience is having to hear this from me.
So
if I didn't say this
that's
right now,
not true. The audience knows this.
Look, this is my worldview. This is my view. If I didn't say this right now, y'all would not know that this nigga
okay.
is the Chance the Rapper baby.
I'm a fan of Kembe X.
I was gonna say that too.
The fuck are we talking about?
I'm just saying. Still though.
First of all, everybody, my audience knows this. But secondly, the point I was trying to make is like, so when I say, hey, this chant song sucked, I gotta give, I found ass rap when I was in 9th grade. I found them through this thing and this thing. But this song sucks. I gotta give all that context to get that one take about that one thing off.
So it's not.
So no, because
wait. I'm saying you do this thing where you ask me questions. You do this thing where you ask me questions, and then I get to answer, and then you like, well, no, let me answer it for you.
No, 'cause I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes
that's
you do
a tactic.
No,
that's what he do. I want you.
No, sometimes I don't do that often, but
that's your thing,
I do it to you. Hear why?
I pay attention to people, bro.
Here's what I learned about you. You don't answer questions.
Nigga, I started to answer the question.
No, you about to make a different point.
You asking me?
I'm asking you a question.
You asking me?
What you mean?
Like when you ask me a question, you asking me, the Kembe?
That's
my. So what answer you get is my answer.
But you make a different point. That's not like if I ask you,
you don't get to pick what the answer is to your question. You think that you think you like a test with multiple choice. Like you got.
So how are you addressing my point if you make a different point?
I'm saying you think life is like multiple choice and life is essay answers. To me, to you it's like either it's A, B, C.
You would fail the test if the test asks. If the test asks you,
that's good. That's good kick. That's a good game. though. That's a good game.
If the test asks you a very specific question, you go, nah, but look at it this way. Like we ain't asked you about that.
I mean, the test is me talking to you.
That's what I'm saying. If I ask you, I'm saying if I ask you a question, you make a different point. You're making your answer a question.
It's a different point in your opinion.
It's a different point in the world.
What was the question though? No,
I forgot we made a different point.
This what you said. This what you said. You like, so I'm supposed to.
Yeah.
You like, because to me it sounds you like, oh, I'm supposed to qualify my criticism with my love for Chance, and I'm like, no, it's like I'm saying like if I have, and maybe it's because I'm an artist and I'm not a culture commentator as much. I feel like those lines, like I feel like it's dated for an artist to think there's a difference because I don't think the audience cares anymore. The audience wants whatever they're given, like they don't care, but. For the longest as an artist, it's like, okay, let me be careful about what I say about people. So maybe that's where this personal line is that I have, right?
Okay.
Where I'm like, it's not about before I say this negative thing, I'm gonna say all these good things. I'm just like I'm saying, like if I have a critique, I'm putting it in the context. There's a greater context of positivity. If the positivity exists, because if the positivity doesn't exist, then yeah, I'm just talking shit. But if it is somebody I super, because it's like look where you land when you talk about Ian, where you land with Ian is you're like, bro, who gives a fuck? But then you defend him, so you defend shit you don't give a fuck about, and then you shit on shit that you care about.
I don't think okay. Let me internalize that for a second. So. Once again, then I asked my question. Note that the question was, do you want me to put a community note on top of every tweet?
Well, no, but I did answer your question though. I said that it's not about so you said community note. I said qualifying.
Yeah, you want to.
And so I'm saying no, it's not about qualifying, but I am saying it's adding the greater context. It's like, yo, I didn't like this because, nigga, at this
it sucked.
No. Well, this is what I would like to hear. This is why I say,
yeah.
I say this is my own worldview. So I'm just I'm calling you out about it, but I'm really, this is my whole thing.
Yeah.
The music conversation leaves a lot to be desired because it's like, if a nigga smart enough, if a nigga has the context and the brain to be like, man, like I'm so salty that such and such is putting out music like this, when in my opinion, at this point, they could be doing this, they could be doing this, they could be doing this. To me, that's a robust conversation. Now, I think that maybe as a content creator, you might not be incentivized to do that because it's not going to get the...
Okay, let's talk about that for a second.
So, yeah, that's what that is.
That's where
I land. That's where I land, but I know that I landed.
No, but let me talk about this for a second. If you asking me in a video to say that, if I didn't say it in a video, I'd be like, oh, for sure, you have a point.
So then the internet...
But I did it. I said it on Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter is not a place...
No,
I agree with you there.
But back to what I do with my job is try to add context.
He's the nigga screaming again.
I went up an octave.
You didn't. You put some intensity on it. It was like a third category.
You ever listen to Joe Budden?
Yeah.
How you feel about him yelling?
I don't like when niggas yell to make their point. That's why I like Mark Lamont Hill.
Yeah, but some niggas be having that East Coast aggression sometimes.
It's a tactic. Though.
You think I'm doing a tactic when I'm like making a point and giving you space to talk?
It's like okay, look.
Like I'm getting passionate.
We grew up as black kids in black classrooms. Yelling over people that's how you learn how to socialize. But at a certain age, like at a certain, bro, you're a very articulate and like a smart person.
Okay.
So like so sometimes it feels like a tactic, and also it's almost like, to me it's like you got this crossroad where like I could say some real shit, or I could just do this funny thing that I be doing that I know works.
No. So
That's how it looked to me.
So I think that you are conflating like the idea of content and me trying to add emphasis to a point, right? If I'm like, so boom, you yell. I'm like, no, I just added emphasis on this one part, right? Because sometimes when you type something, sometimes you be like, yo, I hate you, bitch. You capitalize the bitch.
I don't do that ever,
But some people do. Tyler Creator types in all caps all the time. He's always yelling in his tweets.
not anymore, but he used to.
You know what I'm saying? But obviously,
He talk crazy.
yeah, I'm talking about a different time, but you know what I'm saying? But Tyler also do the same time. Sometimes when you speak, you put different emphasis on different parts of the word. I've seen Obama speeches where it ramps up, right? Sometimes it ramps up. That's a part of conversation.
Yo,
That's
good G. That's good G.
That's
I
really
like, because that's one way to describe it.
That's what I do though.
This nigga just let the record reflect that this man just compared himself to Obama. He's like, yo,
I compare
Obama, boy, you did this. He was like, Obama.
I was showing you how he ramps up. Because I've studied Obama's speeches. I've studied Obama's speeches.
I hear you. Like,
Yeah. I studied the greats. I like to consider myself a disseminator of ideas. So if that's who I am, I have to study the greatest. Like Obama's one of the
this
greatest
nigga
propagandists
just put
of
on
all
his
time.
verbal. This nigga just put on his verbal super suit. I like to consider myself a disseminator. Yeah, no, but you make it.
See, look, well, look.
No, but you know, crazy.
Now,
Right before,
watch, if I yell it though, nigga, like,
well, right before you said that, right before you said that though, I was gonna say that as far as what you just said, I could nitpick it because I'm a nitpicker.
yeah,
So my brain does work that. I do that to myself too though. But I understand what you're saying though. I just feel like it just. So if we separate in Twitter from YouTube,
Yeah.
then yeah, that's why I never screenshotted your tweet and posted it in my
Yo, but
story.
you
But I have clipped your videos and posted them because
Yeah.
when you're speaking, I feel that. But when you're tweeting, but also I realize too, it's like everybody tweets just make people mad. It's like that's what Twitter's for.
I don't ever tweet it. Maybe I just tweet things.
No, I'm just not.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just
So-
saying they do. That's just
so
that's what they are.
No, for sure. What I've learned is that like you just told me like it's the same Twitter account, so you just scrolling through my account and like reading the
No,
tweet.
you just on the timeline.
Like so I'm saying, like some people are
I
like
just happen to see both those tweets.
you see both tweets.
That's what Twitter thought I would want to see.
You know what I'm saying? So like for me personally, I don't never in my head I'm not thinking, oh, people are like watching every tweet. I'm just tweeting. Like I come from old Twitter where you would just say stuff. You remember Honest DMs did fuck y'all do back in Chicago? HDM? Y'all did that? Hashtag HDM? You remember it's whatever. You remember live tweeting fucking BT in show?
Yeah.
I come from that era.
But that's the thing. Me telling you, like, there's a whole bunch of Twitter accounts that say shit that make me mad, right? But it's like imagine like if I reached out to you, right?
Yeah.
After the FD shit, and like you didn't respond to me or some shit,
Yeah.
and then your tweets made me mad. Man, I wouldn't care. I just wouldn't care. I just would stop engaging with your shit. I wouldn't have nothing to say to you because like I don't have nothing to do with that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So the only reason I even have something to say to you is because you my mans.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't have too much. Like, bro, I'm not very fast to mute people, but nigga, I mute people.
I block people.
Yeah, well,
My
people
block
really
list
get on my
500
bro, I
people
mute
long.
people, bro. But also I have an appreciation.
About that. Let's learn the block play.
I block people too.
We got to get it longer.
Huh?
You got to get your block list longer.
Bro, I have a long block list, but it's mostly people that type Kembe because I was trying to look up my name and they weren't talking about me, so I just blocked everybody that was saying Kembe.
Here's what I do. Here's
Let me hit the black, man. Let me hit the
You
whack.
want the black? Go ahead. Here, you want your own?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Germs.
That's it. Yeah. Here. He's drunk, by the way. Whenever
I'm close. I'm about 55% in.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Don't you need some coke?
What's up?
In your package, bro.
That is sick spin. That thick spin. Hey, babe. Babe, I did receive my pack. I did receive my
Cocaine in everybody. I don't know if that's.
It's a heart shaped box in here for sure.
I have no idea what's in that box, to be honest. I didn't open it, obviously. It's not my mail. My name is on it. I could have opened it, but I did it. That felt disrespectful.
That nigga said legally. Seen a video of nigga shooting back at ICE?
No, I've not seen that. I've not seen that.
Here.
I'm like Kembe. If people start yelling, I don't like it. But me personally, it's because of my childhood.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what's funny? I you know what's funny? I don't register that I'm yelling half the time because I grew up in a house where people just talk loud. Like I don't like.
That's East Coast shit too, though.
That's what I'm saying to you. Like I don't have.
That's me. That's some just inner city black shit.
Like when I tell you, like my grandma, she used to like yelling in my family means a different octave. But also I know when I'm dating, like when I date women, and I'm like get into a conversation with my girl, like I know like, all right, let's be aware of my volume because I am 6'300 pounds, and if I raise my voice a little bit, that's scary. I
don't raise my voice on my girl.
I do it because my physical presence. Like,
nah, you raise your voice though, so you probably do sometimes. No, you gotta catch yourself.
No, I don't. I
Respect.
I swear I don't, because I'm always conscious of it. Like when if I'm talking to women, I'm talking to women like this.
But you know what's crazy though?
I'm talking to women.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy?
What?
Because what I was saying about my pops earlier.
Yeah.
Like I do my best to not raise my voice, unless it's clear that I'm joking.
Absol smell cleaner, no.
Yeah. I never Absol be smelling like Absol actually has a crazy fragrance collection, and I know that because the other night when we was after the Atlanta show, we was what I say was in his box.
Okay.
Hey Chad, what I say was in his box. Well, it's okay. We got to record it. What I say was in here? Heart shaped box.
What's inside of it? Cocaine.
Care package.
Cocaine.
Love and care.
Cocaine. Cocaine. Yeah, I mean, salute the coke.
I smell like.
You want to do coke right now?
I smell like Tom Ford.
No, all right. He don't want to do coke right now.
What? You got something against Tom Ford?
No, I see.
It's because he pride.
No, I'm proud.
Smoking a black on stream.
I do this all the time.
Yeah, but I just lost my voice to the show today.
Your voice sounds fine.
Do now. Well, you don't even know that feeling. So I'm not when I perform, I'm not jumping up and down and shit.
Yeah.
Fat. Hey, I'm fatter than I've ever been in my life.
No, that's not true.
Yes, I am. I'm 245 right now.
Kembe, I've seen the
nigga. I'm meat.
I seen the Let Me Hold $1 video.
Bro, I was 238.
Really?
I was younger. I was shorter.
Okay.
And I lift and I run and shit.
Yeah. So
now my weight is different. It sits on my body different. Prior.
Down turned into a put your tea stand when the coke comes up. Do Addies? No, I'm not doing Addies. I already did Addy today. I've been geeked all day. I get a nice warm.
That was the meds I was talking about. I wasn't talking about no antipsychotics. I ain't take my meds. I was taking my Adderall.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, what a milligram?
Well, we have Vyvanse.
Huh?
We have 90 milligram Vyvanse.
90 milligram? That's some good shit.
That's when I was done though.
I got 30 of those steers. I ain't never seen no 90.
That shit not. You know what's crazy? Yeah, I'm not. I don't talk about drugs. It's crazy. I'm smoking a black on stream. All right, chill. I'm drunk.
What's the problem?
I don't know, like being intentional about my image. What? You got issue with that? Look, why do you feel away about that?
No, I don't. I just
look at him. He just had a physiological reaction to me saying that.
I think it was the funniest thing because it's like
you didn't laugh. You covered your face. You rubbed your forehead.
I was smiling though.
Oh, yeah, you was.
I smiled. I let out because it felt more disrespectful to let out a overt laugh, and I realized that this was also disrespectful.
Okay, I can appreciate it.
Like it felt. Like I was trying to be. Kembe's a sensitive guy, and I knew this about him, but like,
extremely.
Like, but I gotta be careful with Kembe. Like, you me.
That's crazy because like if I went live a lot, because I'm doing Twitch and shit. But it's like
you gotta build up. If you're gonna do this, you gotta build up a tough skin.
Yeah, well, you know, I was talking to the homie Ian about that today. Well, just like when I was live, when the nigga was talking crazy. Let me show you. Nah. You know, I fuck with Ian music.
I do too. I think it's. I always say it's not better or worse than anything out right now.
You remember what I said? Now I'll just say what I said. I think that anything and everything should be critiqued at the highest level, and if it survives, then so be it. So it's like if Ian keep cutting through and it just work. Okay.
Like,
I said that before the Dochi. I feel the same way. I feel the same exact way about the Dochi. Well, I'm a Dochi fan, but it's like the same thing. It's like she's standing in the face of all this criticism, and it's still working.
Let me ask you a question.
Which shows you the power of the product.
Let me ask you a question. I had a point the other day. I was like, I think we should critique things based off who they're for, and like for example, like I like. Sure. Like, cause you say everything is treated at the highest level, and I was like, I think that's a noble idea, but I think like.
I think.
So what's the highest level of like what Ian does?
No,
Goofy
I
man?
no, I mean at the highest level of critique. Like I hold just whatever. Yeah. Okay, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah. No, Yeet.
Yeet.
In my opinion.
I don't think he sound. By the way, it was that one song, the Marshawn Lynch song, and I think he's pivoted from that Yeet sound a lot.
I think so. This is the thing too, right? Because like I'm a man. We talking about other people. Like I'm not here to disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? So like if I was in a room with Yeet, I mean not Yeet. If I was in a room with Ian and he spoke like that, I'd be like, okay, word. But it's like, you know, I don't know. To me, it's just Ian can pick great. This is what I say about this generation.
Yeah.
Niggas pick great beats. Ian, his vocal presence in the studio is crazy.
Yeah.
It sounds good.
He does.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not like I don't think Ian is whack. But I also don't think that the critique of it's like this is what I always say. If it was a black dude in some boat shoes, like dressed like a preppy, you know what I'm saying? Like cause there's niggas like that too.
Yeah, but they wouldn't make that style of music.
Why not? Why would they not make that style of music?
Because I've never seen it before.
You just never seen it before.
Yeah, so
that's the and
so I have a preconceived
so
notion
to me,
about that kind of guy.
I feel like that's interesting marketing that what he did, and that's.
I
why.
think that's him though. I think he's being himself.
But I guess what I'm saying is that if a black dude did the same thing, I don't think it would be as like I don't think people would be like, yo, you gotta hear this nigga. He wears cargo shorts. And
Do you think that's a lot of the Ian marketing?
early on? I think it's levels like the shit with him and Yachty. I think it's tough. It's this and it's the thing as an artist too, right? Like me as an artist is like I'm gonna go super out of my way to make sure that I'm not trying to talk crazy about nobody. Like this is just my perspective. But I do think that like when Ian very first crossed my and Devin Malik is somebody who tapped in. So Devin Malik might have been on Ian or seen Ian before I did. But what I seen was like, yo, this white boy, he redid the meme with the white dude with the and like that's genius marketing. But I almost feel like you could damn, that's crazy. That was so he was plotting on that whole time.
No, he's
cats. No, it's cats.
No, he's a climber for sure.
But it's marketing.
Yeah.
It's like marketing is getting in front of people, right? And it shit crossed my timeline and I listen to it, I'm like, I hear what it is. Like I kind of hear what it is. But also when I was seeing the critique, I'm like, I see the critique too. You know? And also I think
I don't monitor Ian critique. I feel like a lot of Ian critiques are done in bad faith though. I think nobody.
That's how you feel about it for whatever reason.
Because I don't think people who are critiquing Ian are actually listening to Ian. I think they see him and hate him. It's out.
That's crazy. Pulling the dead.
It's crazy. Yeah.
But
let's be honest. Like
the dead black is also pride.
Do you think that you think like the guys who are like shitting on Ian on the timeline are listening to Ian?
I don't
think they ever heard valedictorian. I don't think.
So this is the thing, right? We could talk about like bots and like extremes. I'm not talking about. I only pay attention to the takes that like resonate with me to some degree.
Yeah.
Whether it pissed me off or like I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So like, I think the critique about Ian, my specific thing is like if it was a black person doing the same exact gimmick, right? That's what to me. That's what drew him to my algorithm, which means that's what like built up the motion. And I'm saying like if a nigga did that, it would be lame to a lot of niggas. Like a lot of niggas would straight up be like, ugh. Like I don't even want to hear what's behind this picture. And so I just have. It's not that I have an issue with it. It's just I feel like that's a critique I have. When I hear the music, it's like okay, no, this shit is kind of tight. But that's just I feel like those things. I just think it's interesting that you like will go so far to defend.
I'm not defending them.
And so, in my perspective, when I'm watching you on the internet, that's how it looks to me. So I could be wrong. I'll be wrong.
Here's my problem. First of all, once again, not answer my question, but it's fine because we can evolve. I like what you said. I think that when we're talking about like me defending people, right? Like my defense be like. It's not that bad. They're like that's what you call defending. Like
it's just what you pick to think it's not that bad to.
Like for example,
it's just what you pick to. It's like what you pick. It's like if I put two takes next to each other.
Yeah.
You say one thing is not that bad, and you say another thing is ass, and I just put those two things next to each other. And it's like, damn, why? What makes you say this is not that bad, and what makes you say this is ass?
Okay.
And then your real answer. But like it's a sincere question because your real answer when you say the answer it's like oh that's
because I have ears and I have taste and like
because you think Twitter
no. So we're talking about like me defending something now, and not like why I tweet it and why I tweet certain things, right?
What we talking about is why you defend certain things.
Yeah. So like we're talking about, like, for example, like we can go back to the Chance shit. When I heard that Chance shit, I thought this sounds awful. When I heard that Ian freestyle, I thought this is okay. Like, that's truthfully what it comes down to. It's like, oh, this sounds awful. And it's like, this sounds okay. Now, my problem a lot of times you see me defending something everybody else is killing. You think, oh, Dom's trying to be like, oh, he trying to be different. But it's like, no, I just don't agree with y'all. I think a lot of times people get in a group think, and then when you don't join the group think, niggas look at you like you're weird for not having the same idea.
You think that about me?
No, but I'm not saying you. I'm saying niggas.
Why are you saying this to me?
What you mean? You want me to
No, just in all seriousness though, like, cause I understand that part, but that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So you telling me what you think but I get that too though, cause you are front facing, bro. Get off of me. Now I gotta wash my hands. This nigga gonna touch my hand. That's like where I know that's the line.
I got some.
I need to wash my hands, man.
I got this soap in the kitchen.
Then, come on, bro. I'm gonna kick your cat.
Come here, Appa. He's.
I'm not gonna kick him hard, but I'm gonna shoot him away aggressively.
No, come here. Come here. Go wash your hands. Go. Wash your hands. I got continue this soap inside
all day for that.
Fucking shit, y'all. Y'all see Kembe? Come here, Appa. Hold on, Chad. Let's take a break while I put Appa in the basement. All right, we're back. Just tune to Kembe a cat hater. No, he's allergic to cats.
Bro, I love cats. That's crazy. That's the posture I was gonna do. Bro, I love animals. I love cats, but also I know what anaphylactic shock is. And I'll die.
Yeah. I forgot what we was talking about. I don't know. Kembe don't like my internet takes, and that's fine. It's fine. Kembe thinks I be doing unethical hoops. He think I should over explain everything I say.
Maybe I just over explain everything I say.
Kembe think all my tweets should be 400 characters.
I be making long ass tweets.
Yeah, I don't tweet long. I have a podcast.
Bro, that's literally what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. Is that what you said to me? I'll play the voice note. You was like, the internet is a place for content, not context.
I've said this 100 times.
But what you mean to say is that Twitter is, because you're saying I have a podcast, and that's where you give context. Yeah, so the internet is a place for context.
So once again,
not Twitter.
So once again, when I'm not just saying just Twitter, right? Because the example I gave to you the other day was like,
is this not the internet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but this is like, when I'm talking about the internet, I'm talking about the totality of the internet. Now, my use of the internet and inside very specific places doesn't dictate how everybody uses the internet. Does dictate how algorithms work and does dictate how other people post. Right? There's a lot of misinformation spread on the timeline every day.
Context is deduced from the internet.
Here's what I think. I think you can get context on the internet.
You can deduce.
You have to search for it.
No, you create it based on the.
What you mean?
The combination of all the content you've seen all day. You create your own like fuzzy, not yours. I'm saying all of us. We create this fuzzy amalgamation of like what we think the idea is.
So let me say,
and that's why I just appreciate people that do give context, but that is like a labor of love almost, because it's not incentivized. Like you have to do that because you care, not because you.
I care. I just like while I'm wasting this, take care. Like I'm just talking
because you care, not because you should.
No, I care.
You should.
I care, and I'm gonna talk about it later. But so here's how I see it, bro. Mm-hmm. If I have like, so when something happens on the timeline, I'm like, okay, this is a trending topic. And I'm like, oh, I want to talk about this. I might let off a slight tweet about it. Just like, haha, just like, talking on the timeline.
Making me mad.
Shooting shit. But if I actually care about it, you know what I do behind the scenes? Like, let me show you something. I'll show you. I oftentimes I delete them, but I can show you what our notes was like for the podcast sometimes. Is this a good week? Yeah, okay. But this is like me doing like the research on like SoundCloud era hits. Not only did I do the research, but I got a Google Doc. Like in the Google Doc, and 4 users already, but this example of like when the last time we used like when each song came out versus on SoundCloud versus streaming. So when I say like, okay, I'm just tweeting something, but when I want to have a real conversation about it, I'm gonna have multiple links to go watch stuff.
Maul and Drake locked in.
Yeah, they are. It's so funny. I never even talked about this.
I don't think that needs to be a note.
No, sometimes because I got memory stuff.
Now that was like a tweet.
Yeah, type shit. So look, like this, like this happened thing on Twitter, the live stream killer. You remember? Have you heard about this? A few weeks ago, a guy killed a nigga on stream inside Las Vegas. No, this shit happened.
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did see.
This shit happened. I could just had a reactionary take about this, but I decided to like. I got multiple links that I go to that after I'm doing my own reading and having understanding knowledge, plus videos I can react to, so I can give more context. Because if I just tweet it on the timeline, no matter how much context I give, let's say I give context. I do a thread. I don't know which tweet gonna go viral in that thread. People might only see the 5th tweet because my context is lost. But if I do it in the course of a podcast, you have to go out your way to edit me out of you gotta chip clip me, which is a different thing.
What say that chimp clip?
Yeah, it's
that's like the what was it called? Much Dank.
No, I don't know.
You remember Much Dank?
I do remember Much Dank. Yeah, but you gotta
bro, that's such an old reference. That's 7 years old.
Crazy.
Like,
but you gotta clip me out of context, bro. You gotta go out your way to make my words sound like I didn't say the way I said it, which is why I save a lot of my more nuanced takes for the podcast, because it will be too much for the timeline. Yeah. I'm just getting out the ideas sometimes because I'm working through them. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I don't like that.
Okay. You know what I mean?
Yo, don't leave me hanging. Yo.
I didn't see it, bro. I started drinking.
Yo.
I didn't see it.
Yo, get your mans.
Yeah, what's up?
That's crazy. We gotta share the big sips. That's crazy. We're supposed to go to a bar. I want to go to a bar, man.
I wanted to record earlier.
Fair. You done to share that?
You want some?
Yes, nigga. What the fuck?
Yo, give me it too. Here, take this.
Wow.
Here, you can have it.
Yo, you had two.
It's frozen now.
I just wanted some. Man, that's crazy.
No, it's fine, bro. Listen, you want a little big sip? I get it. You want to get sippy? You a sippy boy? You want to get sippy in here?
What's the chat? What's the chat talking about?
It's like 7 people in here.
Oh, there's nobody in there. Okay.
Like we can see how many people are in here right now.
Yeah.
Actually, 45, which ain't bad for 3 a.m.
Oh, nigga, it was less people when I was watching. When I was talking about Superman, it was like 23.
Yeah, more people have came.
Fuck, nigga. Why you just try to play me like that? That's great, bro. This is what I'm saying, man. I'm like, bro, do you see? Bro, look, just let the record reflect. Yo, shout out to Mac Wop.
This nigga
shout out to King. You let the record reflect. This nigga was like, it's 7 people in here.
He's so sensitive.
When it's twice as many people.
So sensy. You a sensy boy.
But just explain it to me. Explain it to me.
Why?
Said it was 7 people.
Because the chat moving slow as shit. So I thought like it was the same 7 niggas commenting.
Maybe it was a glitch thing. Let's look again. How many people watching?
No. This number's updated. It's 40. Yeah, I mean these numbers be off sometimes, but it's 40.
This shit is frozen.
I told
Kembe got motion. Let's talk about it.
See, that's what Kembe wanted. Like, nah, this nigga.
Bro, I've been no. I mean, yeah, that is of course.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
You want to.
No, that's fine. No, but don't say like, don't try to make it seem like I was trying to play you. And I thought it's 7 people in here.
No, yeah, 7 people talking.
Yes, I'm saying in the chat, but it's like people watching us for sure. I'm sorry that I didn't.
Sensi boy is correct.
No, because you a Sensi boy.
No, bro, proudly.
I know,
bro. And that song I sent you. Wait, have you leaked the version with your verse on it?
No, not yet.
That's the one song I performed.
You performed it?
Oh, can I do my? So I did my one poem. Can I do my other poem?
Go ahead.
Did you see he laughs silently and he wipes his face. He's like, what is that emotion?
Huh?
I was trying to understand it.
Nothing, bro. Just go ahead, bro. Get your shit off.
You know what's crazy? Alan been asking us since y'all was talking about Superman. Does Ab-Soul have aura?
No, he
yes.
He's been asking this whole time.
Yo, Absol has crazy aura,
I
bro.
want you to know that he said before you got here, he was like, I'm going to keep spamming that.
No, bro, I seen it when you was talking about Superman. When I first logged in and sent the super chat as a joke, I didn't know it was that easy. I gotta get on YouTube. They just brought up the Apple Pay screen. I was like, oh, it's easy.
It is easy as fuck.
That matters. But
Go to your phone, bro.
all right. Why you look like that? Why you look like that?
Do your poem, bro. Do your poem. Do your poem.
Do the poem. I'm gonna do the poem.
Go ahead, I'm just chilling.
You was just looking.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Nobody ever asked me could he do two poems before. That's something that
Niggas don't be poets.
no, it's a new
Niggas don't be having to grasp on the language, but they be talking though, don't they?
Are you just shooting at me?
No, you know.
Oh,
no,
all right.
you're an articulate fellow.
Oh, okay, thank you. I thought you were shooting at me. I was like, damn.
I'm trying to remember why I wanted to say this poem. I don't remember my context though. I forgot my motivation.
You said you did and you said you had a poem to come off that.
Okay. Because you know I got the line.
Yeah,
The second verse, I started like, okay, I am a killer.
Yeah.
Did you hear that version?
I have it. Yeah,
Okay. So this is my poem.
go ahead.
All that street shit is lame. Broke or rich. I just feel that way. Why you broke as shit, shooting shit? People don't say this enough because they scared. I'm convinced. And if you feel away, you could suck my dick. Sometimes I feel like Charleston White is right. Sometimes I feel like the people paying Charleston White is white. If I was in jail for murder, you probably say I had a point.
Think about it.
Now I feel like you're playing with me.
I can't ad-lib you.
I like that. I like that.
I can't ad-lib you.
I like that. I like that. Sometimes
I know you can go back into it.
think about it. Come on now.
I can't think about it.
I like it. Bro,
I can't.
I have a grasp of my I'm sensitive. I got a grasp of my feelings. I ain't like that.
I apologize, but I can't tell niggas think about what you're saying though.
Hey, y'all, was y'all thinking about it before he said that?
You doing spoken word, but I can't tell niggas to think about it. Be honest.
Why dumb fake Bible? Come on now.
I wasn't.
I'm dumb.
I wasn't thinking. I was
dumb.
real vibing.
He playing his character. This dumb. This old fat dumb.
I wasn't. I was real vibing. I was real vibing.
No, man, I ain't saying this form.
Wow.
It's not, you're cuz you niggas not finna play with me,
How I'm playing with you,
bro.
I didn't.
Hey, Dom.
Yeah.
Shut up when I'm poeming, all right? All right?
Okay. What
Please,
you want me to
brother.
do?
Huh?
Can I snap?
You gonna make some crazy face. That's why I know what you're gonna.
No. So what you want me to do? How you want me to react when you do this poem?
So this is a comedy channel. That's what this is. It is a comedy channel.
It's 3 a.m. We in the north side of Philly. This nigga doing poems. How you want me to react? Be honest. Like I'm being sincere right now. Like what you want me to do, and I do it for you, brother. I'm being sincere.
Chat talking crazy. What's that?
No, cause he gay. so he just be saying gay shit to me. So he said he gonna behave because I got guests.
Never seen Dom shake his head that much a loud spoken word.
So I'm saying, don't get pressed by a poem right now.
All that street shit is lame. Broke or rich. I just feel that way. Why you broke as shit, shooting shit? People don't say this enough because they scared. I'm convinced. And if you feel away, you can suck my dick. Sometimes I feel like Charleston White is right. Sometimes I feel like the people paying Charleston White is white. If I was in jail for murder, you probably say I had a point. What type of fucking sense does that make? They say don't speak on it if you don't know about it. How many dead people I need to know about it? For real, give me a number. Is it 3? Is it 4? Where's the line? Explain this shit to me like I was 9. Them boys put a 30 inside a 9 like September. Ask you a question and blow your mind. You can't remember. I just hate seeing black boy Joy obsessed with embers when our real opposition pronounce the R's on their N-words. We dream of double R's with the stars in the ceiling. In the meantime, we put people in cigars over feelings. Glocks with dicks and titties on ARs, so revealing. If I go home, then death be on my heels, but I need healing. It's kill or be killed. I'm suicidal anyway. It ain't shit but murder all in the Bible anyway. My brain isn't wired to want survival anyway. Just some thoughts I had getting high on a shitty day. That's the point.
How was my reaction that time?
I didn't look.
Okay, good. Because I was trying to be like reserved. I swear I was.
That's my fault for being. I'm sensitive.
I know.
That's my fault.
I know
That's not your problem. I expressed it. We humans.
Yeah, you expressed it, and
Then I was like, you know what, Kembe?
no, but also I tried to do my best to meet you halfway.
and I can appreciate it.
Because I did want to you a few times because you was spitting, and I think you will appreciate that my East Coastness in that. Like I grew up, I grew up listening like Meek Mill battle raps where niggas would finish the bar for you.
Bro, you know, I just
And I wanted to do that for you, but I didn't want you to think I was playing with you.
do that for you.
Come on, stop, bro. I want to do a few things for you. How about that? How about that? Yeah. Now what? Yeah, pride, nigga. How about
Look
that?
at this. Look at that streak.
It's condensation.
Why is that shape is crazy? Like this, the streak and the separation of the streak.
This nigga. Now you was thank you, bro. I was trying, you mean? Cause it was a few moments like it was like
I just don't want the chat to judge me. Actually, I do though. I'm just sensitive, bro. I'm sensitive.
you gotta
What?
you know what you need? You need a year of niggas calling you dumb in the comment section. The tougher your skin up.
Bro, it's like the niggas in my shit. They're like, your music weak as fuck. Like, I need that.
Bro, I had a year of niggas just calling me the wildest things. I got pretty tough skin these days.
Nah, gang. It's true though. It is true though.
Yeah.
Like that's why for one, I'm live talking about how I've been in the chat
Yeah.
in a private account.
Yeah. No, I mean you've told me, but you are admitting that.
Yeah, no, God.
I feel to be like
but part of my reason for doing that is like
I haven't told you to kill yourself.
I never told you to kill yourself either.
No, okay. I haven't been like, yo, suck my dick or something like that ever.
Nope.
All right, good. That means you never went crazy then.
Bro, I'm not like a hateful person.
No, but sometimes you should read my comment section.
No, I get it. No, that's what I was getting at. That's literally what I was getting at. Is that in the like this is where I had this idea like, okay, I'm gonna tell Dom at least.
Yeah.
Because I have a relationship with you.
Yeah.
Like, yo, I'll be in the chat, like, and it's a different account.
Yeah.
But the reason why is because for one, the niggas in the comments is ruthless.
Yeah.
And I don't know none of these niggas' names.
Yeah.
So why should I be the recognizable name? Like y'all niggas, I don't know, like all due respect to y'all too. But like if I was in this chat as Kembe X, you might not even know me. You might be like, who the fuck is that?
No, but you have a check next to your name. They would think you're somebody.
You said it. I didn't say that. You know? It's true because it's the truth. The truth is loud.
Yo, Kimmy, you like Glaze. No ditch.
I'm a Leo. That's some Leo shit. If you want to get into astrology.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, everybody drop they sun sign in the chat. What's your sign? Drop your sign in the chat.
Can I laugh at that? All right. Don't tell niggas drop their sun sound at 3 a.m.
Bro, drop your sign in the
That's
chat.
sneaky as shit, bro.
Drop your girlfriend sign in the chat.
Yo, look, you trying to change it up. You can't.
Bro,
you
we in
can't-
the all I'm gonna help you. Yo, I can help you. Oh, I'm a Leo too, gang. Who said that? Mike 514? Exactly. Sag vibes, okay. Yeah, we got Leo. Look, maybe it's the Leos. They just get it. Leos in the chat. Look at that.
Can you guess my sign?
I know your son, man.
I told you?
Yeah, you're a Scorpio.
Oh.
Just like my sister and my mom and my grandma.
Yeah. I've told you that before?
Yeah.
Oh. When I tell you that?
Probably when I asked how old you was, you told me when your birthday was.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
You got good memory.
I do have a good yeah, I do have a good memory.
You got good memory.
But it's not vengeful though. I remember good things.
I got a vengeful memory. I don't let
That's Scorpio shit. That's because Scorpios are vengeful. You know that vengeance is actually like one of the main Scorpio characteristics?
I hate niggas.
Vengeance.
I want you to know, Kembe, I got booked today to host Drake night here in Philly at the Brooklyn Bowl.
Host Drake's night.
You're laughing, but it's like I want you to know this is a big deal for me.
Okay. I don't know what the Brooklyn Bowl is.
I know. It was right next to the film.
Okay.
So it's a building. Right, it's all owned by Live Nation. It's all Live Nation.
But you went to see Superman.
Huh?
And you went to see Superman
Yeah.
instead of hosting the shit.
No, that's next week.
Oh, okay. Oh, you got booked. Okay.
No, I got booked for it.
I was doing wrong math. That's
It's
my
okay.
fault.
It's okay.
I definitely want a Philly cheesesteak now.
It's everything closed, brother. If you would have came early, I could have got you one. But I digress.
Something open.
No, it's not. No good cheesesteaks, but I digress. So I used to host a party called OVOXO night, which is like a spinoff from Drake night. like niggas was like, niggas was like,
He was like, let me do a sequel. Let me get two.
no, I didn't start it.
Let me get 2 for 1.
I didn't start. Somebody hired me to do it. Like I got hired.
XO night as well.
It was OVO. It was OVX nights hosted that, and now the actual big one, Drake night. They used to do it to Fillmore, and now they do it at Brooklyn Bowl. They hire me, which is cool. Here's why. Though. I used to go to this party all the time. So the DJ who throws it, he's like big DJ in here in the city. Fans of the channel was like, "Yeah, you want to do it?" I was like, "Word, that's crazy." Now here's why it's double dope. We're doing it at the Brooklyn Bowl. I used to work at the Brooklyn Bowl. I used to wash dishes in that.
That's
in the
during the pandemic. That's what you were telling me about.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like I used to wash dishes in the dish pit, and I remember Yeet performed there, and Anderson Pop performed there. I remember being like, I'm gonna do this venue one day, and I'm gonna do it. It's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty cool.
It's beautiful.
Pretty cool, man.
You watch, you know about Bad Friends, like Bobby Lee?
No,
You don't know about that's
no,
crazy.
I know about it, but yeah.
Because I was gonna say maybe you'll do it as like a podcaster.
So I just told you some great news about myself, and you talk about Bad Friends.
You hosting it as a rapper?
No.
You hosting it as a
Yeah, I'm emceeing. I'm emceeing an event. I'm master of ceremonies.
So I'm saying that you could headline it along that same path.
Oh no.
Them niggas tour like big rooms off doing their podcast live.
Oh no.
And you just took it personal because that's what you do.
I took it personal because
that's what you do.
Because you ain't glaze me. Can I have some glaze, please?
This is what I did do.
Put some glaze on that for me.
What you hear? What did I say though?
Put some glaze on
What
that
did I say though?
Put some glaze on that for
Well,
me.
what did I say though?
Put some glaze on
Come
it.
on, let's rewind. Let's rewind. Cause I think, you know what I'm saying? I think what I said is that
You immediately went up Bad Friends. I told you it was like, word. You ever watch Bad Friends? I was like,
well, I was going somewhere with that. Damn, this is how my brain work. My fault, gang.
no, yeah.
You my man's?
Yeah, nigga, I know Mr. Simpson.
He's screaming.
He's
screaming.
Stop.
Look,
I hate you gaslight.
when
Don't
this
do that.
nigga
Don't do that.
screams,
Don't
that-
do
just
that.
know what that
Don't-
means
I'm
when this
sorry
nigga
poking you, but don't do that.
This
Don't do
nigga-
that.
when he just
Don't
nigga
you
starts
fucking do that.
screaming,
No,
fell away.
because I yeah.
Wait, have I screamed?
Yeah, right there.
Just now, that was screaming?
He was like, "Hey, I was screaming." Yeah, that was a scream.
That was projecting. I ain't screaming.
I do that, nigga. I'll project, nigga. Don't try gas like me, nigga. Try
I'm
gas
trying
like
to.
me.
Hey,
You try gas like
if the
me.
record reflected, I'll be screaming like that.
Nah,
let it,
bro.
let it be.
Nah, this nigga try gas like.
I'm just saying, but no, that's what I'm saying though. I brought up Bad Friends because so my girl loved that podcast. She loved Bobby Lee. He had Tupac, two that I know of, Tiger Belly. I wouldn't know about this nigga if it weren't for my girl. For one.
That shit.
But and maybe I should have a blacker reference. I was deciding should I say that or not, but I did.
Yeah.
You know, but
You have a fine brand image.
fine, like okay,
No, I think here's what I.
like good.
Here's what I
enough.
think. I think we got to get you toughened up so we can make you the Jeff Teague of rap.
But I don't want to be the Jeff Teague rap. Jeff Teague is retired.
Okay, then make
I'm
you,
not retired.
Okay, then make you this generation Joe Budden. Let's do something. You got too many stories and you're too articulate and too opinionated to just be like so scared.
What I'm scared of, I'm here. I just don't know what to do.
Earlier today was like, I can't be doing that. He was like, let me start smoking a black on camera. I was like, wow, I was like brand image. I want to present myself. I think you're like, which is I'm
I
not
have a show tomorrow.
By the
I
way-
lost my voice today. That's why. That's
No.
really why. If I said brand image, that's what came to mind. That wasn't my truth.
no, but
I was lying.
But either way, I'm not.
I was
judging.
lying because it's way worse that I'm smoking a black because I have a show tomorrow and I lost my voice today.
Yo, Joe Budden.
And you know what
used to
that
do
makes me? That one makes me to like the black. And now y'all really seeing my truth. I mean, it's not that deep, and that's your point though. It's like, who gives a fuck?
Yeah, yeah.
But me,
I hear that thing. I think you're a chronic overthinker, which is why you're smart as fuck.
I got OCD.
Which you told me that. I was about to say that about you because I don't know.
Yeah, talk about it.
Yeah.
I thought I had schizophrenia. I got OCD.
Yeah, I know, but you told me that you was like, yeah, nah. I think other day we talked about this. Like, I think about everything too deep because I have
Google
OCD.
Pure O.
That's what
Open a tab. Google Pure O.
So I think here,
If you're curious.
nigga grabbed the black. By the way, y'all, he opened it up.
You thought I told him to get off the tab?
Nigga said, open up another window. New York City, if you.
Google Pure O. You might have this shit. If you relate to this shit when you read this shit, it's because you got it.
That disorder is yours as of right now. Pure O, death on the first page of Pornhub.
Pure O. I don't think Pornhub is ethical goons.
Okay, let's talk about it. Okay, I
I
think
do feel comfortable to talk about it because I'm on this platform. I be texting this nigga Dom all the time, like, bro, you be normalizing mad shit. Bro,
That's my
you
job.
Normalizing mad, I highly respect that, bro.
you know the name of this channel. First of all,
Potty mouth.
you don't know this about me.
I'm talking crazy.
Yeah, the name of the podcast used to be called "Listen to This While You Shit." I changed it to be more brand friendly.
That's intelligent. That's knowing what you're doing.
We were listening to This While You Shit up until about last year. No bullshit.
That's how you learned the FP.
Yeah.
You was potty mouth.
Yeah.
And now listen to this while you shit.
Literally.
Did you reach out to FD?
No, he reached out to us.
That's tough, man.
I made a video about him. He liked my
FD
opinion.
saved me from the red pill rabbit hole.
FD changed my life. I would have killed myself.
Steve,
I'm 27.
it'd be like that.
I turned 27 the year he collabed with us.
You 28.
No, I turned 28 in October.
Oh, this year, okay.
Yeah, but I turned 27 the year he collabed with us. So he collabed with us that summer. I turned 27 a few months. If he didn't did that, I would have been like, I might have been out.
Be like, you know, crazy. My Uber driver this time, he's a poet. He's a poet.
Really?
So I would have thought he was just hood nigga.
Did you?
I started talking about.
Did you?
That's in my poem. Nah, look, I told him what I did though, because I was like, I'm like unsure. I'm like, okay, I'm going to this area. Dom says the hood. So and then I'm like, this nigga is like a hood nigga. It's like I don't got no read on Philly nigga. You know what I'm saying? He got on a wife beater and braids.
What does accent sound like? Was it deep?
Let
me.
I ended up having a conversation with him.
Yeah.
So he's grown. He probably like a little older. He might be like 33.
Yeah. Okay.
He got 2 baby. He married. He got a baby mama.
Oh yeah. He good.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Nigga, a Philly nigga married. He not on shit.
it's like Chicago. Bro, like niggas, somebody at the beach today was like, Philly, like it's like 15, 16 years old. I'm like, bro, that's exactly like Chicago. And that's why in Chicago, niggas turn 22.
Yeah.
And they be like, oh, we was tweaking. niggas like just, bro, 22 is not old, but it's old as if you was like,
You was outside doing dumb
you was
shit.
doing crazy shit when you was
Yeah.
15. That's 7 years, hella long.
You just outside doing
losing
dumb
friends
shit.
and shit. But nah, bro, I don't even, why
I don't know. We just all over the place.
why just bring bro up? So, I told him I did the show and shit because I'm trying to gauge where we going. You know what I'm saying? And told him I'm on tour and shit. He started asking me questions and shit. He started like, man, I just did this poetry thing called Drop the Mic. Da, da, da.
That's around the corner.
Oh, because you was talking about killing yourself.
Yeah.
And Fortnite. Do I gotta say that? I don't know.
Oh, Fortnite? What?
I'm saying, do I have to say that?
No. You good?
You say that, doesn't it?
Yeah. No, not on YouTube. On Twitch, you gotta say that shit.
Okay. So, bro was saying he was
Yo,
like,
let me run this stairs about you real quick. He was that was Kembe in the back.
nah, look, this what he said though. He was like, man, I did these poems and it's hard to do it in front of all these people that you know.
Yeah.
Then they asked like, damn, you want to kill yourself for real? And I was like, in all seriousness, like cause he was like, man, he told me his story about how like he got a girl at home at BM, got him on child support, he working all these jobs and like, but he do the art shit, but he don't have time for it.
Yeah.
And And then this part is scary. But he did this one thing, and I'm like, bro, part of the fact that you got all this shit going on and you a poet and you speaking your heart led you to a place where you compete. You did a poetry competition and you spoke your truth. That means that you care about that. So if a nigga asks you that, tell him the truth. If the truth is like low key, you know what I'm saying? Then say that because you'll never. Because if you think you want to kill yourself,
Here's why I love you.
let me finish. Let me finish what I'm saying.
I was gonna glaze you.
I don't. I'm like, where's the camera? But no, let me just.
Go ahead, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I told him, I'm like, bro, because if a nigga asks you that after a poem that you just spit,
Yeah.
and you say like, man, low key, and the nigga also is thinking the same thing,
Yeah.
hearing somebody else say that might make him be like, oh, maybe like how what I'm feeling is normal. Like that's my outlook on art and like the shit that we, you know, like in all. I hate to sound so serious,
Yeah.
you know, but it is in all seriousness like that matters.
That's why I love you though.
You know what I'm saying?
Cause like that nigga would have told me that, I'll put my headphones in. I'm like, word.
That's what I'm saying. He be saying shit. This is for entertainment's sake.
I will Lord he, bro.
On God, you would have put your headphones in if a nigga said that to you.
I don't be talking to niggas in Ubers, bro. Do your fucking job, cuz. I didn't pay you for a conversation. I paid you for a ride.
I told him what I was doing because I was trying to gauge the situation.
No, I
If
respect.
you started the conversation with him, you would have still put your headphones in.
If it went that deep, yeah.
It's crazy.
Cause like
Even as a nigga that wanted to kill himself, you would have put your headphones.
Cause I'm not trauming up on a random niggas. I got a podcast for that.
But we
It's
talking
not a
about
podcast.
we're talking about music and poetry, and I'm talking about like the music that I'm making. Like what?
No, I respect you for connecting with it. I think it's honorable. I'm the dick in my story. Like you was right. I was wrong.
It's not about that. I'm just.
Like, you a good person.
It's not about any of that.
I'm a dickhead.
That's just what you would have. You would put your headphones.
I'm like, word.
You be like, damn.
I'm not. I would have soft launched you. I would have soft launched. I would have been like, what the So look,
bro. But this is what I do think. I think you should be like, yo, Me Too gang, and then put your AirPods in.
so look. I would have been like, I'm like, you know, I'm here for this. He been like, oh, I want to kill myself. I'm like, word.
That's not
crazy.
what he said though.
But
that's
I'm
not
saying,
the context.
obviously, but I'm being like facetious in like the presentation, but like for comedic purposes, obviously. He'd have been like, I've been like, oh, word, that's
You wouldn't have been getting. So if a nigga was like, man, like I just did this, I did the performance, and it's hard to do in front of my homies. So I'm saying some real shit, and then niggas walking up and like, damn, you really want to kill yourself? You would have been like, oh no, this is too deep. Nope.
yeah. Cause I don't
That's what's wrong with us as men.
Cause I don't give the best advice to niggas though.
It's not about advice.
Cause I'm not a good. I'd have been like,
It's not about advice.
cause like I don't know what to say to that.
The truth.
Tell me to get off your dick. That was my
Bro.
truth. That was my truth.
Bro, that'd have been realer than putting your AirPods in.
Yeah, but also like that ain't a good thing to tell to somebody.
It's not
though.
about, it's not about good and bad. It's about your truth. Like I think that if the roles was reversed and he was talking to you and you said that would have been just as real as what I said.
Here's what I think though. Like you know the saying, like if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing at all. All the times I realize I ain't got shit good to say. Like I don't. Like, you gave him some real wisdom.
But your answer is based on how you feel.
Yeah,
And that's what you're talking about. I don't got takes. I say how I feel. I say what I think. That's you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if that's what you think, it's like putting your AirPods in is like dickhead shit. But being like, man, tell him get off your dick, bro. You getting your shit off, and don't give a. That's your.
I wouldn't did all that. I'm like,
I'm saying that's how you would have felt though. That's your truth, and you just would have not said your truth. You would have put your AirPods in.
all right, come on. All right, let's role play. Let's role play.
See, this is what Bobby Lee do.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, so you the Uber driver. I have that car. What's up, cuz?
Yo, it was good.
Nah, man, I just got done doing a show with Ab Soul. I'm signed to TDE. My name is Kembe X. I used to be in a duo with this guy named Alex Wilder from Chicago. I moved to LA when I was 18. So
I heard of TDE. It was good.
So I never really been to the city before. Like my man live out. He gave me the address. Like, what's the neighborhood like?
Oh, it's the hood for sure.
Tight
It's the hood.
tight shit.
Hood.
Word.
Yeah, it's a hood. What's the deal though? That shit lit though? Like you on tour? Like that shit sound crazy?
No, like it's the dream.
It's a dream.
The dream, brother.
Yeah, man, bro, it's crazy, bro.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. So like you don't be getting tired. Like you don't be like.
You know what I'm saying? You know, ties a mindset.
Word. No, man, because tired. So you on tour? You making money off tour and shit?
You know, I'm blessed.
You making some money?
I'm blessed, brother.
Because I got hella kids. I got baby mama. I'm married. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple jobs. You know what I mean? But I be doing the poetry shit too for real.
Word.
Hell yeah. I fuck with the poetry.
That's good, Jones.
Yeah,
for sure.
Nah, and I be fucking with the poetry shit.
Word,
I mean, it's
word.
crazy because I did this one competition and it's on YouTube if you want to check it out. And you know what I'm saying? Like it's hard to like I lost it. Like I lost, but like I did it though.
Word. That's crazy. That's how the conversation would have went. I swear to God.
That's crazy.
That's wallahi, bro.
That's crazy. Oh, word. That's what he said. He like they said I was looking down and shit, and I was like, man, bro. This is what I said. I was like, but you can't role play as me. You just wouldn't.
I can't do it. So what he said?
So when he said we looking down on.
Yeah, I was looking down and shit.
I was. Oh, so now you the driver.
Yeah, I'm the driver now.
Okay.
Are you want to finish? You want to finish?
No, if we switching, that makes sense.
Okay, yeah, I can finish. Go, yeah. So I be looking down and shit. I be forming and shit like that.
Man, look, bro. If you say you got all that going on and it's still in your heart to fucking do poetry, nigga, then that means you supposed to look people in the fucking eye because you want to do that. Like you went out your way to do that with all these other things going on. Like you want to do poetry, look people in the eye.
Yeah, no, I'm really trying to get signed.
So what he said is, I'm gonna get your line. Your line is,
oh, okay.
It's hard to do poetry and look people in the eye when you know them and you talking about real shit because your homie's like, damn, so you really want to kill yourself?
No, it's just like, you know what I mean. Like, it's difficult for me to like to say the things I say up on that stage because like I say some wild shit like I wanted to kill myself, and now the homie's like, "Are you really dead ass wanting to kill yourself,
bro?" What's the answer?
I'm trying to get son.
Everybody just approach life different. Everybody just approach life different. I told bro, I'm like, hey, I'm like, if the truth is like, maybe the truth is like, yeah, low key. Like recently, I did think about it, or maybe the truth is like, nah, I wrote this in a moment where I was going through that though. Either way, just whatever the truth is, the truth will set you free kind of person.
Yeah,
and the truth is scary because you got to deal with people think, what people gonna say.
The truth will set you free until it don't.
No, it will always set you free because you was already free because it's already true. You create
not in the court of law.
We're not talking about the.
You tell the truth in there, you ain't never gonna be free.
You seen a video? You seen a video of R. Kelly singing to all them niggas in jail?
Yeah. That should go too.
I'm not saying that worse things shouldn't be happening.
First of all, I think Jack, you did deny it. Yeah, that's not crazy. I said that should go too. You was like, you didn't deny that shit.
I didn't even acknowledge it.
I know.
Which is different. It's neutral.
Okay.
My mom does love R. Kelly. And he should be in jail for.
No, he should.
He did all that shit.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm not the arbiter of justice, but I can't. You know what I mean?
I've told niggas like the moment Drake get caught up, I'm out.
Well, my thing.
I'm transitioning to Jack.
This my thing, bro. I stand by that. I don't think anybody really believes he did all that shit. But when I be hearing his responses, it be sounding to me like, damn, it's like if niggas was accusing me of some crazy shit, it's so many things that I could. Oh, that's what we was talking about the other night.
Yeah.
That was when I was in Atlanta.
Yeah.
I sent the same shit to my homegirl. I'm like, yo, I think I'm spitting right now. Like, I think that this would be crazy if I said this. Like, because it's so many things that could be said. It's like, man, y'all running with this thing. It's like, yeah, I get it. Like, da. But even just that is like,
yo, the nigga said, I promise I was fucking young girls, I would have been arrested. Niggas like, bad line.
Yeah, because that's not how that works.
He's like, I thought it was like, yo, I would have been caught already. I'm famous as fuck.
When he said I would never look twice in no teenager and left it at that, or like kind of built on that angle. Because at the end of the day, it's a battle game. It's like a roast battle. It's like,
I mean, he started with I would never look twice.
That's what I'm saying. If he would have left it at that, or like built on that angle, saying I would have been arrested, that's like, do you not know the word? It's like that sounds like a nigga that be getting away with shit. That sounds like a nigga that's like, yeah, if I was drunk driving, I would have more DUIs.
I feel. Listen, my personal stance. There's no world in which he could have said anything that which.
I don't think that.
I know. You are. I
don't think that. I think
you have more faith in people.
Bro, oh God, that's called a callback in comedy because we started there. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? I definitely think there's all kind of shit that he could.
Yeah, you have more faith.
I know my Scorpios. I know how you feel. I don't know. I can't say I know.
No, that's. Let me tell you something. That's why I'm telling you I know him better than you because I too much.
But what I'm saying though is like, also it's like the way he planned it is like it's safe. He suing the label. Mm-hmm. That's whole shit. That's not a great look.
No, it's not hip hop.
You know what I'm saying? And I, like outside of this context, if it wasn't in this context, and he sued the label,
everybody would have been fine with it.
It would be very different for sure.
I think people have been like,
niggas will almost certainly all be on his side.
Yeah,
be like, damn, what y'all do to Drake?
No, niggas be like, no, fuck corporations, but because
it's the reason why
the narrative is, oh, he's suing for not like us.
It's like, why are you telling the teacher now?
Yeah, exactly. Which I get. I'm like, I get it. I told niggas when it first happened, I thought he was on some like revolutionary shit. I was like, then I realized, oh, he's a crybaby bitch. I'm out.
I didn't say none of that.
When I made a video, I did.
So this is a take that I'm willing to say, right?
Yeah. I'm listening.
Content wise, Drake and Future is very similar, but Future takes a ton of accountability for every fucked up thing that someone's done to Future. Future has a thing that he will be like, I did this, and he'll blame it on the drugs or some shit like that. That's
not accountability.
Huh?
That's not accountability.
It is accountability.
Blaming on the drugs not accountability.
I mean, drug issues kill people. Like that's a real thing.
Yeah, but
it's better than just being like, this happened because you did this thing to me. And how could you do this to me?
Well, I'm saying both are bad. It's like,
but I'm saying that, but no, there's a difference. It's a spectrum. I'm not saying that it's like great, but I'm saying that
they call it accountability.
I think it is. I think if okay, if I'm blaming it on the drugs, but whose fault is it that I do drugs?
Yours.
That's implicit in that statement. I'm blaming it on the drugs, but it's implicit that I am the one that.
But you can stop doing the drugs.
I'm the one that makes music about doing the drugs and how it's a
So there's
problem.
no accountability still, like, cause like
no. Do I make music about doing drugs and how it's a problem?
Excuse me one more time.
I make music about doing drugs and how doing drugs is a problem.
Okay. Yep.
So that is accountability. It's not like linear, but
No.
it is like in the content. It's like that's like Lucky do the same thing. Lucky's a perfect example. He talk about doing drugs a lot. He also talk about how like for one, Lucky it's crazy. Like Lucky calls himself Tune, like Wayne, but also like Neptune, like Pluto, like
Yeah.
And it's like this is me just knowing Lucky. Now here go my bias. You know what I'm saying? But Lucky is so candid in his music about like just the shit he be doing that's like the stories is kind of questionable, but they relatable. But he owns the things that he's doing. He's not like if to me it just be feeling like Drake music too much, because sometimes he does take accountability, but it's not consistent to where it feels like Drake takes accountability, and more often it feels like Drake is like, how could you do this to me?
I'll say this.
How I can't believe you da 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 da. Like I can't like how could you da 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 da.
Accountability without fixing the problem is no accountability. You're just telling me your problem.
Sure, but so I'm drawing the line here at accountability, and you're the effective accountability is here, and that's a whole spectrum. And Drake is somewhere over here.
No, I'm not. So
you see what I'm saying?
So Drake is out the question. I think Drake doesn't take accountability at all. Right. So we
all right. So we saying the same thing.
No, but you're saying,
I think there's a difference. I think there's a difference.
But you're saying Future takes accountability.
I think there's a difference.
But you started the accountability being like he blames the drugs, and I'm like,
well, that's an example, bro. That's an example.
But
I flew out to Vegas. Swear to God, forgot to hit her. Sometimes I just forgot.
No, but I'm with
something
you.
like he just.
But like blaming drug use as for reason for your shitty behavior is not a.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
That's
but
what you just said though.
That's not the entirety of my point. I'm saying that there is more accountability in that. Like that is someone that is like going. There's accountability of like, oh, this happened because of you, and how could you do this to me?
Yeah.
Versus like this fucked up thing happened and I did it because of this. I'm not blaming you for what happened between us. I'm blaming something that I did for what happened between us. And I think that's a notable difference.
So blaming.
Note the time.
So blaming your drug addiction, which the women he may be dealing with.
I'm not saying that that's perfect.
No, but let me say something.
You could. I mean, but that's also my reality. Like I have done a lot of things where the reality is that there's a deeper issue that I'm having. And guess what? In those moments, I'm not in the song or in real life telling this person, like, how could you have put me in this situation? I'm talking about an issue that I have with this thing that I do, and it's personal. So that is it's not the best. I could stop drinking and smoking blacks and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I'm not doing is saying that you are the reason why I did this.
So, but what I'm saying here is that, like, if I'm like, oh, I'm a dickhead to you because I smoke blacks and I drink a lot, and I just say that every time, am I taking accountability or I'm just telling you I'm a bad person? Like, there's no accountability because the accountability.
Well, no, but if you're saying that I'm a bad person, then say that. Don't say I'm so disappointed in you. Just say I'm a bad person. Just say I hate you because I suck and fuck you. Just say that.
Okay,
just say
that's a
that.
different conversation than accountability though.
It's a very different conversation.
That's what I'm saying though.
But if you're bringing up an issue that you have with me, and a lot of the reason why is because of shit that you did. Yeah. But you always point out what I did, and you very rarely talk about what you did. I feel like it's about balance. It's not, bro. Every human being. If I get into it with my manager, if I get into it with somebody I care about, my instinct is gonna be to defend myself.
No, for sure.
It's gonna be to like it's gonna take time for me to take accountability.
Yeah.
But I also think that like growing into just being an adult is like, and I was having so overheard me saying the same thing and was joking with me the other day because he was like, disagree. He's like, well, is that real shit though? But I just feel like real shit is like erring on the side of like, this is my fault.
Yeah.
Like and just fixing it if you can and accepting it if you can't. You know what I'm saying? But also that's like, because you're like, this is what you said though.
Yeah.
If Drake started taking accountability, I don't want to hear that music.
Yeah, the music will suck.
So say that.
But I like Drake because he's a bad person. He doesn't understand that.
I don't think Drake is a bad person.
I think Drake's an awful human.
That's where we differ.
I think I mean, have you listened to the music? Like he's.
I think,
like
bro,
you just say he never takes accountability for in his problems. He always blaming everybody.
bro,
Like,
not taking accountability doesn't make you a bad person. It just makes you someone that's not accountable.
It makes you.
You could now maybe what you're doing is bad person shit.
It makes
But
you.
the stories that Drake be complaining about, it don't be like bad person shit. It just be like, damn, nigga, I know that there's some shit that you did too. And to me, and that's why I bring up Future. I feel like if Future was telling this story, he would point out the shit that he did too.
I think it
boldly.
I think it makes you at best absent-minded, at worst a manipulator. And I think Drake is. I think Drake.
You said it makes me a manipulator.
No, not you personally.
Oh,
I'm talking about Aubrey Graham. But I think that Drake is a manipulator. Like he uses his money to swoon women, and he talks about it and be like, "Well, why didn't you love me? I gave you everything you wanted." And I think that he doesn't. I've said it before. I think Drake doesn't realize that he cannot buy love. And as long as he doesn't, he
does realize that though. He's a grown man.
No,
he just doesn't trust that. He doesn't. He's on yours. I feel like I'm more so a believer that Drake doesn't believe that if he made music about that, it would go. I think that Drake, as a grown man, does understand that, and he's a brand. He's like a fucking powerhouse. You know what I'm saying? So like, he's like, I'm just not gonna talk about that.
But here's why I disagree with that, because Drake music wasn't always about buying women bags and buying their love.
So Drake is materialistic, autistic.
No, I didn't call him autistic. I think he's completely aware of everything he's doing. Do not give me.
Drink this with me, gang. I'm drinking the fucking big sip. You ain't sharing?
No, you say you wanted it.
I said I want to share it.
Oh, I'll take some. Thank you. But let me get this straight. I'm not excusing Drake's. He's not autistic. He's very cognizant of everything he's doing. He's cognizant. But I think Drake would rather manipulate, because it's easier to manipulate than actually take accountability.
Say that.
And I think
that.
I think
well
Future's,
said.
I think Future's on a similar spectrum of his manipulation isn't I'm blaming you. The manipulation is, babe, you know I'm on these drugs, and I get a different headspace when I'm on these drugs.
No, but Future is not saying that to the girl on the song. He's saying it to us. He's not talking.
So he's gaslighting the listener? That's even worse.
No, he's not gaslighting nobody. He's like, yo, I did this fucked up thing. And it's why? Because of me.
Yeah.
Because I'm fucked up.
Yeah.
And for me, I feel like Drake does that sometimes, but it's like, I don't know, bro. And like I said, I nitpick.
You
know what I'm saying? It's like,
you're a knicker.
in my, if you will. Would it be fair to say that you're a knicker?
Let's talk about it, brother. Has anybody ever called you a knicker?
But it's in my
Yeah.
humble, honest, fallible human opinion.
Yep.
I think that Drake makes great music and he has the perspective to like fix things, but he has the cushion to be like
Cushion mean financial status and
comfort.
Yeah. I'm with you.
To be like, that's a sharp left.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way out. I'm just trying to have. I'm trying to get. I need maybe like 12 more hits. I got like 5 more years of really doing this.
One more and he beat Michael.
Oh God! And who wouldn't want to? You know, who wouldn't want to crush?
If I'm that close,
Bro, bro, look, I when I look at people and I criticize people, like I look at people the same.
Yeah.
Right. So like that's why this is messy, right? Like whatever.
Is it messy?
Only because of my affiliation.
I haven't asked you no messy questions yet today. I think you've been pretty.
I just think this top, like I don't think that like.
But you've been pretty like. You've been. I always joke on the channel. I'll be like, I got more TDE connections than I do OVO connections. I made that joke all the time because it's true. It's technically a true fact. But I think part of the reason why you and I are friends and our bonding experience is our ability to be as honest about the things we talk about as possible, and not try and take our bias out of it.
To the best of my ability. Yeah.
I mean, all of
or
it.
at least acknowledge it before I say it. Like, this is my bias.
Yeah, I think both of us are doing a pretty good job of that. So yeah, I mean, maybe, but here's the thing, bro. I'd be like,
you in a different bag.
I'd be like, yo, I think Drake. I literally said, I think that What Did I Miss song is not good. Niggas in my comments like, yeah, but what you think about What Did I Miss? I think you like that because I talked about the pussy. I was like, no, I just said I didn't like it.
Yeah, but they didn't hear that.
They didn't hear it.
And that'll piss me off. Oh, but that's what I was talking
Also,
about. That's what I was talking about being in the chat.
By the way, also,
Okay,
context is missing, right?
Yeah.
Even on my channel, They don't care about the context. They just see this content.
But that's what
The content is there.
That's what I didn't get to say about being in the reason why I told you that I'd be in the chat in a different name.
Yeah.
Is because I realized like it's crazy because it's actually something that I was in July Jackson chat.
Yeah.
And he went crazy on me. And I was like, damn, like I don't like what I'm trying to say to him isn't the way that he receiving it, but I'm like a random name, like kind of giving him to him it's giving him a hard time. Now I for one, and I apologize to bro. I'm like, yo, I'm like the way you taking that what I'm saying, like I don't like state in the chat, and then he don't even now if he ever see this, he'll be like,
I'm supposed
he
to
be like I hate this nigga. But this is my thing though, because like I love people, bro. I tweet this pretty often. Like I love people, bro, because we all have different brains. Like we all are. That's why like. I'll never tell you to think a different thing.
You brain glazing?
I'm a human glazer. I'm a human lover. Like I love
you glaze.
I love my people. Like for real though.
Now I respect that.
Like actually for real. Like sometimes I'll be on stage, like I'll be trying to do music shit. I don't be motivated until I think about the actual people. Like not the numbers, not the internet, not the clout. Yeah. But like the people, especially people that's like no glaze, but like you nigga, like I don't engage. I'm starting to engage in these kind of worlds, right?
Yeah.
But this is a new thing to me. I watch FD Signifier because he made sports videos, and then he started talking about politics and made me rethink like red pill shit that I was already kind of like that shit is wrong.
You almost fell down the pipeline, dog.
No, I was in the pipeline. I'm just
old,
learning. Like I wasn't like acting on all that shit. Kevin Samuels had me in the gym and cleaned my room. I bought the Jordan Peterson book. You know what I'm saying? And when he was tweaking, I was like, bro, tweaking. Yeah. This is my thing too, though. This is what I respect about people like you and people where it's like, I might be in the like, if I'm a criticize you or talk about, I would rather just go live with you and debate with you than just be in the chat. Like
I often.
No, God. But that's something that I had to like warm up to because it's like I'm just participating in the internet like everybody else.
What I realized about internet commenters in my brief experience, well, I've been doing this for a long time, but in this new space where like people hate my takes, is that a lot of people when given the chance to confront you on the takes they hate, they won't take it because they know they cannot articulate themselves well enough. But you give them 3 hours to craft the perfect response in a comment section, they got you.
You know what's crazy? When I was in bro chat, I was like, bro, you can't articulate it. You know what I'm saying? And then when he was snapping on me, I'm like, all right. I'm like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm like, I'm talking in real time. Yeah. Literally what you that was me processing it in real time. I'm like, man, like I ain't saying it's a lot of pressure like on some feeling bad for a nigga shit, but it is like I'm just speaking my mind into this camera and I'm just looking over at the chat every now and then and niggas talking kind of niggas is and it's because I don't be talking crazy though. I think I'd be bringing like cognitive pressure. It's like it make you like it do put you on a spot a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm always, here's the thing. I never been shy. Like I'm a guy. Here's what I know. Like I do this internet shit. So you call me like you say I got narratives. I like to think about like it's like hoops. Like I know my spots.
Yeah.
There's certain spots in the court you can't guard me at.
Yeah.
Like, I just know I'm gonna get to my spot.
Yeah.
Like, I just know. And like so if you want to debate me on these topics,
that's why I say like if I'm gonna actually go back and forth, that's why like honestly you might still catch me in it. You might even I got my alias. I'm gonna be in the comments. Like it's gonna be me. But also anything I say is something I'm willing to talk about. Yeah. And it's like in real life, if I'm in it, whether it's in the comments or in real life, I'm just asking. Yeah. Like I'm not like trying to paint niggas into a corner to be crazy. Like if I'm engaging, it's just like on Twitter. That made me be more opinionated online a little bit more. Cause as an artist, I still feel like there's like everything. My intention with every artist I've spoken on is with all due respect, as with any human I've spoken on. In this conversation,
to some niggas.
Well, I'm just saying for me, and I feel like that comes. I feel like that comes with being an artist, though. You know,
I think you're scared to get dissed.
I think that
it would eat you alive had to be meeting somebody on the beat.
What'd you say?
It would eat you alive had to be meeting somebody on the beat. You ain't got that in you.
I don't respect the feeling that comes into my body when I want to disrespect somebody. I don't respect that feeling.
So let me ask you this question: if a rapper diss you tomorrow,
are we battling? No, no. I'm like, I'm gonna roast them. I'm gonna rap my ass off. I'm gonna roast them. I'm gonna make a larger point.
I'm trying to think. All right, I'm trying to think of somebody's comp. Dime a Dozen. The kid from New York that used running with Pro Era.
I'm gonna show love. I'm gonna roast them. I'm gonna make a larger point because I don't want to like. What is we going? What is we rapping about? You could talk to me. I never thought, bro. You know, I feel like something hip hop is misunderstanding. Is they're like, oh yeah, we need the competition back. Like,
I hate that take.
like I don't really. You got my song?
Yeah.
Can I play it in the speaker?
Kembe, let's relax, okay? You can't.
I'm not. I don't.
Get too bone with it and be like, it's all good.
I don't.
I love rappers, by the way.
I don't. Like I love hip hop, but like I come from I don't want to say a time. I feel like it's still that time where like competition is and we get on the same song. I'm trying to body you.
Yeah.
I don't have to like make personal digs at you or like create an angle of about how to like attack your character to like, you know what I'm saying? That's what like the song One Train was all niggas like trying to have the best verse. Like that's what competition used to be is like niggas was like locked in with each other and they was having the best verse. Like this to me, it's a new idea that like, oh you don't want to disrespect this nigga on a song, but like not really mean it for real, then you not hip hop. That's just not real to me. And I think I'm very hip hop, but I think I'm just not of that time or I'm not of that ilk. Because also there's a lot of hip hop conversations I'm seeing on timeline too, where niggas will be fans of shit that I'm fans of and will be saying shit, and I'm like, I don't think that. Yeah. I don't think that. It's like yo, I hear what I like what you like, and the premise of what you saying makes sense until you said what you said. And
you know what's funny?
Nah,
you and I. You can't. I get it. You can't say what you need. Because you and I have similar opinions about the Great Barrier of 2024. Like it sounds like you agree that it went too far, regardless of who took it here. Tell me, well, Dre took it here first.
People took it too far because it was the greatest event since Floyd Mayweather versus Pacquiao.
No, stop.
You don't agree with that?
You got to give the rappers.
You don't agree with that?
You got to give the rappers.
You don't agree with that?
You got to give the rappers who played.
Yeah, that's a yes or no question though.
Do I agree that people took it too far?
That is like the greatest sporting event since Pacquiao versus Mayweather. It's like what like nothing entertaining wise that has engaged so many passionate people. That's the thing about music. Music is something that touches people. Sports is like, yeah, you an Eagles fan, but like you might steal off a nigga for having on a Commanders jersey if you drunk after an Eagles game.
If we lose,
maybe if you lose, right?
Yeah.
But like not off top. But like if it's an artist that spoke to your soul and you're a kid.
But listen,
and also you gotta. That's not including the bots, bro. These bots is indifferent. They just bots.
But listen, we talking about
these bots are indifferent. They're just bots.
But listen, we talking about how far it went. That's not up to the fans. It's up to the rappers.
That is up to the fans.
The rappers rap the lyrics. How are you blaming the fans for what the rapper said on beats? The rapper said those things.
What song Kendrick put out after Not Like Us?
Watch the Party Die.
How much later was that?
A few weeks later. I think it was a few weeks later, a few months later.
Not Like Us came out like no. Like right before Cinco de Mayo. I was on tour. It was like right before Cinco de Mayo. May 3rd.
Yeah, and
Watch the Party Die came out in like October.
No, it wasn't.
September. Let's Google it.
No, it was around when they announced the Super Bowl. I think funny enough, we fucking did a reaction to it.
Watch the Party Die. Come on, man, just Google Watch the Party Die, nigga.
All right.
I'm gonna do it.
I can Google it faster.
September 11th, 2024.
Yeah. So around the same time, he announced the Super Bowl.
So that's May to September.
Okay.
That's not a few weeks. You said a few weeks.
Okay.
A few months. That's a few weeks.
Okay. So what's the point?
So, because you're saying it's where the rappers took it, and I'm saying it's where the people took it. I'm saying that the people were so polarized by the event, and that is what you're responding to, is what the people are saying.
No, the people were polarized by what the rapper said.
You didn't like how Kendrick did the pop out. I'm not saying you didn't like it, but I'm saying this is what you take as escalation. He did the pop out.
No, that's not what I take as escalation.
Let me get this off.
No, because I don't.
Please.
Because I need you to.
I'm begging you, brother.
I need you to paint what I'm mad at properly.
Well, let me kick it first, and then you be like, nah.
Okay.
So, the pop out happens, Juneteenth.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Super Bowl gets announced, plus Not Like Us video, 4th of July.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, that's what Drake just tried to do. He just tried to be like, oh, what did I miss? It's a year later. Who cares? That's what he was trying to. In my opinion, he dropped that on the 4th of July.
Yeah, I know.
He was trying to get that off.
Yeah, I knew that.
2 months later, he drops "Watch the Party Die" on
Yeah.
Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not on streaming. It's an Instagram song.
Yeah.
2 months after that, he drops an album.
Okay.
So to me, I mean, even Drake doing 100 gigs, that's Drake testing the market. He like, okay, this just happened. Like this one, I feel like we're all seeing what's really happening. Like Kendrick, like the shit's over. Drake does Hard Part 6. He's like, I don't want to rap battle you no more. Da 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 da.
Yeah.
Kendrick come back like, you know what I'm saying? No round twos. Da 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 da. Whatever. Now Kendrick does Watch the Party Die. First he drops the video. He does the little is it the beginning of Not Like Us where he does that video from the song that still didn't come out, or is that GNX?
No, that's Not Like Us, and then that song came out. I'm a Stargate.
No.
I need all my paper. Ha ha.
Oh, so he did Squabble Up in the beginning of that. It was Squabble Up. Yeah.
That song Squabble Up?
Squabble Up. I'm thinking of the other one from the GNX.
Oh, no, that one never came out yet. Yeah.
But so what I'm saying is, pretty much Kendrick's building off that moment, and Drake is testing the waters of that moment with 100 gigs.
Okay, what does it have to do with me being upset? Like with
I'm just saying you're upset with the people. It's not the
No,
artist.
it's not
the
the
artist
people.
didn't take it there.
No, the artist did take the there.
Are you upset with Drake?
Yes.
For what? What Drake said?
I think.
Call me a pedophile?
No, when he was first of all, Drake shouldn't. If
I'm saying, what are you upset? Oh, okay.
If I'm gonna call it fair, he shouldn't have played that little sick little line with Kendrick wife. He shouldn't have played that little sick line about.
Why did he do that?
He shouldn't have did that.
Why did he do that?
And
Drake's a sick nigga. He
cool.
He knew he was playing.
That's cool. And then
He was like, let's see what happened.
So let me say. Then it immediately went to, hey, I'm going to call you a pedophile soon. Like that's the next one. Like it wasn't. That's not the people. It's the rappers who took it further. It left rap beef. It left rap.
Bro, how is that leaving rap, bro? If it's okay, if we in a rap battle,
Call a nigga pedophile leaves rap beef.
If we're it don't, bro. No, it don't,
Huh?
bro. Okay, if okay, because I don't want to get into gruesome detail, right?
Yeah.
Let's just think about the evidence we have about this claim and where we coming from, right? You talking about the term, but I'm talking about the context. I think the context matters. That's why I say I don't think people really believe that about Drake. I don't think the majority of people believe that about Drake, but I think the evidence is just enough to where it justifies using that term as a pejorative in a diss song. One time. It's not like you talk about wait, listen. You talk about it like a nigga went on a whole campaign of 10 songs calling a nigga that word, and he didn't. He made one song.
But even still, he said it.
But that's not okay.
So
He said okay, yeah.
So my problem is with the rappers saying it. The rappers took it there. Like he didn't have to
No,
say
the
it.
people took it there.
People have been calling Drake a pedophile for years on the timeline.
I haven't.
That's been the thing people been doing.
My
for
niggas
years.
haven't either.
Kendrick Lamar,
None of my people have been calling him that.
Kendrick Lamar made a #1 hit record. It's not the people. It's he made.
But
the song.
but do you think he made that?
the song.
Bro, I don't think, bro. When I first heard that song, I didn't think, bro. I remember where I was at. I was in Nebraska. I was on tour. I was on date 37 out of 42 dates. I didn't think that song was going to be a #1 hit record. I was like, oh, this is a good counter, and I'm like, this is crazy. Because I remember at the top of that week, bro, my girl was hitting me up like, how you feel about this back and forth? And I'm like, it's kind of quiet, like I don't know. And then literally the next day, Euphoria. Then, bro, it just hands and feet. It just happened that way. But like, it ended like that ended. That's just crazy war tactics. But you're narrating it.
I'm not narrating.
No. You are narrating it as if so that word that will not be spoken out of my mouth. You narrating it as if it got dragged when it really got said one time in reference.
No, I didn't.
In reference, the whole line. Is and Baka got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover. Like that's one bar. That's one bar, and you acting like niggas made a whole campaign on that. The people did that.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
That is, you saying you blame the rappers for that one line.
I'm blank because they said the words.
I ain't gonna lie. Meet the Grams was like a whole.
Oh yeah,
but Meet the Grams.
I
feel like
also Euphoria. The whole play is that.
But I even feel like
he was
but
several
listen. I even feel like Meet the Grams. While the beat felt like that, and what was being said was implying weird things, it was more of a shot at his character than saying that you're like a. Now he did say nigga like you should die. But it's a battle. Right, yeah, look, this is my bias.
Yeah, I know you got biases.
Hey, yo, this is how I look when I have a little bit of a bias, maybe a big bit of a bias.
Top 5 choice said battle bred a new type of idiotic fans both sides. I agree.
So Troy, I think that the battle incentivized a lot of people that make bots. I think the people that make bots are the modern internet nerds, and they're not all having any incentive about either side.
Now notice, I want y'all to point out that whole last conversation we had, I talked in this tone.
I respect that. No, but you did though. Well, you did point it out now, and I respect that.
Now I need to point it out because I need to do that. So like, I knew if I yelled, he'd be like, "Oh, you do your."
And, and then, what is the thing too though?
Huh?
And compared to how you spoke, I shouted
I know.
a few times.
I know that to prove that he also be yelling.
I raise my voice I've been known to raise my voice every now.
Yeah.
But I don't yell as a tactic though.
But most of the times I was talking like this, and I was like trying to make it when you shouted over top of me. It happened. It's recorded, and I seen it happen. I was like, "Yeah, I got him."
No, the record must reflect that. But just let the record reflect that was a tactful move, and it was tactical. It wasn't sincere.
No, it was very sincere because also
It was sincerely tactical.
But also, I know that.
What up, Top 5 Troy?
But also, I know that if Dom Sharpe gets in there defending Drake loudly, I look crazy. And so I'm like, no. So let me be clear about what I'm saying right now and be very calm, collected. Because I know how it looks. I'm on the internet every day.
Well, that's not the brand.
Huh?
That's not the brand.
Oh, people think I'm a Glazer, and I can't have that on my jacket. People think I'm a Stan.
I can't have that on my jacket.
That's why I'm like, I was very tactical in that. I was.
Man, that's crazy though, because I'm talking to my man. So this is what we do.
What?
I'm talking to you because I'm just thinking about like.
No, we were talking, but
I'm just talking about my version of this. Now I'm because I'll be telling you, I'm learning from you too.
Yeah.
Right.
That shit.
Because like I want to do things like this too. I also want to draw my boundaries of like what it is that I am trying to do and what I'm not trying to do, et cetera, et cetera. But I realize too, like, well, when I be in the chat under the alias, you be reading the chat.
I do read chats.
Maybe it's a main event. Maybe I'm just a main event. I just don't know it. Maybe I'm just, you know what I'm saying?
I read most chats. I ain't gonna lie. Here's my problem. I
want to know what the chat's saying.
It be chats. I mostly read chats to people who piss me off. Funny enough,
bro. That's what we all do on the internet.
But I've tried to get better at that of like not reading chats.
I think when you acknowledge that that's what we all do, it takes the pressure off. So it's like do your best to not do that, but also if you catch yourself doing it, indulge yourself. Fuck it, you human. But
also it bothers me because sometimes like the other day I was making a point about
pass me a black man.
Go ahead. The other day I was making
black is crazy.
Well, you good. The other day I was making a point about
sorry DC.
Rappers, black American rappers, and the use of the American flag inside their imagery. And I'm like, it feels weird to me because we are currently like, America's currently, funding, just gave $20 billion to further continue the deportation of immigrants and fund the secret police. We're giving billions of dollars to Israel.
You're not proud to be an American?
No, never. I've never been proud to be an American.
I am.
That's cool.
And I have every critique of America that you do and more. But also I recognize that my existence is deeply rooted in Americanness, especially my starting in 1994 existence.
This is American exceptionalism you're describing.
It's not exceptionalism implies that they're the exception to a certain type of rule. They're not.
Exceptionalism is like we're the best.
And I didn't say that.
Okay. So
I just said I'm proud to be an American because I'm proud. That's like being proud to be. If I was from Ghana, it's like I'm proud to be Ghanaian. It's like if someone's from Russia and they're proud to be Russian. Like it's just like that's where I'm born. No, but it's different
though, because those people aren't imperialists.
You don't know what circumstances they brought in are born into.
The country. Like I'm talking about the country. Like the countries of Ghana and Russia aren't imperialists. They aren't the world police.
Right. And I have that critique of America. But also my identity is rooted in my Americanness. So I see a nuance. I see the critique of like, oh, like y'all. It's like, are you wearing the American flag to like justify everything America's doing, or are you just like acknowledging that you're American? Because that's a like, I don't think it's a hot take, but I think it's maybe like a controversial take that I have. Yeah, that's like, my name is Kembe Jabari because my dad didn't want me to have. My dad's name is Bruce. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom name is Jackie. Mm-hmm. Like they didn't want me to have a fucking slave name. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So like I have all this awareness. I have a very critical of America, like leftist. If I understand the spectrum, I watch all the videos, like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out Uncle FD. But I still believe that my identity is rooted in Americanness. And also, if there is a revolution to be had and things to be changed, it will be rooted in my Americanness.
So you could still be rooted in your Americanness and not be proud. Like I know for a fact that a lot of like
I'm proud of my Americanness. That's not the same thing as I'm proud of everything America ever did.
but so somebody commented the pride of government versus pride of home, right?
Yep. Perfectly said.
But
it's just like
the home that you're from, the home that you're. Here's what I want people in the West to think about more is that we are great benefactors of the fact that we are the world police and we got together with a bunch of other countries and made America the world's dollar standard. That's why our dollar's worth so much more than everybody's dollars. And
if that goes bad, we have to deal with that.
But so a lot of the freedoms that us Americans are afforded is at the detriment of other countries, other people, and I cannot be proud of that. Because
as a black man, when you say freedoms, though, you recognize that word don't really apply to you.
But so okay, cool, right? So why would I be proud of not having freedoms?
It's just the truth of the situation. It's just being proud of the truth of the situation.
So okay, once again, why would I be proud of not having freedoms? Think about this. I'm sorry to cut you off, but think about this. So like, not only are we the biggest warmongers inside the history of the fucking globe. Like we funded more wars than anybody else ever. Not only are we constantly making sure anybody who could rival us is destabilized the moment a person gets in the power. Because we are Americans. Like what I'm saying, I need you to know that. But I'm talking about. So when you say you're proud of it, when you say I'm proud of America, proud.
I didn't say I'm proud of America. I said that I'm
proud to be an American.
My identity is rooted in Americanness, and I'm proud of my identity.
If you go to in like you've been overseas, but you've been overseas in less strifeful times in America. When last time you was in Europe? We was wait.
No, it was post-Trump. It's
post-Trump,
bro. They always
but it wasn't.
They're not rocking with us.
So okay, so even still,
but us is like that's a blanket term.
But even that's what I'm saying though. They don't separate you.
You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm with you, but I agree. But that's what I'm saying. So
wait.
So listen, you can't separate yourself from the government.
Yes, yeah, you can.
They don't.
Yes.
When you go overseas, they be like, you're an American.
But if I protest the government, can I not separate myself from the government?
If you protest the government, why would you?
If I use my, why would I what?
If you're protesting it, why would you be proud of the place?
Because it's just so I look at now. I'm about to say what you call this rapper shit, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I step back from the story of the time, and I just think about my humanity.
Yeah.
Right. The truth of my humanity is rooted in Americanness. Is rooted in all kind of corruption. I'm from Chicago, like one of the most corrupt places in America. Illinois, one of the most. Look up Rod Blagojevich. Like this is corruption. Do I like you? So when I say I'm proud to be American, to you it sounds like I'm saying I think all the corruption is sick. Like I think that's super dope. That's what it sounds like I'm saying.
No, that's not what
you
it sounds like. That's what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
But I need you to realize how that comes off.
So you're saying that's what it sounds like?
No, that's how it comes off.
Which comes off sounds like.
Okay, for sure. Okay, let's.
And so what I'm and because I have the liberty and not in the American way, but just in the literal sense to articulate the nuance of where I'm coming from. My grandmother is 98 years old. She claims she's Native American. She's from Mississippi. She comes from the slave trade. Like the great migration from the south to the north. We're products of that, right?
You're from Mississippi. I know you from Chicago. Like,
so what I'm saying
from Virginia. I can't in Pennsylvania. Like,
so
we know. I know how to go.
So what I'm saying is that, like, I think that there is a nuance of like it's like if I can wear the American flag as a symbol. Now, if you take it in good faith or bad faith, that's on you, and that's the risk that I'm taking. And now, if we're critiquing a certain person for doing that, and we're saying I don't believe that you have. I believe that you're defending it and not critiquing it, then that is the point. That's the point.
So the greater point I'm trying to make here is that as a black person, in America. We're talking about somebody who is a descendant from somebody from chattel slavery, who came here through transatlantic slavery. We're talking about those descendants. You don't have much to be proud in America. What you are experiencing is American exceptionalism. You are experiencing the idea that we are the best, and I'm proud to be an American. But if you look at your culture here in America, we have very little to be proud of. But also, I can specialize it. If you say I'm proud to be Black American, I'm proud to be descendant of slaves and how far my people have come. That's a very different statement than saying I'm proud to be an American.
If I said something different, then let me correct myself. But this is what I believe I said. I said that I have pride in my Americanness, in the Americanness of my story, which means like the Americanness of the story of my family, because it goes back generations. That's not the same thing as being proud to be an American. Like, and that,
but
that sounds like, that could sound like splitting hairs.
But I'm telling
maybe
you,
it is. But
I'm trying to teach you phrasing here, though. What you're proud of is your Black American heritage.
Well, bro, I don't. Okay, so imperialism in general,
Right.
borders in general, that kind of concept, I don't really believe in it.
You don't believe in
I
borders?
I don't really like in the sense of like you're a criminal coming across this border. Like I understand. Like I believe that, especially as a people, like post internet, we've kind of outgrown this idea of like, okay, you crossed this line and now you know, and like also I have some internalized American fears of like a global community. Shout out to the Left Behind books, if anybody's heard of that, where like I understand that, and I'm contending with that when I say this. What I'm saying is that like, if a revolution is successful, because we're leftists, right? Or
I'm a socialist.
we're at least you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We're so like, I'm considering myself a socialist too.
I'm a part of the Democratic Social of America Party. I pay my dues every month.
I haven't done that yet.
Got signed up.
I haven't done it yet.
I be going to the Zoom.
I be going on the page and I be seeing that and I be like,
yeah.
I gotta move home with mom if I'm gonna do all that.
I be doing the Zoom meetings and all that. I get the emails every month.
And that comes with due critique. Like me, like my part in like being aware of that and not fully participating.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that if we succeed in some form of revolution, which is asking for a lot of an imperialist place that funds I don't know what words we could say, you know, but from the giver to the tree.
With genocides?
Yeah. So I don't know what we could say. But yeah.
Mass deportations?
Yeah.
Mass displacements of
I'm saying us participating in revolutionary action and revolutionary like coalition with each other.
Yeah.
Right? If there is success to come of that, that success will most likely also be American. Does that make sense?
So here's the thing. Like, I think that the problem, my personal issue with nationalism, which is the idea of being proud of where you're from, that it really oftentimes coincides with ethno states, which is which is why you as a colored person repping a flag that doesn't really have your best interest at heart and never really had your best interest at heart looks funny in the light, because
it depends on what else you're saying. It depends on what else you're saying. With
okay,
I hold the flag up.
I give my examples. Like, first of all, you understand this. You don't need the flag to make your point, but I give my examples. Metro Boomin new video for the new song with Roscoe Dash. It's draped in American flags. He got the United States spinner belt, all this kind of shit.
No, sorry, my fault. I'm reading the chat. My fault.
You good? All kind of shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
United States spinner belt is crazy.
Yeah, real shit. He had it. I'm like, well, what is the point of this? And niggas like, it is Independence Day. Okay, but the Black Americans in the place Juneteenth. Why are you celebrating this one? Right? Because niggas are not proud of their Black American heritage. They are celebrating nationalism, which is close to ethno state. You do not benefit from that, brother. There's no benefit from you. When Beyonce takes pictures inside her American get up for July 4th and posts on Instagram, what is Beyonce celebrating? Is she celebrating her Southern heritage? If she was, I know a lot of Southern Black Americans who rep the Dixie flag, who rep the Confederate flag. Now, I don't have that same allegiance to that flag because I'm not from there, but I know a lot of Black Americans do. But that's more of a regional acceptance of this is our heritage. What is Beyonce's connection to the American flag? the fucking Stars and Stripes. Besides
Texas too.
Besides, like I said, the Dixie flag exists, the Confederate flag exists, which is like that's their shit. But besides for that, you are falling for American propaganda, and you are part of the nationalist machine that wants to create a white ethno state, and it's happening right under our noses while we are currently funding a Gestapo and a secret police to deport millions. Your tax dollars are paying for it. You pay taxes,
but I didn't vote for that.
But you pay taxes, right?
Yeah, but I didn't vote for that.
But you pay taxes, right?
Bro, but I didn't vote for that.
Okay, good. I know you did it.
So that matters.
But no, you're right. But inside democracy, right? It doesn't matter who you voted for. It's still our government. It's our government. And if you pay taxes, you are currently paying for that. That's the facts. That's the facts. So when I say when I say when we're sending fucking 12 billion over to Israel, where you think that money coming from?
Bro, I'm not.
Our tax dollars.
Bro.
You cannot rock with it, but it's still we.
Bro, you know be
those bombs that are happening, that's killing those kids, was paid for with our dollars.
Speak on it.
That's like there. Like I get you want to separate. I get you want to separate yourself from it, but you cannot separate yourself from them.
I think that is an oversimplification of what it is that I'm saying. Like I'm not just saying I want to separate myself from it.
Yeah.
I'm saying that as American black men, right? Like even these type of concepts that you kicking right now, it's new to you. It's new to you. There are new ideas that you're coming into, and I'm saying I'm giving myself grace for this perspective that I have while acknowledging the contradictory nature of it. And I think that to have a sincere stance, like I'm not gonna posture as if like it's like when it comes down to like I have Pan-African ideals.
Yeah.
Right?
That's fine.
But also there's things that like I don't understand, and it's like for me to be corrected properly, I have to represent myself in my truth.
Yeah.
So it's like
so first two things. Number one, these ideas aren't new to me. Like the verbiage new to me. I was always an anarchist, but then I realized anarchy is just a bit.
They're new to me.
A bitch ass nigga way of being like I don't know what to do.
Like I've been on the same path, the same. Like I've been on the same path, but I've learned new verbiage from like people that are way more extreme to me, and I ignored most of what they said, but I got this part, and I'm like, yeah, that is a good point. And from people that are like maybe even like less politically inclined than me, I think myself to be, and they was making sense.
But the second thing I want to say is like what I'm doing to you, when I'm trying to tell you right now is like I'm trying to tell you why what you're saying is harmful and like how you should represent yourself. Right. So like I have no problem with you being proud of your Black American heritage, but that's different than being proud of your American heritage.
Bro, what do I wear every day?
A scarf? What?
Schmog.
Okay, what's that?
It represents. So my main producer that I work with, name is Wolf. He's Jewish, but he's a French Algerian.
Shout out to Jews. Good wish.
Okay. And he explained to me like
what's his thoughts on
his story
on Palestine.
What's his thoughts?
Yeah, what's his thoughts?
I mean, he used to live in Israel, and he grew up watching bombs dropping in the sky.
Was he?
He watched them getting not land, but he watched some of them.
Part of IDF? Did he surf?
No.
All right, good for him.
He's a friend. It's complicated, and like this.
The Jews are interesting. I learned this. The more I learn about the cellular state, I said it the other day. The more I learn about the cellular state that is Israel, the more it's hard for me that I hate all Jews. It really is. I have to like contextualize my hate for the state and not the people. But they're interesting because they be like, yo, if you're just half Jewish, come over here and like we'll give you a free stone.
If your mom's Jewish,
they be like, yo, I don't care. Like
if your mom's white and Jewish,
black Jew too.
Like
they be like, yeah.
I feel like I hear that they draw certain lines or that there's a lot of colorism.
Oh, hella
involved, and I'm not highly educated to speak on that. And like I'm
not the most educated.
It is like a humanitarian take that I have, which obviously makes me inclined to be like I'm sensitive to the fucking October 7th attacks. You know what I'm saying? But like the genocide that's happened afterwards, I'm way more sensitive to, especially considering that more than half those people are kids or under the age of 16.
Yeah.
And they talk about like, oh, well, you voted for the Hamas in 2004. It's like, man, these niggas wasn't alive.
Nigga, I wasn't.
These are the conversations I have with people that fuck with me. And but what'd you say?
I was 7 2004. Talk about voted.
But it's like, I think that I guess something I do though is I do try to step back and like I just hold space for myself and the things. Like, I've yet to hear somebody that just has it all right. So I'm not holding myself to having it all right. And I also think that I definitely shouldn't skip the steps of the truth of how I feel.
No.
So I feel pride in my Americanness. My Americanness of being a Chicagoan has always, as a black Chicagoan, my dad named me because he didn't want me to have a slave name.
No,
it's always been anti-American. That was colonialism. But I didn't, like, I learned colonialism in school just like you did as a good thing. But that was a good, like the colonies.
Yeah.
We from Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
That's one of the first ones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not from one of the first ones.
Yeah,
But look, that's what I'm saying though. So as even in learning about those things at home, I was learning about the things that was anti that. And like things exist on a spectrum, and two things can be true at once. Like I can be anti all kind of American shit and also pro the fact that like either this revolution that we talking about, these coalitions, like we just capping and we just know that shit not gonna happen, it's not gonna work. But if we believe it can work, if it does work, that is also rooted in Americanness. And I stand on that. Like if there is a significant revolution that happens and things are changed, especially in a democratic level where we're coming together and voting and all this shit and change happens, that is rooted in Americanness. And I almost think that like if we're abandoning that logic, then we need to be going a little harder and we need to be tweaking a little harder.
I see where you're coming from. First things first, like I'm not saying this for you to feel bad about your logic. I think it's fine, but I do think when met with counterpoints to why your logic maybe is toxic or bad, I think it's important to take it in. Secondly, I do think that
What's toxic about it?
Hold on, let me finish. I do think that when we're like, if we talk about the revolution is like, so I give you a real world example of this. Like, so Zohran Mamdani inside New York, he's a democratic socialist,
Perfect
right?
example. Yep.
His ideas for a better New York are the antithesis to what makes America America. Like,
but not if New York votes for it and he wins.
Yes, but
then that is the new America.
But that's a different America. Now.
No. It's
new America.
No, it's the America that's been bubbling up. It's like if we vote for this today, we've been building up to this for a long time. But also it's like a teeter totter. Like it's a pendulum. It swings two different ways.
Yeah, but that's not the America that. But that's not.
But if it works, it is America.
If it works, it's because it's not America. If it helps people, it's not America. America is not built on.
I can admit that I'm using semantics, but I think that's also semantics.
What?
To say if it works, if a governor or I don't know if he's running for mayor.
Mayor.
If a mayor of the biggest like city in America gets voted in, that's not American. I think that's semantics.
First of all, number understand like he's a
Ugandan-born Indian man. I watched Mississippi Masala with Denzel Washington. You seen the movie?
No.
It's a good-ass movie. It's crazy. The subject matter relates to today. It's literally like the same shit.
He's a Ugandan-born.
That's what's scary. That's what's scary, bro. It's like easier
ideas. That's not America. That's not America.
Bro,
that's not America. Like you can't say the nigga who has potential to change how poor people are affected, how a whole city is governed to make a city more affordable, who's from Uganda and is Indian, and his ideas go against what makes America America. His ideas goes against what makes America.
I think that we should
capitalist country that it is.
I think that we should activate towards that, and if and when it works, to whatever degree it works, we should recognize that it's happening in America and recognize that this is also like, so okay, think about this, right? This is crazy.
How much in it?
I look at things like from an evolutionary standpoint. Like we invent new things, we have new ideas. So we get into a new point where like, yeah, America is a colonialist, imperialist place. Mm-hmm. A lot of black people sacrificed their lives for the civil rights movement. And the civil rights movement isn't some huge thing to like change that gave us any type of equity. Yeah. But it was a big step, just like the women's rights movement. Mm-hmm. And that came out of, I believe, and this is my theory, and I could be wrong, and I'm sorry if it's offensive, because that's not my intention. This is just me using my brain, and I'm a fucking human being. It comes out of people having these conveniences and looking at atrocities and being like, and seeing people fighting against it and then being like, man, what the fuck is y'all doing to them? Like, y'all still doing this? Like, we don't do that. Mm-hmm. And then those things change. And so while the roots is the atrocities, the story tells changing of that. And America ebbs and flows. Like I believe that I'm into like what's the shit called? Like the post-apocalyptic futuristic, what's that shit called?
I have no idea.
Like a Fallout.
Okay.
What's there's a genre of that type of movie or game. I can't think of what it's called.
Think of it either. Like
but like
27, something like that.
But
Neopunk, something like
Neo
that.
Cyberpunk.
There you go.
So I believe that humanity is gonna evolve past America, far past America. But I also think that if in my lifetime, if it's gonna be good and positive, it's gonna be America. And so I can be anti what America has been and also appreciate that I'm using what makes America America, especially in the face of a nigga. Bro, what Donald Trump is doing is crazy because he's trying to, like, we wouldn't be up in arms if we was like, oh, well, it never mattered anyway. Like, who cares what he's doing? Like, we're bothered by it because we're like, no, these systems are in place to make this shit some sort of fair, which means we believe in it. And what I'm saying is that 200 years ago, this some sort of fair, there was nothing close to that. It's like, nigga, you played the piano wrong in my courthouse. I'm finna stab you in the chest.
So think about all the things that inside, like the things that are affecting poor people inside the big beautiful bill. We're talking about the slashing of billions of dollars from social services.
The nigga, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Bill.
Yeah, exactly. Like those ideas are not inherently American. They're not inherently America.
Are you asking me that?
No, I'm telling you, America is built on a capitalist structure, right? So the idea of giving people, giving select people free healthcare or discounted healthcare,
the socialist capitalist hybrid that we're doing.
That is socialism.
Capitalist and lowercase socialist.
Exactly. That is
of a fine print. Socialist.
That is anti what America is.
How?
So,
if it's been happening.
Because when we fought for that, we had to fight for that because that wasn't what America was. And it was that wasn't what America was for a little bit. And Donald Trump is running on the campaign of Make America Great Again and go back to what they
after World War II, let me
keep going. They're going back to this.
They was giving people cribs and niggas.
You talking about the GI Bill that mostly affected white.
That's social. That's the same thing that you talking about. You saying that's not America?
No, that mostly affected white people who didn't move and create suburbias like Levittowns across America. That even still that did not affect niggas the same way.
Not the same way because it was niggas. Cause we still have to do civil rights.
So still, the point I'm trying to
that's part of my point.
But the point I'm trying to make is there's nothing to be inherently proud of as a black American because all the FD said this too the other day. He's like, as soon as niggas are talking that socialist shit, hold on.
During FDR policy, kind of like Mom Donnie, FDR was racist though. Yes, both of those things are true. So it was pre-civil rights.
FD said this inside the video the other day.
But that socialism is part of America. That was the whole idea. That's what the Revolutionary War was about. Look what we about to do. Fuck the Brits, nigga.
The Revolutionary War was like trying to create what America was, and then we created what America was.
And then the Civil War happened because niggas was, you know what, Deontay Kyle makes his point.
Yeah.
The Civil War happened because niggas in the North was like, y'all not finna be down there getting all that free money.
Yes.
That's not fair. And so even the Emancipation Proclamation is a byproduct of like capitalism before it is, and it's like that's like I would have never thought of it like that. He said that. I'm just parroting what he said but it's pretty. I think it was a great point.
Well, he's right. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's just that though. Like I think that in the pool of
what makes America America is capitalism. If we're saying that a better America is more socialist ideas, then we're saying that we don't want America. We want a different country.
Are humans naturally narcissists and like give me what I want and kill the people that don't like what I want?
I think humans are conditioned that way through social training and circumstances.
But which side do you think people lean to though? Like if you had to guess. Like do they lean more to like give me what I want and kill and like fuck the people that don't want what I want, or like let's all
if you
if you have to say if it was like
I think about it like this
55 45
I think about it like this
like which one
I think about it like this inside every zombie apocalypse movie, do people not find packs? Because you want to be around people because you're stronger together. Because you know,
I agree.
A system of more people and network where people help each other is better, Right, that's how every zombie apocalypse movie starts.
I agree.
When people talk about hunters and gatherers, did we not hunt and gather in packs and groups? It was inefficient to only think about yourself. So I do think, but inside a capitalist society where we have been trained that you can be a billionaire, all you gotta do is work hard. You too can pull yourself up by your bootstraps. If we're taught that, that's why America's like that. I don't think we're naturally like that. I think we have been socialized and conditioned to think that. And that's my personal belief on the idea.
I don't know. I don't know where you deviated from what I was saying, because I agree with what you just said the last.
You asked me a question. You said, do I think people are naturally selfish or not? That was basically what you said. You said, do they lean one way or this way?
No. I think what I'm asking, do you think people are naturally like agreeable to a group, or like I guess yeah, then I guess
yeah,
selfish, but I think even that selfishness is a part of a group. It's like, yo, us, we all want this, and like
no, but the selfish. I think
in the Bible, I think in old times it would show that people are like, yo, we got power, we do what we want. These people exist, we can kill them, fuck them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's once power structures were created. That's once hierarchies created.
Well, but hierarchies aren't high. So, but this
we're talking about neo-feudalism.
This is a thing that they shit on Jordan Peterson for. But this is something I kind of do believe. It's like based on the conditions people are in, the society spawn out of those conditions. And I think that with technologies, the societies that we have that are more fair spawned out of like, okay, ooh, wait, we could go to Florida and have AC. Man, get them niggas some, you know what I'm saying? Get them niggas some bonuses for working. You know what I mean? Where before that, it was like, send that nigga from 2 countries over to play piano in my courthouse. And if I don't like him, kill him.
That's what happens today, just not as extreme.
Well, if you don't kill him, it's not the same.
I mean, we're killing them slowly. That's what happens. Like, hey, nigga, hey, Jeff Bezos is literally doing that. Hey, nigga, come work in my factory. I'm not gonna give you health insurance or pay you a working wage, but you have enough money to drink and smoke your problems away. Yeah, that's literally what you're describing is feudalism.
But I guess what I'm saying is that, like, that's why I said, do you think it's like 55-45? Like, I think it's kind of 50-50. I think it's a pendulum, and I think that humanity is evolved. Society evolves. We're going to evolve past America. It's already happening. We're watching it happen. That's what I look at Donald Trump like a last ditch attempt to like keep America a thing. By like if I'm getting my tinfoil hat bag, it's like a greater agenda to keep America a thing.
So you agree that the change in America will be to kill America? Like the only way to fix America is to destroy everything that makes America America.
And I guess what I'm saying is that I think that maybe my life kind of depends on my Americanness.
It doesn't. You think that. You know why? Because you've been trained to think that. You've been socialized to think that, which I'm trying to tell you. You think that your life depends on you to being depends on you being American. It does not. You can 1,000%.
Put it this way.
Yeah.
There's all these other places in the world.
Yeah.
That you say we benefit from this imperialism, right?
We do.
If I didn't benefit from this imperialism, my likelihood of being dead would be higher.
I think that's the idea of also American socialism, because how much higher is it in Germany?
Are we benefiting from it or not?
Like, no, think about
you're talking about Germany.
Yeah,
it's a white place. That's like baby America.
Most places are white.
It's a lot of baby America.
Most places are white.
All that shit is baby America.
Like most places on
Turkey.
White.
I think I'd be smoked.
Huh?
Smoked.
I think most people are white. I feel like you should read James Baldwin. Our lineage began long before America. We proceed long after. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think. Listen, I think it's.
But that's what I'm saying too, though. I'm saying that it's gonna evolve past America. But I guess.
But we have to start it. You can't say. Well, you can't say I'm proud of it. Like you have to.
No. Well, so I guess this is what I'm saying.
We're talking about conditioning right
now.
Okay.
Are we gathering arms and going in the street to smoke shit?
Yes or no? We can do that right now, but
are we gonna do that though? Are you gonna do that?
I can. But I need to be galvanized. I've always said I gotta be galvanized by the right leader. But also
because I do truly believe in that. But I also believe that like war in general doesn't happen in that way, and that's why I say someone like Mom Donnie winning is, especially if that creates a pattern, and let's say it exists for 25 years, and then let's say the pendulum swings the other way, and then some conservative person enacts some new shit after 25 years. Then you could be like, oh, well, it was never that Mom Donnie shit. It was always the conservative shit. But really, it is this like new agreement that we have between people where it's like, if this makes sense and this is what motherfuckers want, and we think we can make sense of this, it's gonna work. And like, and also nobody wants to go in the street.
America has never been about uplifting.
What y'all
the
think,
poor.
chat?
They tell you. America.
About this new thing I just said.
I'm listening to you, but they're gonna respond.
No,
type in
I
chat.
want to know. I just want to know what they think too. I get what you said, but also I appreciate being here because like this is like, believe it or not, I don't got a whole bunch of people that I could have this type of conversation with.
Nor do I.
I get this from the internet. It's a blessing to be an artist. Like I reached out to you because I was like, oh, y'all can talk to bro.
Yeah.
He was like, I know who you are.
I heard. Let me hold $1.
Bro, it was a nigga in this crowd. He was like, man, I've been listening to Self Rule. I was like, I was a kid.
Your life not depend on it, but your culture, your lifestyle, and the conveniences you enjoy have to take a hit in order.
Have to take a hit. It'd be very different. And so what I'm saying is that
it sounds like you're selfish.
no, I'm not married to it. What I'm saying is like, we take like what do we? I guess what I'm saying is that when I feel the pulse of America and the pulse of the people that have the same political ideals as me. I feel like even me saying like I feel like we don't want no smoke is like we're afraid it's triggering some algorithm. Like we don't want to get on here and talk about like what that would look like or like that type of shit because we know about Peter Thiel and Palantir and like all these things. And so I kind of believe that it's going to require more tact than it's going to require force. It's going to require tact with the potentiality of force. But even then it's like, who's even coming like that? Who's even coming with some type of force?
Well, even if it starts with tacking and leads to force, the goal would still be to destroy the American imperialist capitalist system. And I think that like
what we call it?
What, the new America?
Let's go. Let's talk about it.
I don't know.
Let's talk.
Fucking Pangea. I don't know.
Pangea?
Yeah.
New Pangea. I like that.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
New Pangea.
Like whatever.
I like New Pangea.
But like it got to be called something. Like it has to be.
I like New Pangea.
Yeah.
Like New Pangea, like New York, like New Pangea.
Yeah, like New Pangea.
That's fire. That's fire.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
I'm saying let's go somewhere.
I mean, no, I think here's what I think. I think it starts with us having to strip us of our American exceptionalism and the thing.
We have to feel like you gonna die for me.
What you mean?
Because our lives are gonna be risked. We're pretty much
no, but not at first.
Not at first. For how long?
You and I would not live to see the great set of revolution
because we slacking.
No, because revolutions don't happen that fast. But what we can do is start training. I told you I've grown a lot inside this shit. The more I learn, the more I think.
I think I do agree with you.
The more I learn, the more I think. I realize that going out to send people in the slaughter would not do anything. Like we could do the France model, but realistically, we have the strongest military in the world. We get smoked. What we have to do
you keep
is
saying we, bro. The niggas is not fighting for me
because we fund it. I say
or else go to jail. It's like if you like, hey, give me this $5 or like I'm gonna put you in there with the niggas.
Still, we are part of the system.
That's not we.
It is we, bro.
That's crazy. I don't look at it like that.
All right, let's say
I don't look at it like that.
Hold on. So if you just a getaway driver in the car,
it's not the same thing. That's not the same thing.
All you do is drive a car.
If you were human trafficked,
yeah,
and you were groomed to be a murderer, and like you was like, hey, learn how to kill people or get killed. Is that we?
You still a murderer. You still kill people.
If it's a girl.
Are you talking about a madam now? No, we're talking about no. I can give you a real life exact story. I can give you a real life example of this. We're talking about like,
is it we or not? And does she have to die by the listen? Does she have to die by the gun of her oppressor to not be we?
I'm telling you.
But that's a simple yes or no. Is she we if she doesn't die? And if she does die, is that what it takes to not be we?
The answer does not require some yes or no.
So now you get how I talk.
I never tell you to say yes or no. I haven't.
You just said I don't answer questions.
I never.
Gave you the outline of how I want.
This whole
respect.
I never said just.
Hey, shout out to my niggas that's at work outside, man.
Yeah, I mean niggas work
Friday.
What I would say to you is that I think that if we're talking about a woman who was conditioned and trafficked herself into sex trafficking, and then she rose up the ranks and became a madam, and then she inflicts that same pain on other women, it's still we. Like yes, she was the victim herself, but now she victimized others. So yes, while we Black Americans are victims of the system ourselves, we then go to work and spend our tax dollars, and we are affected by it. And when I say we, I'm talking about the totality of matter. Now you can do your individualism like, well, I didn't do that.
No, but
it's still we.
This is why, because somebody said I'm lost.
Yeah.
And so this is what I mean. If voting power can change the direction of the structure of this place, and that's something we can build on, then is that not like a good use of the system? And if not, should we already be smoking niggas? If we can't vote out of it, then why are we potting?
I agree with you. I agree with you because what we are currently doing is called propaganda.
Well, but what I'm saying is that I'm saying that my post is that we do believe in the system to some degree, and I'm saying if we believe in the system, then let's keep some room for both. I think it's important to keep. Well, then where are we potting? What's the propaganda for? Take up arms. Tell my people, take up arms.
No, but
as soon as possible. Everybody at a gun club, all they care about is that you like guns.
But you got it.
That's all they care about.
But you got it.
And they don't like this shit either. They don't like this shit either.
But you got to tell them
they don't like this shit either.
You got to tell people what they're fighting for. They have to understand what they're fighting for and what the future of what they can have look.
Well, hopefully no one clips this up out of context. I think me saying that is in a very good context, isn't it?
What, yours?
What I just said. Take up arms and go to a gun club. All they care about is that you like guns.
I'm not. That's not good.
Take up arms. What are we gonna do? We're not taking up arms. We're not voting. What are we doing?
No, but you can't just take up arms and the people don't know why they're taking up arms. The people, most Americans.
All right, so why are we taking up arms? Though?
Most people are functionally illiterate to our political system and doesn't understand how it oppresses them. So
it's time of the essence or not. Like, look at me now. I'm rubbing my. This is why I rub my forehead. Like, what are we doing?
So you and I, what we're doing right now is expanding the idea and trying to teach other people about why the American system is bad. So
you know the episode of Black Mirror where the nigga put the shard of glass to his neck and then he do that every day.
Yeah.
That's what this feel like. That's why I don't rap hella revolutionary raps.
Have you ever seen have you ever seen Hunger Games?
No.
I watched Hunger Games.
It was right after I should watch it.
I watched Hunger Games recently, and if you don't, so those books are about fascism. Those books are about fascism.
Yeah, I get it. I get it.
But
prediction.
How it ends is in the final two is just a war movie, right? The final two is war movies where Katniss, she becomes a straight up war propaganda. She becomes known as the Mockingjay, and she does like videos where she's going out and be like, yo, we gotta fight against the Capitol, and that gets the people riled up to actually fight against the Capitol, right? The war cannot, the people cannot be, people are like so you asked me earlier, do I think people are selfish or do I think they moving past? In our current American system, we are socialized to be selfish. But if people can understand that it's a bigger power, it's a bigger play that all of us can have our earthly needs met, then that is how we galvanize the people. We can't just send people out there to slaughter because we would get killed by the greatest military in the fucking world. We have to understand who our opponent is. And I do think part of my growing is that number one, we do have to hold some power within our current political system. We do have to hold some power within our current political system to influence laws.
But is that kind of what I'm saying though?
No.
That's not what I'm saying? Okay.
No, I think
what's the difference between what you just
I think because what I'm saying is we're getting power to eventually overthrow it. It's not that we believe in it. It's that this is our only way out currently.
You remember when the Golden State Warriors sucked?
Yeah.
Like you remember the Golden State Warriors before 2013?
Yes.
And then remember when they was a dynasty for like 10 years?
Mm-hmm.
So like I don't know, maybe like and I'm just super Americanized, and maybe I'm being corrected in real time on that.
Yeah.
But I kind of look at it like, if it can happen from within, because you saying like, oh, we're gonna overturn the thing with, when are they gonna stop having all the guns and bombs? Like when is that gonna change?
Well,
and if we take them, then I mean we could change the name. If we want some Brandish, if we want some Kanye shit, let's change the name.
No, well, the thought process will be once we take power, we would not become a militarized state, and then we would spend less money on.
Will our enemies be militarized?
Yes, but I think
Will they try to come smoke us?
By the way, this is an American idea. This is an American idea. Now this is how. No, I'm serious though.
So niggas wasn't smoking each other before America.
No, what I'm telling you is that
as I say that out loud, I'm like, yeah, that might be some America. I mean, I was born in 1994. What do I know?
I'm telling you, the idea that we gotta stay strapped because all our ops want us. The ops only want us.
I'm not saying all our ops want us. I'm saying people make bombs.
That's what I'm saying. No, but you gotta realize, you can have a military and not be the most militarized fucking country on the planet.
That's what I'm saying.
We're
though. Like
spending billions of dollars.
Military is like Steph shooting deep threes, bro.
You're saying
it's the new normal. If your team doesn't have someone that can shoot a 35-footer,
that's not true.
You're not hooping no more.
That's not true.
You don't got nobody that can shoot a 35.
First of all, we fund most wars. Yeah,
that's crazy. I am. That's crazy. I am brainwashed because
we're funding most of the wars.
We're confronting it.
We're funding most of the wars. Most other countries do not have the artillery we have. They buy it from us.
And I'm scared too.
Yeah. Know why? Because they tricked you into being scared.
No, because they're literally killing niggas other places. What if
they're killing niggas other places. We gotta most countries don't impede on niggas. They be like, cool, right? They're like, you do your thing. You do. Most times, if a country is impede on a country, it's because of land. It's countries that are right next to each other. America is fighting wars overseas because we have no real enemies on our continent. Think about that. All of our wars have been overseas. Think about the wars that's currently happening in the world right now. You got Iran and Israel. Those two countries are very close together. You got Russia, Ukraine. Those countries right next to each other.
We got all kind of shit happening in Africa that none
all kind of shit happening in Africa.
We don't give a fuck about none of that.
But all these countries are right next to each other. We're flying across oceans to go fight wars and kill people. That's not how it works.
It is harmful because I'm like, look, but this is the hierarchy of my belief, right?
Yeah. I'm listening.
I was raised in the suburbs because my pops is the type of person he is. That got right. So I was raised in the suburbs.
Mm-hmm.
If he didn't get right, and if I was born, I would have grew up in the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And like, if we didn't kill us, police kill niggas. The reason I know how to talk to the police is my dad seen a whole bunch of people get killed by the police in the 70s.
Yeah.
He was like, the police will punish you in the street.
Yeah, they will.
To death. So that's like my indoctrination. It's not just like, it's also textbook.
That's true, Miki.
It's not just, it's textbook indoctrination. It's also from my father, from my peoples. And I also grew up in a suburb that like, it wasn't until I went.
But your father was indoctrinated too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
I guess that's when I say my Americanness, I'm just talking about my lineage. I'm talking about the narrative of my lineage. I'm saying if it became New Pangea, I wouldn't still be flying an American flag.
Yeah,
I'd be flying a New Pangea flag. But I'm saying that my understanding of my surroundings and my environment is completely black. These diaspora wars that we be having, like we'll be like on it. Like we could get me and you are liable, especially with me and you kicking. We've been laughing, get tricked into a diaspora war. Now we arguing with niggas from Ghana. We arguing with niggas from Ghana that live in Spain, talking about black.
I try not to,
and we shouldn't be getting into none of that. And I guess I just in the sense of like cognitive and understanding my brain. I was talking about this earlier. I understand how our brains work. I understand our cognitive capacity. You know what I'm saying? Like I think my brain, I overthink. Like I sent you a voice note in the morning. You're like, yeah, but you got a weird brain to be thinking about some shit like this. And I know I do though.
Yeah.
And I know that. But so me saying what I'm saying about my Americanness is me leaving room for me to like grasp the concept of where I'm coming from and what it is that we're doing. It's not like excuse. And also like as I said, like yeah, like damn, like America do have like military bases in hella different countries.
Every country.
And also I think that's kind of tight because I'm scared of the world. But I'm definitely scared of America. I'm definitely scared of the place that has all the military bases.
Yeah.
And that's where I live as someone who my grandmother was born in Jim Crow. She was a sharecropper in Mississippi. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And like so I think that while but also I have a whole philosophy about how to check people. It's like I believe that checking people should come from a compassion and understanding like, okay, I get where you're coming from and why you see it that way.
Yeah.
And all the love, or if you think I'm a positive person, like I treat myself that way at first.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I give myself grace to like be right and wrong and like to grow, and then I also give other people grace to be right and wrong, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
And then you ask if I'm too forgiving of a person, and I'm like, do we take up arms and smoke niggas? It's like, am I, like I think my forgiveness is like key. I think that my worldview is key.
So like, yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with you having your worldview, but I think it's important for you. When I'm telling you, I'm trying to shift how you word.
But I'm not. But that like
it's important for you to shift it because
I think if the wording galvanizes more people and gets us to the right place.
You think that word is gonna galvanize people?
I'm saying is I mean shit. I don't think anyone's perfected the wording.
No, but
so then yeah.
But I think that your wording is imperfect.
It's all imperfect.
But there's better. But there's like it's a spectrum, right? So you can be like, oh, we at the end of the spectrum, be like, I'm proud of my Americanness, or you be like, hey, I'm proud of my Black American heritage.
You know who would be a great person to talk to this about?
Who?
Deontay Kyle.
No, you would. So like you here, but we like let's get you here. Let's get you here.
But I think my mind explores here and further.
Yeah.
But also
So
my
why
mind.
can't-
But also
So why can't the words meet here?
because my mind also exists there.
So you're proud of you're proud of being American.
I think I've articulated enough
No,
to
you
what I
haven't.
mean by that to where you know what I mean by that.
But I'm telling you. So what you're saying is
I said that I am
I know
proud
what
of
you're
my
saying.
Americanness.
No,
I've
no.
never said I'm proud of being American. And
No.
if I did, I earlier said
So
that
listen.
I misspoke. If
No,
I
I'm with
said
you.
I'm proud
No,
to
you
be an
did, but
American,
I got you, bro.
I misspoke.
So most of the times you said I'm not proud of the American corporation or how you're proud of your grandmother being a sharecropper and making her way. You proud of your father. You proud of being from Chicago, Illinois. You proud of those things.
I have an appreciation of the immediacy of my life story.
What you're saying is you're proud of being a Black American. You're proud of your Black American heritage, which is completely separated from colonialism
Absolutely.
and imperialism.
Absolutely.
So when they say like I have an appreciation for being American. That's not what that says.
But
that's
also,
nationalism.
But let me say this.
What you're proud of is community.
But what I'm
and
saying,
heritage.
me saying that would never come out of my mouth in a vacuum.
Yeah.
If I ever said, because you're like, oh, like that rhetoric is like
Yeah.
harmful, but like I wouldn't say that as rhetoric in a vacuum.
Yeah.
I would. What I'm saying is that when I
Why can't we get more concise with
what I'm saying is that all of my opinion, your opinion, and these people's opinion on who we all know who we're talking about.
Yeah.
Who we're criticizing.
Yeah.
It's all valid.
Yeah.
And the greater discussion is what matters. And I guess
Everything is invalid.
no. What I'm saying is that I don't know, bro. I'm having a good faith interpretation of it.
No,
because this is my thing.
Yeah.
What is there to I don't think that we're gonna move into a world where Black people feel more comfortable for being American. Like, I don't think that like Shorty wearing an American flag is gonna make Black people more happy to be American than they were before, especially in the times that are being ushered in.
But some Black
my
people are. I talked to Troy about this. Troy said he was happy to be American. And honestly, the part of the
But
reason,
did he mean it in the way that you're saying that you think I mean it, or did he mean it the way that I actually mean it?
No, he said he was proud to be an American. What I'm telling you is like you sound like Troy, and I'm trying to help you get your language right, and you're not listening. You're being hard headed.
The nigga being divisive.
Who, me?
Yeah.
How me divisive?
You sound like Troy.
Well, I didn't like. I told Troy I didn't like what you. But also, here's the thing. I've gotten better at having this conversation because of that conversation with Troy.
Fair enough.
Like when I had that conversation, I realized like, oh, I don't have the right words to express these things. Because I started doing the fucking thing that you did was like, well, let's just kill senators. Like, well, that's not effective. But
let's just what?
let's kill senators. That's my shit.
But that's not what I'm saying either.
But you know-
I said
no,
take
you-
up arms. There's a big difference.
Take up arms. What you saying is let's get ready for war.
I'm saying if we organize and let's thoroughly organize. Let's
But
let's not be cutesy and let's not be verbose and loquacious. Let's be active.
So what I've learned is, and it took me time. Like I've joined places. So what I've learned is like, well, it starts with us trying to reclaim political power, and then from political power we can earn physical power. But we have to gain political power first, because we don't have the artillery to compete with the American industrial system. We don't have the artillery to compete with the greatest military in the world. We will get stomped. The people will the American people will suffer.
You hear that? You hear that, people? So you know what to do then if you don't want to get stumped and suffer.
Well, here's what you do. If you want to be more efficient inside your political organizing, you have to teach people how their life could be better and how the government is doing them wrong. And you have to use simple and clear language to get them there. A lot of times these political ideas are talked about as if they're so big and so broad. And that's one of my problems with like online left and cornbread tube is niggas don't talk to niggas like they regular niggas. Niggas use these like Kembe said, verbose language. Talk to niggas how niggas speak. And that's something I thrive to do here. So we got to get our people to stand. Like, for example, like black people wasn't even going for Zoran inside New York because black people still have allegiance to whoever's black. We got it.
Old black people.
Yeah, but also
we also just going back to the conversation about the music industry and the most informed audience we've ever had. We also have that same political base, the most informed political base. There's a lot of misinformation, but I also think that we have a good gauge on what's misinformation. Like there are some people that's still dumb and is going to be misled.
Yeah,
but like we are.
I think that's most people.
That's going to be misled?
I think that most people are misled.
Well, what do you do about that?
Well, we have to teach them.
I think what I'm saying about my Americanness is me doing something about what you just said.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, speak in a language that people understand. Da 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 da. Like, not the da 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 da.
Yeah, I'm
But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like presenting new ideas in a way that doesn't quite polarize you from everything, but it just makes you focus on the key thing, which is that we not fucking with this thing that's happening. We're coming together because I feel like because also on the internet, I feel like it's very unlikely, especially if someone's coming here, it's very unlikely that they have no idea what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So we don't have to I don't think I have to. My name is Kembe X, bro.
Yeah.
I don't make. I mean, I talk about like all the fun rapper shit too, but like. You know, I speak my mind in my music. Like I talk about real shit in my music. So I don't have to start from zero with people. I can start from a complex place and like move outward and be seen learning in real time. And like I think that's I guess in my mind it's like, okay, if it's not now, because somebody said the Panthers didn't start just arming people. They didn't just start handing out guns. But like the Panthers didn't have to hand out guns because they didn't create the law that made the Second Amendment nerfed until the Black Panthers. Before the Black Panthers was a thing, you could just have guns.
Yeah.
So like they didn't have to hand out guns because you just had guns.
But the point was they armed people. Like the Panthers had a militia.
Yeah, but when
they trained people.
But
you don't start there. You start at organizing.
But I'm saying you start there now because now it's harder to get guns. No, I'm saying these things can happen at the same time. Like how many months before? How many months do you have to?
Years, it's decades.
Okay, so how many decades do you have to inform someone before they can know who to use their gun for? And how much trust do we have for that to carry over for decades in this world where you gonna be reacting to whatever rapper that's not a knock because I consume the same internet. So I feel like the turnaround, we can't bank on the turnaround time being like a long time if we serious about it at this level, and if we believe in the fact that the system. Excuse me. If we believe that the system can work on a democratic level, then we should say that. But I feel like saying both is kind of like doing nothing.
So first things first. I believe that when we're talking about how long it's going to take, we have to have. Oh, let me start over. Not the Panthers didn't have as much distraction and their time that the people have today. They must as much.
We're only going to get more,
right? So
we're only going to get more. It's only going to get worse.
So when I say we have to, it's going to take a while because
if the distraction level gets higher, isn't it only going to take longer? So my fault.
No, you're saying what I'm saying. You're saying what I'm saying because the distraction level is getting higher, so it's going to take longer. So how long it takes? So
the fuck bitches get money then, right?
No, why does the fuck bitches get money? Why?
I mean, not in my lifetime. It's not gonna happen in my lifetime.
See, this is individualism. That's selfish. Because it's not about in my lifetime. It's about wanting better. Period for this. Like you can't say, hey, I'm proud of America and be like, well, if it ain't gonna happen in my lifetime, fuck it. I forget the word.
But I feel like there's another third thing that you're not mentioning.
What is it?
It's like, well, I guess it's not a third thing. It's like if it's not gonna happen in my lifetime, then what are we doing? It's like yo, I'm taking.
We're doing it for the next generation.
Yo, y'all slaves now, but I promise you, your kids not gonna be slaves. I promise.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Do you believe in this America thing? Yes or no? Because you told me you believe in this America thing.
I think that yes. To a degree, yes.
So
to a degree, yes.
So if you believe in this America thing, then you should want the best for the future of the country. If that means changing the country, it means fuck it. I'm like the
Now
forefather.
you saying what I'm saying?
No, because I'm trying to use your talking points to get you on my side. This because I'm speaking
Fair.
because I'm speaking to
Fair.
you in words you understand. Not that you're dumb, but I'm trying to get you to use, like, you see what I'm saying?
I hear you.
But like if you believe in this America thing, it doesn't matter how long it takes. Like, okay, I'll make it even simpler. What you're saying is, like, right now the Milwaukee Bucks are the crossroads. Giannis is not getting any younger. The team is not getting any younger, and Giannis want to win now. But the GM is like, I have to GM this team forever. It's like, well, do I trade draft picks and be like, let's just try to win now? Fuck, it's all in now. That's what you're saying. It's all in now. Or am I like, this team got to be a team?
You know, it's crazy
for 20
years. How I
years.
feel as a Chicago fan is like,
Yeah, the team still got to be a team. The team ain't gonna stop existing once Giannis gone. The team's still gonna be a team. Like
maybe
maybe they do so bad somebody else come buy it. You see what I'm saying? Like,
remember the St. Louis Rams?
they're not the LA Rams. And by the way, they went to a Super Bowl. They won one. No, they lost it. But they won. No,
Dubai African Americans.
you see what I'm saying? Like, you got to. Niggas still out. Yeah, bro, we still out. We didn't. Kim and I have been talking there for 5 hours. The idea is just like you gotta ask yourself what's important. Is it if you only want change for you, then yeah, I mean,
Come on, I said that one time. Now that's what we rock. That's the narrative we rocking with now.
I'm not. That's not the narrative. I was going off what you said last. It's going off what you said. That's not a narrative. I'm responding to what you just said.
That was like a narrative.
That's not I responded to what you just
I
said.
was saying that in jest when I said that.
Said it multiple times.
I'm saying it in jest.
Multiple
I'm
times?
saying there has to be something between like not now and like forever in the future. And I guess what I'm saying is, and I guess in me
You ever heard the
creating that
phrase, Rome wasn't built in a
dichotomy,
day?
and me creating that dichotomy,
Yeah.
when you're like, okay, let's put it in the terms that people can understand, that's when I say like, okay, me saying I'm proud of my Americanness is me like intending to be digestible about what my critiques are. And that's also me like being honest about it, which I think is important. And that's also about like, while like, okay, so-and-so, because I'm not gonna say the name because I'm being political, can wear the American flag, and we can all just be like, yeah, you're just defending the imperialist power of America, and you're just saying that that's all good. But I feel like that's like being obtuse. Like I doubt, like,
But you don't even have to wear the flag. That's the thing, though. Like, it's such a big political statement for nothing when you don't.
it's
have
the
to
same
do it.
thing as a Sabrina Carpenter album. It's like, oh, you're getting your hair pulled by a dude. That's because you're submitting to the male gaze. It's literally the same exact concept. Like, you're
No,
wearing the
that's-
American flag because you support America. You're on your knees getting your hair pulled by a man because you're willing to be a man's.
That's different.
It's
Those-
the same to me. It's the same exact thing.
I-
It's pop music. It might have been from the same fucking room of people.
I'll tell you why it's different. Number one, because that Sabrina Carpenter album was people just greater context, but to simplify, we're talking about art that has a meaning, has a point, and people interpret it wrong versus people just wearing an American flag. When like if there's a political reason behind it, it's never thoroughly explained. It's never thoroughly
It's
explained.
literally the same thing as
No,
the
it's not. Because
being-
Sabrina Carpenter has thoroughly. She's
Has she? No, the people have. She has.
no, she's thoroughly in her music. She listen to her-
Beyonce never criticized America in her music.
No, she also bigs up America.
Has she ever criticized America in her music?
When?
I'm just asking. You.
Not to my
So to your knowledge, Beyonce's never criticized America.
the most Beyonce done is very similar to Kendrick Dig is a use.
Has Jay-Z ever criticized America in his music?
No, Jay-Z's a capitalist.
Has he ever criticized America?
I'm sure he has. But like, what they got to do? What I'm saying right now, though.
I think going back to like me saying I'm proud of my Americanness, there's like, yes, of course, there is a much more radical take to be had, and there's people having it, like your boy Gase. Is that how you said Gase?
Gase.
Like he has very radical approach.
Yeah.
And I think that I look at things like it's a spectrum. So like I'm saying I'm expressing a part of myself that appeals to the farthest like, or I guess farthest right part of the spectrum.
Yeah.
If we're using like the political spectrum. And I'm also speaking all the things in between because I think that matters because we're talking about people to people.
You know what's funny about Geist? Because I've had these talks with Geist before, and I'm somebody who wants to do my best to teach as many people. Because like I said, it's not gonna have my lifetime, but if I can radicalize,
No,
10
bro,
niggas,
no, bro,
you know what I'm saying?
it's not, bro. It's not
But guys,
realistic to happen in our lifetime, and it's probably gonna be like a humanity long fight because the tables are always gonna turn.
But Geist believes that he was like, I told him he was like, for what? He was like, niggas don't want it. So fuck I'm wasting my time for.
He be saying that?
Yeah. But also he's defeated because he's like,
But
it's
bro, that's
similar-
what
it's like it's literally two sides in the spectrum. It's like, hey, I'm just starting the journey and the journey look long. What's the point? And then not say that's how you feel, but that's one of the things you expressed today.
I mean, I feel him. If you saying that's what he be saying, I'm glad that I just referenced him.
And guys being on the other end of the spectrum, like Geist is like, I've done all the readings and I think people don't want enough. Because the conversation goes exactly as follows. It's like, well, people don't have, like I say, like I've been blessed in life with the opportunity to sit at home and be paid to talk into a microphone, and I should do that for good. So I've done the reading so I could disseminate those ideas. And he'd be like, well, how come niggas can't read for themselves? Like, well, niggas are under the boot of capitalism. You talking about niggas who are 40, 50 hours a week, and then you expect them to have time for family, for friends, and
That's
to
why
educate themselves.
That's why I said the poems I said, because I'm cutting through the image of like, oh, like he a rapper, he that nigga. Like, no, I'm saying like the most vulnerable, and you be doing the same thing. Like I'm saying it's inspired by you. Like, and I think low key that matters more. Like speaking on the level of the average person, you got to think about all the ego and like blind spots that the average person has. It's not just political blind spots; it's human blind spots. That's why I put things in the context of humanity. It's not just about like we're in this if we was born 300 years ago, maybe we will be born somewhere where we had some kind of belief that we could organize. You know what I'm saying? Or that we could like galvanize the people, right? Because that like maybe we were born somewhere where it's like, nigga, do what I say or I'm gonna cut your head off right now. You know? And so I think that like, and that's not to if it is to soften the blow of what's happening right now, it's to say that humanity is headed in a positive direction, even though it exists on a pendulum. Like, it's like, okay, we make some progress and then we go way back to where you almost forgot it was like this. And then we, you know, but that's also me believing in people.
I will say this: if you ask other people in real life, not internet shit, then they actually do want it. That's the problem, though. I do think the more I talk to niggas in real life, they want it. They just don't have the language because people are politically illiterate. They do not have the language to express themselves and to firmly get what they want.
How do you simplify it?
What I do, I talk about socialism as just a very simple concept. Like, yo, bro, we gonna get you your basic needs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, healthcare, you know, you fucked up, get you that. Schooling for your kids gonna be free. That's why I like that. But think about, I give a real life example of it. Zoran, simplify, eat it. Easy. He was like, yo, we gonna do this, we gonna do that, we gonna do that. Yo, I like when he says, I want to make public transportation fast and free. Yep. He's like, the language, he figured out the language of how to sell people on these ideas. And it's not hard. Take time. Yeah.
We've been kicking it for a long time.
Yeah, I know. You start looking at your phone.
Yeah. I did.
What time you gotta go tomorrow?
5:45.
5:45. Oh, you could definitely get a cheesesteak tomorrow if you wake up.
Nigga, I need to go to bed. They take my heart-shaped box on home.
It's some cocaine.
Hey, my girl watching.
She's not. You want to see how many people watching right now? How many got in here? 36, 42. The number's going back and forth. Yeah, I mean.
Is it lit? Is it not lit?
I mean, this is not bad for, 5 o'clock in the morning.
5 a.m.?
It's not bad. It's not bad for 5 o'clock in the morning.
You gonna see, this is so gangster. This is the love I have in my life. Hold on, where is the scene? Where's the scene? Shut up, nigga.
How you telling me to shut up?
Stop. I'm showing you something on the screen, man. Find it. Hold on. This. Hold that. Sit right here. Recognize that shit?
No.
Oh.
What am I? What am I programming?
Man, it's not screen.
Okay. All right, y'all. Thank y'all, Kembe X.
You welcome.
I invite this nigga into my house and he says you're welcome.
That's crazy, bro. Alcohol, I'm trying to drink. Oh, I found the scene. I found the opening. There you go. Hey, come on, man.
There you go.
Don't say this. See, don't say. One.
Jeez.
All right, now let me not count. I'm not counting.
I wasn't gonna start judging. I'm like, Dad, how many you need?
We got like 5 more days. There's a lot of travel and flights.
Yeah. Do y'all think that we have radicalized Kembe enough today?
Bro, I'm more radicalized than you are, bro. I promise you.
You're not more radical.
I also use radically gentle speech about my perspective to invite people into conversation, because I'm not here to be exclusionary. I'm here to be inclusionary. I'm here to be understood and then help people understand themselves. I'm not here to make people feel like they're not cut out for whatever it is that I'm talking about.
I'm not here to do that either.
I mean, in my opinion, I'm not competitive, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I watched you get radicalized. I feel like I watched you learn to articulate the radical nature of your beliefs, which actually made me feel like we're similar in that way.
Yeah.
Like we do have the similar radical outlooks, but I feel like I watched you learn how to articulate it, and in watching all this content, I realized what makes it inaccessible. And I think part of it is like you got to make concessions for niggas to say shit that's not fully like well-rounded. You know
It's not making concessions. I was trying to get better at language though.
But I don't think it's about me getting better at language. I think
I would try to get better.
put it this way. The angle that you took on what I was saying, I could be harsher on the angle of someone else.
Yeah.
If I wanted to. But I'm using the language I'm using intentionally. If that makes sense. Because the part that you feel like is exclusionary, it's about ideas. It's not just about words, it's about ideas. It's about like what people understand about themselves.
Yeah. Listen,
So like you tell nigga, bro,
What?
You get too anti-American and niggas haven't had those anarchist, anti-imperialist inclinations. You're gonna have a lot of explaining to do to niggas that intend that deep down they would get where you coming from, but they just don't have the range.
I think most niggas hate this country. I think most niggas in this country have done nothing for them at all, and I think
I agree, that's where I'm coming from and what I'm saying though, because I'm saying that my identity, my name is my name. Yeah. Not to get in we didn't even talk about the clips. You lied to these people.
I
didn't even talk about the clips.
I always lie.
But my name is my name because of like anti-colonialism. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And my dad was never articulate. Yeah. But I understood this, and I went to white private schools. Well, I went to white teachers, black principal. Obama was predictable. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like I experienced it. That's a bar. Come on, man.
Don't tell me your poems.
Huh?
Don't quote your poems at me though.
I'm an artist. I'm literally here. It's Kembe. My name is the first thing on here.
Actually, it's Potty Mouth, but
no, it's not. Title. Kembe X.
Well, I mean, look at the channel.
But you get what I'm saying.
Type shit.
you get what I'm saying.
Listen. I appreciate Kembe coming. I think Kembe said he watched me get radical.
Hey, y'all follow me and talk. If you follow me, talk to me. Don't just follow me.
I'm not gonna follow you back. Yeah, I mean, just follow him on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. That's where you need to follow at. Yeah,
Apple Podcasts, crazy.
And I saw Apple Podcasts.
You said that.
Apple Music.
Follow me on Twitter and Instagram and Twitch. Hey, look, my Twitch.
Follow on Twitch.
My Twitch is Live Forever Kembe. LIVE Forever Kembe.
Yeah, this nigga think he gonna live forever, yo.
I speak in affirmations. I speak truth to power. Life and death is in the power of the tongue.
You can't affirm.
Blessed is he who speaks things that are not as if though they were.
You can't affirm.
I can't what?
You can't affirm. Eternity. You can't affirm mortality.
I made a song called "Cozy Forever" and it came out and it had like 100,000 streams and it just randomly went up on TikTok.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what?
I want this shit forever. The hook is literally, I want this shit forever. I want this. You telling me I can't do something, and I feel like if I ever had a reason to feel like you wrong,
I'm talking about reason. Scientifically, you can't live forever, though.
When you talking to me about science, I'm talking about life. Science is still being proven to this day. We still figuring it out.
So it's life.
Type shit.
Type shit.
So
I'm saying, but niggas go. I mean, nigga got
Genesis 2:16. Look, we in our Bible.
I ain't. Don't get me.
No, yeah. Spam your book recs. Real talk. For real.
I'm gonna follow spam book recs.
Somebody said I'm a waterbender and you an earthbender on God, and that's opposites. You know what I'm saying? Nah, real talk.
No, I'm the Avatar, nigga. That's who I is.
I'm the Avatar. You know, drooling.
I know a nigga who did poetry twice, not try to get on my ass. A nigga performed poetry twice, but I can't call myself the Avatar.
I didn't. Who said you can't?
No, you just made fun of it.
I just repeated you.
No, you made a funny voice.
But that's how you felt.
Don't do that. Don't gaslight me.
That is gaslighting.
You try to gaslight me.
Hey, if you niggas don't know what gaslighting is, what that
This
was.
nigga try to gaslight me right now. That's how you felt. Nigga made fun of my voice, and they was like, who did that?
I'm saying though, but
Who did that? Whoa.
And I just let the record reflect in the situations where you said some shit that made me feel away.
Yeah.
I took accountability for the fact that that's how I felt.
I took accountability every time I face you.
Nah, you was like, don't gaslight me. That's what you said. I never said don't gaslight.
What you-
Anyway,
Yo, when I heard your feeling, you was freestyling, I was like, my fault, yo. I was like, yo, how you want me to respond, this bitch ass nigga, yo? I hate
wow, he was a B word. That's crazy when you see it.
Yo.
Y'all hear his feelings though.
you. Come on,
Zoom in when you clip him up. Zoom in on his face with this bitch ass nigga.
I know this. Yeah, I forgot you said to my fault. I apologize.
Excuse me, what?
I apologize. I didn't mean to call you a bitch. I apologize.
I just think it's interesting you said it.
That's how niggas talk. I apologize that I offended you. I didn't mean to offend you.
Mm-hmm.
I be forgetting niggas is Cincy, man. My fault. Cincy off the sippies. Shout out Big Sips, man.
Since he up to Sippy.
Yeah, they was tweeting early. All right, y'all.
Another one to get me right, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm not gonna lie. We just at this
Time.
another one.
Yeah, you got one?
No, I don't.
Oh shit.
Only about 3. I mean, bye, y'all.
What, nigga?